celeb stories. You want your celeb stories?
Yeah, we need them.
I got these for you.
We live and die by what they do.
Authorities in Arizona arrested 3 streamers and content creators near Nancy Guthrie's Tucson neighborhood as part of a crackdown on alleged disturbances surrounding her unsolved disappearance. Alexander Zabel of Criminal Network was charged with obstructing a highway and public nuisance, while Troy Bradshaw of The Juice, that's how it's written here. It's in all caps.
The Juice. We're outside of Savannah Guthrie's mom's house.
Yeah, you got the juice.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out who killed her.
So-
If she's even dead.
He was arrested on a public nuisance charge during a live stream. Local crime blogger Damian Todd Enderly was cited for public nuisance and released as well.
Hey, see, he's sad because he doesn't have a cool name like The Juice.
The Juice. According to the sheriff's department, one of the individuals was caught urinating in public behind a makeshift tent.
Man.
Officials said that they had received repeated complaints about people blocking roadways, trespassing, and disrupting the peace in the neighborhood despite prior warnings and citations.
So I think they needed to do this because they've had a lot of these mystery and murder podcasters to send on the area.
Sure.
Because now this is the one they all want to solve.
Yeah, yeah. And listen, I get it. And
Yeah.
I know that they're doing it for clicks and for views and all that stuff, but they'd also like to solve a crime too. And if somebody can do that, but you can't get in the way.
See, here's the double-edged sword. It's not without precedent that sometimes these people have interceded and solved cases.
Yeah. Nancy's been missing since February. The case remains unsolved, of course. Conan O'Brien has a new gig. The comedian has teamed up with cybersecurity company Adaptive Security to star in a 15-part training series that teaches businesses how to spot AI-powered scams, including deepfakes, voice cloning, and phishing attacks. The videos blend comedy with cybersecurity education with scripts created by Adaptive and O'Brien's team Coco staff. Adaptive executives warn that AI has made cyber attacks much more sophisticated and harder to detect, with a threat expected to grow as technology improves.
So both you and I have done stuff like this. I did years ago. Someone hired me to do a 3 or 4 part series to narrate it and be on camera periodically, explaining this diagnostic equipment that helps you calibrate satellite dishes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
I know. Yeah.
But they wanted me to do it.
Fortunately, I never did on-camera stuff. I was always voiceover, but I did stuff for car systems and things like that, and medical devices.
And you might as well be reading Latin.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Exactly. O'Brien was recruited in part because of his long history of comedy bits involving manipulated images and fake celebrity voices, like his classic Clutch Cargo bits, which replaced celebs' mouths in still photos with writer Robert Schmeigel's, dialogue. Joking about the partnership, he said, "I teamed up with Adaptive Security just to figure out what these kids are up to. Turns out it's pretty cool," he said. So if you're in that business, watch out for that. All right. Jennifer Garner reportedly believes Ben Affleck could benefit from focusing on him.
I'd like to apologize to Jennifer Garner and her pool boy, Ben Affleck, for incorporating them into my fantasy life.
Pool boy. I
apologize to anyone who's been offended by my fictional creations.
I think the world will end if we don't do it.
The philosopher of evil and the skull sealer.
So rather than rushing into another relationship following his divorce from Jennifer Lopez, it was a source that told Page Six that Jen thinks it might actually be good for Ben to take a break from dating for a while.
I think that's a good idea.
Yes.
Go do another Batman movie.
Adding that she cares about him a lot and only wants what's best for him at the end of the day. The insider explained that Jennifer's feels that Affleck is happier than he's been in a long time and believes it could be healthy for him to continue investing his energy into himself, his work, and his family instead of jumping into a relationship. That's good advice.
It is good advice. Have you seen the footage? This is tangential to that. The footage of Jennifer Lopez from her new movie with Brett Goldstein on Netflix. Yeah. It's a rom-com, but there's a scene where they're on the beach. I watched the movie. It's okay. But she has this sort of string-like bikini on, and it's all the rage now on social media, that clip.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Marissa just found it, and I approve.
It is Preston approved.
I approve 100%. She looks incredible. Absolutely.
She's in her
incredible.
50s, right?
Yeah. 56.
56.
Okay. Another insider suggests that Ben has not completely ruled out romance, saying that the actor would be open to putting himself out there again. However, the source said the actor is currently focused on family and work commitments, explaining that that's where most of his energy is going right now.
What's an obvious sitting right here, Preston, is why not a throuple with Matt Damon and his wife?
Yeah. Okay.
And Ben Affleck.
Have they considered it?
Yeah.
I do not know. Might be a breath of fresh air.
Breath of fresh air.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of Jennifer Lopez, she is single. But if you slide into her DM, she is not ready to mingle. Watch what happens with Live with Andy Cohen. J-Lo, who has been married 4 times and is decidedly not dating Office romance co-star Brett Goldstein. Let it be known how not to catch her eye. He asked, do you check your DMs? And she responded, no. She did say that she's not shooting every suitor down out of hand. I said, I think they would be able to find me. No, if you really wanted to find me, you could find me. But she has a reason for excluding your DMs. She said, you have to make more of an effort than that.
I feel bad because I was sort of fooled. By the rocks that she has.
Oh, yeah.
But it turns out she's just Jenny from the block.
Yeah, don't be fooled by that. So, all right, listen to this. This is interesting. One of the doctors who was convicted in the Matthew Perry ketamine case is appealing his 30-month sentence for a rather interesting reason. Dr. Salvador Plasencia has told the United States Court of Appeals for the Ninth Circuit that Perry was not searching him out for legitimate medical treatment, but was actually seeking a reliable source for ketamine, meaning he was serving as Perry's drug dealer, not his doctor.
Your Honor, my client was serving as a drug dealer and not in the capacity of an actual physician. I'm sure we can make some accommodations. Are you out of your mind?
His attorneys believed that he should not have been treated as a doctor who betrayed a patient, but as a drug dealer when it came to his sentencing.
That is bizarre.
It is a unique defense,
Well,
I have to say.
That's a new one.
I was, okay. Could the doctor say, well, I was doing this because if I didn't, then he'd get it on the street, and you don't know what he's getting out there on the street.
Sure, they could throw that out there. Why not?
Right.
Whether
I
it
wanted
would work.
it to be good.
Yeah,
right? Good stuff.
Yeah, we wanted it to be pharmaceutical, not
Right.
whatever somebody was
You
cooking
don't
up.
know if it's laced with fentanyl.
Your Honor, my
Yeah.
client's product is superior to what you get on the street.
But you know what? I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be a unique approach, and sometimes they do that type
His
of thing.
stuff hasn't been stepped on, Your Honor.
Plasencia was formerly sentenced 30 months in prison or 2.5 years. Following that, he will be on supervised release for a further 2 years. The petition has been sent to the Ninth Circuit panel.
So the one who got
for
it
review.
the worst is the woman in this whole thing. She got she was the one directly responsible with getting it to him physically, correct?
Yeah, who was that woman?
I forget her name. She was the first
The ketamine
one.
queen.
Ketamine queen.
But it was his assistant that gave him. He was there when he gave it to him. But I mean, it went through a series of hands, but she was important. I don't remember what she was sentenced with.
Is she the subject of that Billy Ocean song, Ketamine Queen? Ketamine Queen?
15 years in federal prison. So yeah, she got dinged. She got dinged hard. All right, so some good news in Katie Thurston's cancer battle. On Monday, the former Bachelorette star had posted that she got a positive update less than 2 months after her double mastectomy. She told her followers, live update, no evidence of disease.
That's amazing.
PET scan will be at the end of the month. I don't really know what to expect. I don't believe that there were clear margins with my DMX, and only 2 lymph nodes were removed. But also, what they did remove, it showed great response to treatment. And she went on to say that although she's excited about there being no cancer in her liver, she still has elevated enzyme levels that doctors will have to monitor. Additionally, the upcoming PET scan will give her more information about her status under breast cancer.
Obviously, cancer diagnosis is going to rattle you and shake you.
Yeah.
But the truth of the matter is that you hear more and more stories about all kinds of cancers being beaten and or put into remission and or just locked in place. The ways they're treating cancer these days should give you cause for hope.
Yep. All right. I have a story about someone's hair. Yes.
This is the third in
I know.
2 weeks.
Yeah, it's been coming fast. Ariana Maddox is once again turning heads on Love Island USA.
Love Island.
According to hairstylist Carl Bembridge,
Hair looks good, babe.
achieving her and achieving her standout looks requires an impressive amount of preparation.
Oh, no doubt.
Bembridge revealed to people that he traveled to Fiji with a custom hair drobe.
Wow. Carl, good to see you.
Including over 70 pounds of hair that he brought with him, along with extensions, styling tools, and backup pieces designed to create a variety of looks throughout the season.
So that's called a hair drobe.
Hair
That's what he called
drobe
it, yeah.
is like a wardrobe, but for your hair.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Explaining his approach, he said, some outfits need nice, gorgeous hair, whereas others allow me to make the hair a moment.
I wonder if he travels with Merkins.
For the
pubes?
The down there.
Down there.
pelvic area.
Yeah.
While describing Maddox's fresh brunette shade as a blank canvas for creative styling. Reflecting on their collaboration, Bembridge added that Maddox is, quote, so easygoing and allows my creativity to shine.
That's great.
Noting that their partnership has evolved into a close-knit little glam family over the years, he says.
Who's now the star who's known, besides this one, who's known for her hair? We had, is there anyone, right?
I mean,
I
are you
don't
talking
know.
about like reality stuff?
Are you talking about
Just
like a
actresses.
a
Yeah.
signature hair style right now?
there really isn't.
I don't really know. All right, Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey is arriving in theaters July 17th. The major change rolling out exclusive collectibles tied to the film. The movie is already generating buzz for its Trojan Horse popcorn bucket, which will be available at Regal, AMC, and Cinemark when the film hits theaters. The popcorn, unsurprisingly, is hidden away inside the horse. Designed to resemble the legendary wooden horse from the Trojan War, the collectible is expected to be the centerpiece of the movie's merchandise lineup. Beyond the Trojan horse, AMC is giving IMAX attendees a special 1.43 to 1 aspect ratio poster, and Cinemark will offer a souvenir tub, cup, and an exclusive Greek helmet pin for select members. A limited edition IMAX film camera popcorn bucket has already sold out online and is being restocked ahead of its in-theater release.
Curious to see how this movie overall is received. I'm actually looking forward to it. But why not Trojan condoms? Why aren't they doing some sort of
Trojan Man?
Yeah.
They could go back to that
Yeah.
old campaign, yeah. All right, 20 years after its 2006 debut, Pixar has announced that Cars will return to theaters in September. Cars! Or Cars. Good to see you.
Carl, good to see you.
20 years ago today, a stop in Radiator Springs showed us that the journey matters as much as the finish line, Pixar shared in a post on social media. The first Cars raked in the money when it first came out, bringing $462 million at the global box office, spawning 2 sequels, Cars 2 and 3, and 2 spin-off films, Planes and Planes Fire and Rescue.
There are a lot of people who really are massive fans of this movie.
Yeah.
It definitely
Listen-
sits high in the Pixar list.
Cars 2 wasn't as good as Cars 1, but it was just on yesterday. We were watching. My wife's like, why are you guys watching the video game? I was like, hon, this is Cars 2. I mean, there's Finn McMissile right there.
Snap out of it.
Come on. But I don't remember Cars 3.
Yeah.
I don't
It was
remember the
not well received,
storyline.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to think of what freaking happened.
By
in
the
that
way, I
movie.
remember back in the day when Cars had come out, people had noted that the plot, the storyline is almost identical to
Doc Hollywood.
Doc Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is very similar. Small town, guy comes in, makes a mistake, has to fix it before he leaves, and then falls in love with the town and becomes part of the community.
That's basically it. Yeah.
And I had never seen Doc Hollywood, so that's maybe why I love Cars so much, because I hadn't seen that story before. So I went back and watched Doc Hollywood, and I was pleasantly surprised that you see Tommy Boy's girlfriend topless in that movie.
Yes, she is. It's a good movie.
It is a good
I like
movie,
that
yeah.
movie.
Every
yeah.
time somebody isn't feeling well, I'm like, yeah, just have a Coke and burp it up.
Oh, yeah. All right, so Grammy-winning singer Tyla is heading to the world of Disney Pixar as she joins the cast of Toy Story 5. The water singer is set to voice a new character known as the Inflatable Flamingo, but it's for an exclusive version of the film that will be in theaters across the sub-Saharan Africa, which is interesting. I didn't know that they did stuff like that from time to
They
time.
really don't.
Yeah.
I mean, that's uncommon.
Sharing her excitement about the opportunity, she said, I just couldn't believe that the offer was even presented to me. Her playful pool toy character is described as an unexpected ally to the Toy Story crew as they navigate a world where technology increasingly competes with traditional toys.
That movie's out in just a couple of weeks, right?
Yeah. Well, we have an advanced screening of it this weekend. In fact, the lesson learned question is a chance to go see it.
I think they had the red carpet last night, and Taylor Swift sang with who sings?
Randy Newman.
Yep.
I saw that. Which is really cool. So, all right. Speaking of interesting movies. The biblical tale of Jonah and the whale gets a modern and hyper-realistic update in the upcoming film called Whale Fall. The film centers on a scuba diver in search of his deceased father's remains. The diver gets swallowed by an 80-foot, 60-ton sperm whale.
I watched the trailer last night. It is claustrophobic and it is tense.
No kidding.
Yeah. If you guys can call it up on the screen here, it's like, yeah, man, it's whatever they're doing it right.
He only has 1 hour to escape before his oxygen runs out. The movie stars Austin Abrams as the diver alongside Josh Brolin, Elizabeth Shue, and John Ortiz. The film will hit theaters on October 16th. So, we're looking at the trailer, and you see the diver get grabbed by the whale. He gets caught up on something. Oh, it looks like a
sperm whale.
Yeah, I know, but there was a tentacle hanging out there.
Oh, yeah,
so I guess the sperm whale had swallowed an octopus, and the octopus is hooked up to the diver, and then the diver gets sucked into the whale.
So there's a couple of documentaries I've seen on the sperm whale, and they go after squid, and the larger squid, the giant squid, they'll engage in these battle royales in the depths of the ocean. Have you ever seen when sperm whales kind of go into rest mode? Mm-mm. They are vertical in the water.
Oh, really? So,
and they will just kind of float, and there'll be like 3 or 4 of them just hanging out, and it's the most amazing thing. But they are they predate upon killer whales.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I like
it's
it.
Wild, yeah.
When I think of a whale, that's the whale I go to.
Sperm whale?
Yeah, in my
classic
mind's
Moby
eye.
Dick whale.
Yeah.
All right, so that movie's coming out. Then we have two more things here. Netflix has renewed A Good Girl's Guide to Murder for a third and final season, completing the adaptation of Holly Jackson's best-selling trilogy. Emma Myers will return as Pip for what Netflix is calling her ultimate investigation, with the season already finished filming and set to premiere next year.
I watched season 1. I liked it. I didn't follow through on season 2. Did you watch any of it?
I didn't watch any of it. And I like her, Emma Myers. She played Enid on Wednesday. Myers thanked fans for their support in a statement and teased that viewers should get ready for a crazy time.
In fact, Enid is part of the cliffhanger of season 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then last story, Nickelodeon has announced that it is bringing back its longest-running series, SpongeBob SquarePants, and its spinoff, The Patrick Star Show.
Oh, hey.
Patrick!
SpongeBob will return for season 18 and 19.
Wow.
With 26 half-hour episodes. And The Patrick Star Show has earned seasons 6 and 7 with 26 half-hour episodes. I didn't even know there was a Patrick Star Show.
No, but the show has remained consistently good. And I'll tell you, if you're a video gamer, the SpongeBob SquarePants games are pretty awesome.
I agree. Both shows are expected to debut new episodes this fall. All right, we're ready for some clips. Two childhood best friends turned lovers reunite after a decade and every year after. And here, Michael Bradway reveals how a chemistry test landed him a new best friend.
They wanted us to do a little 10-minute introduction. And so they turned off their cameras on Zoom. It was just me and Matt. And we didn't talk about the script. We didn't talk about the book. We just got connected. We talked about sports, and we talked about that we lived 10 minutes away from each other. We became best friends.
I don't give a f***.
All episodes of Every Year After streams today, and that's on Prime Video. Here's our next clip. Two brilliant London detectives clash on a murder case in Criminal Record. And here, Cush Jumbo shares how she kept the on-screen intensity with co-star Peter Capaldi.
A lot of the scenes that we have are almost like battles, and some of them are quite long. They're 7 or 8 pages long. One of the things that we did without even really discussing it is that we didn't rehearse very much, if at all.
A new episode of Criminal Record streams today on Apple TV Plus. And there you go. That's what I have in the entertainment report this morning. We got a bunch of stuff happening on the show today. Joining us, we'll do Fox Good Day. We'll check in those guys as we get closer to 8 o'clock this morning. Comedian Jared Freid has a book. It's called The Walking Red Flag, and he's doing a tour. And tonight he's going to be at the TLA.
Yes.
7 o'clock. We love Jared. He's
All
gonna be
things dating and romance.
swinging by in the 8 o'clock hour, so we'll chat with him. And we'll also have musician, legend, Melissa Etheridge will be on the program. She's got a new record out and has got a show coming up later this year along with Gardens. So that'll be in the 10 o'clock hour. And we got a few other things to talk about, too, throughout the course of the morning. So let us take a break, come back, set up, and then return with all of it. Stay with us, please. All right, so Mary Lynn Humes Lloyd said, I learned that Bam Bam doesn't wear underwear from the Preston and Steve show.
Ever.
Yep. Except when he's at the Oddities convention, when that's all he's wearing is just his underwear. So Carolyn Andrea learned to never scratch your nose after petting your cat. I don't remember that.
Is that because you put the cat crap up your nose?
Yes.
Oh my God, that's it.
That story is legendary. You're petting your cat?
Yeah, I'll tell it real quick. I was petting my cat, and he had, I guess, diarrhea on his ass, and I didn't know, and some of it got on my finger, and I went to go scratch my nose, the nostrils of my nose, and I shoved cat diarrhea up my nose.
And you did what I would have done. You ran to the sink.
I ran to the sink, and not only, and I couldn't get it all out, so I kind of snorted water, not because I was panicking, and then that led the cat diarrhea to go further into my nose. It was horrible. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Therapy.
Jacqueline Ice learned that everyone has a barf bowl.
A barf bowl.
Yes.
Yep. Or a barf bucket.
Yep.
Which is so funny because a lot of people's barf bowls is their popcorn bowl.
Yep.
Yeah, we found that
Are you
out.
going to start puking in the Yoshi, Marissa? Is that going to be your new barf bowl?
Oh, hopefully not.
Our barf bowl growing up was the bucket. It was the mop bucket. So we didn't
Exactly.
but not my household now.
Yeah, we had the old popcorn bowl.
Yep.
If you need it, here it is. So Frank Accardo learned that taco is Spanish for taco.
Okay.
And then the last thing, Dan Uzdevenez said he learned the history of the ball peen hammer. No, you didn't, Dan. Every time I have it ready to go, we run out of time, and I never get a chance to share it.
What was the complete sentence? Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Is it 5 buffaloes?
I think it's
eight.
8.
Yep.
Buffaloes is a complete sentence. And you can look it up because buffalo has multiple meanings, has multiple definitions, and that 8 buffaloes in a row is actually a complete sentence. Yes, Marissa.
I was going to say, I think the one, too, that I learned, that a lot of people learned, was about a poop knife.
Yes, that's true. I did
we have
see.
our own.
I saw a text or a message from someone who said the same thing. It said, many years ago, I learned what a poop knife is and thought to myself, how could anyone ever need to do that? And then years later, I met my son. Question answered.
Same exact thing. And this was just a couple of months ago when my son was home for Christmas break. I came home, and I was like, he was upstairs playing video games. I was like, you need to go downstairs. Because we don't have a poop knife in our house, believe it or not. I said, you need to go out into the yard, find a stick, and break that. He's like, no way. He was so proud, and you should be proud. But I was like, I don't understand how that could come out of a human being. Like,
have you seen the novelty? They sell them now.
Yes.
They are like 4 or 5 foot, Preston, 4 or 5 foot plastic turds.
Okay.
That you put in the toilet, and they're hilarious.
Hang on a second. You just said something that I need to check on here. You said you don't know how that could come out of a human being. I, sir, have seen what comes out of your body.
yeah.
You send me pictures of that.
Yeah.
I can't see how anything tops those.
So I'm a length guy.
Oh,
right?
you're talking about girth?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you are a length guy.
Yeah.
Casey sends me pictures of long turds. You haven't done it in a while.
Well, because I haven't had anything that super impressive lately. I
remember
got to start taking fiber again.
Do you remember when we did the doctor? You stopped taking your fiber?
Well, I just ran out and I just never went.
We had Dr. Duty. Was that the guy's name?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And you'd try it, and you and I tried. Did you try it as well?
I didn't
Preston?
try it, no. 5 foot bowel movement.
It was insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to tell you guys, like, I have started collecting. I literally have crapped letters of the alphabet. I have.
He has. He would send them to me.
I have a heart. I have a heart.
Yeah, you sent it to me and said, I love you with the heart. But you know why I stopped taking pictures of mine and returning them to you?
Yeah.
When the auto flush feature was introduced here at the building, as soon as you get up, it's gone. Your masterpiece is gone.
Did Da Vinci have to contend with that?
No. All right. Anyhow, we have to wrap this segment up. But thank you again to Vince. Vince Schicciano, or whatever your name is. Thank you for the suggestion. And you learn stuff.
Knowledge is good.
On the Preston Steve Show. And knowledge is good. I saw this article this morning. Dictionary.com added more than 1,500 new entries. So I don't know how they come up with. I mean, they started adding years ago. More often phrases as opposed to just a word.
Exactly. They'll add colloquialisms. They'll add, just not. They aren't as rigid. I wonder if the words in general get excited with anticipation. That they're going to be added to the list.
That they're a nominee. And maybe they'll get inducted into the dictionary.
Does the word Formica sit by the phone waiting for the call? You know.
Yeah. Well, it's in
there.
word.
I know. Yeah.
But some of them are also words that just pop culture creates. And one that's joining the crew in the dictionary is Swiftie this year.
Okay, Taylor Swift fan.
Words like that are popping up. In fact, there are a few fan-based ones that are new to dictionary.com. Bayhive, Beyonce's fan base.
What about a Grober, Josh Groban fan?
I don't know if the Grobers are in there.
Raise me up. Shut the up.
Grobers. I like that, actually.
A Grober?
Yeah. You a Grober? Yeah, I'm a Grover. How about you? I've been grobing for years.
And I'm going to grobe again.
This one, all right, how about this one? A Janite. You guys ever heard of that? Janeite. You'll never get it.
A Jewish knight?
No.
Wait, spell it again for me.
Janeite.
Janite.
That's it sounds like that's something we should be able to figure out, but I can't quite do it.
Jane Fonda fans, probably.
Not Jane Fonda fans, but it is a fan of a Jane.
Jane's Addiction.
Not Jane's Addiction.
No, it's got to be a bigger dude.
Okay, like the King Kong Jane.
No.
Jane Eyre.
That was Tarzan.
Oh, Tarzan. yeah.
King Kong and Jane.
What was the King Kong chick? What was her name?
Fay Ray.
Fay Ray. Okay.
King Kong and Jane.
Me, King Kong, you, Jane. No, you guys will never get it. Jane Austen.
Oh,
right.
Janeites.
What was the cult-ish organization in the world according to Garp? Were they they
were the Ellen Jamesians.
Jamesians, yes.
Yeah, the Ellen Jamesians. Yeah, she cut out her own tongue. That was messed up.
Yeah.
Here's the only reason I'm anti any of these things is because I just went on the Merriam-Webster.com and Beatlemania is not in there.
Wow.
Honestly, Beatlemania needs to be in there. Now, Beatlemania technically was also a show.
Okay.
So I don't think you call Beatle fans Beatlemaniacs. I don't know. I don't know.
But let's go back to like the original Mania, like fans of like were there Elvisites?
Well, there were Mania has been employed for a long time as a
Elvesians.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Case.
Elvesians. All right. Okay.
No, I don't know.
Deadhead.
So check dictionary.com. I
Yeah.
think they're a little looser than Merriam-Webster.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what I'm citing
Okay,
in this one, by the way.
While we're at this, Steve, Josh Groban fans, Grobanites.
Grobanites.
Okay.
Which you prefer?
It says they're officially known as Grobanites.
Grobanites or Grobers?
Okay. No, not Grobers. What do you
Which
prefer?
you prefer?
Grobanites is kind of cool, but Grober is more like Buddy.
So it's the difference between
This is my Grober.
Trekkers and Trekkies.
It's my Grober, Steve. Yeah, right.
right.
Yeah.
A Grobanite is really hardcore.
By the way, Trekkie was added to. How was that not already in dictionary?
That blows my mind.
But
and why this year?
That was. But you know what it says here? Swiftie isn't the only fandom identifier added this year. So yeah, Trekkie has just been added. That's odd.
So the delineation is a Trekkie is a more frivolous kind of Trek fan, whereas a Trekker is a more studied student of Star Trek.
They follow the path.
Yeah.
They almost kind of live it.
Right.
You know, a Trekker
Lived
does.
it, Dottie.
Yeah. Man, there was another one I was going to mention, and I can't remember. Damn it. Oh, all good. But there are a few other additions to dictionary.com. I'll roll out these to you. Auto-generated is one of them.
Yeah.
Produced or created by a computer program. So that wasn't in there. Health span is a new definition.
Health span.
Yeah. It says the typical period of a person's life during which they are consistently in good health. So not lifespan, health span.
Okay, so we
weird.
assume that the health span starts to shorten the older you get, when you're more susceptible to things, right?
Yeah, or I guess if you had a serious illness in your at an earlier age, or a disability that came along with that rank in there, I don't know.
Or the segment of your life that you're actually in good health. Because I always say, I'm like, listen, I don't want to live to 100. If the last 10 years are like pure misery.
You're a gelatinous
health.
mass.
Yeah, I don't want.
I always think you have these health things that pop up that are a little bit more prominent, maybe a little bit more impactful. And I always think, that it's sort of cyclical. I'm in a good run right now.
Mm-hmm.
I've been healthy. Everything's good. But you always assume the clock is ticking.
Yeah, but I guess this is, I don't know how they would, it just says typical period of a person's life during which they are consistently in good health. So here's another one that has to do with mobility, though. Hypermobility is a new addition to dictionary.com. Greater than normal flexibility or range of motion in one or more joints.
So this is something that is part of the adult film industry.
You know what this reminds me of, Steve? No, it reminds me of Best in Show.
All right.
Where Larry Miller's character is talking about Catherine O'Hara's character. Says they're at dinner. Is like, she used to be able to put her ankles all the way up by her ears. And she's saying this in front of her husband.
I love that.
Just hilarious.
Eugene Levy.
Yeah, man. I wish it's one of the things that I wish I worked on more is flexibility. I know that's going to be key to mobility later in life, but I have like my knees in general. I've never had good flexibility in my knees. Like people who could sit on their knees with their butt touching the tops of their the bottoms of their feet. Like or sitting crisscross applesauce. I've never.
I hate that.
You have trouble with that too?
Well,
like
these
even as a
days
kid, I couldn't do it very well.
I used to do a good part of my workout was a lot of stretching. In fact, I probably overstretched, and I reduced it. And during that period, I could do a lot of this. But Preston, it's not the kind of thing like you're going to, with what you are doing sports-wise and golf and the things, you're not going to work on your deep knee bends. It's just not something you're going to do.
But I mean, flexibility really does help with golf. There's a lot of twisting and turning.
Yeah.
I think, my legs are just too stumpy for, there to be any sort of like good flexibility.
How good are you at the Charleston?
Not bad, man. Not bad. It's been a little while since I tried it. But listen, I go to the gym at least 4 days a week, and I really should take 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah, stretch.
To stretch.
Yeah.
There are areas where I can do that, and I just don't.
I know. Yeah, it's not fun. I don't like stretching.
No.
But
it hurts.
It's really Emmy.
Maybe. I was just thinking about that.
Chef,
Yeah.
But they could win Emmy.
What an actor.
Just throwing in extra words.
So, reminder, Steve and I have an appearance today. We're going to be at Lorenzo and Sons in Live Casino Hotel Philadelphia, noon to 2 today. Stop by.
Will we bring on our Emmys?
A whole new expanded space and expanded menu. So if you have a chance to come out and have lunch with us, we'd love to see you today.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they've done over there. It's supposed to be really cool.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, so I think it's time for Totally Presbo at this point, yes.
Totally Presbo.
Yes.
Hi, Presbo.
Hi, Getty. So I'm going to start with this story that I saw. There's a new study that ranks the jobs with the highest and lowest divorce rates in the country.
Interesting.
Yeah, so they use data from the American Community Survey. It breaks down the divorce rates on more than 500 jobs. One of the surprising finds in the study is that healthcare occupations show up on both the high and low sides. Doctors, dentists, physical therapists are some of America's lowest divorce occupations, while home health aides, psychiatric aides, and practical nurses are among the highest rates of divorce.
So variations on that career. It depends on what side of that career you're in.
Yeah.
Huh.
So let me give you the let me give you the jobs with the lowest divorce rates first. Okay, so the lowest divorce rate job, according to this study, are actuaries.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's weird. Why would that? Maybe there's no cause and effect. But
so actuaries are insurance companies. And they assess the risk and things like
That's
that.
basically
right?
it. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Was that Ben Stiller in Along Came Polly?
That is exactly what he did. Yeah.
And so that makes sense because he probably, thinks about it and he's like, well, if we got divorced, it would cost this much money. It would shave this many years off of our lives. Let's just stay together.
And you remember in the movie, he used his analysis tool to figure out whether or not they were compatible. Like he was very by the numbers.
I wonder if that actually applies to this.
Yeah. So number 2 on this list is other physical scientists.
Okay.
I don't know what that means by other physical scientists.
Probably scientists who also practice jujitsu. Okay.
All right.
I'm a physical scientist.
Makes total sense. Number 3, IT scientists.
Okay.
These are the lowest divorce rates, mind you. Number 4, software developers. After that is a physical therapist.
So maybe because at the lowest, these people, those occupations you described are more analytical, and you can sort of. Why does this relationship stink, and how do we fix it?
Number 6 are physicians in general, 20%.
I wonder if this has anything to do with
height.
Not height, but how late in life they end up getting married.
I bet you there are a ton of variables that an actuary would be able to explain to us.
Yeah, so this is, it doesn't dive that deep into it. It's just occupations and divorce. So there are loads of different factors that would, be a little bit more practical, I would think. But number 7 on this list, the clergy.
The clergy.
One of the lower divorce
They're
rates.
not allowed to.
A lot of women like to want to marry a priest.
Well, clergy's not just priests. You know? There are pastors and all kinds of people that can get married within that.
Rabbis.
Yeah.
Is a nun a clergy member?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
My friend's mom was a former nun.
There you go.
Wait, why would that? Yeah. Why would that not be considered clergy?
I don't know. Well, because because the church, especially, I can't really speak in other denominations other than like a Christian denomination,
right?
But it's kind of like what's the word I'm looking for?
They don't. They don't respect.
They don't favor women.
Yes.
Yeah, they don't have the same allowances or privileges as the men do in Catholicism. But I would consider that just clergy, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
I always have, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
I mean, we talked about it. Like
more than likely wrong.
Nuns have to take a vow of poverty, and priests driving Cadillacs.
The easy answer is no.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't think so.
All right. So clergy is number 7.
Told you I was wrong.
7 on this list. Number 8, pharmacists have a low divorce rate. Interesting.
So when they write hate notes to their significant other, they can't read them.
I was at the pharmacy. Yeah, it's a good point.
So they don't know that they're in a bad relationship.
I was at the pharmacy yesterday, and you know what? I appreciate the job they do.
Yes.
I would hate that job.
Absolutely.
Hate that job. It's just, and most of the time at most pharmacies I go to, they don't seem to be in a good mood.
They do not seem.
Did you notice that?
Yes. Actually, there was a particular pharmacy I would go to. It was the CVS on Main Street in Manayunk. The guy was like, hey, oh, you're going to be my guy that I come to. And they let him go.
Yeah. I had a guy in my CVS, this guy, Brent.
Yeah.
Super nice guy. Loved seeing him.
I had George.
I haven't seen him in a while, though.
They shift and go from pharmacy to pharmacy. So
stop and think about it, though. Their entire day is people who are probably sick or in some level of discomfort coming up to the counter to get their medication.
And they're also just stuck behind that counter.
Yeah.
For
That's the
9
thing.
hours.
It looks like a tedious job.
And a lot of them are like internships with schools as part of their pharmaceutical. But I was down the shore and this woman was yelling at the pharmacist. And I appreciated her because she was one of 3 people back there and she was getting yelled at. It was a holiday weekend. The woman couldn't get her medicine. She's like, what do you want me to do? Like, the manager's not here, this and that. The woman kept yelling at her. She just looked at her and she just walked away and left the pharmacy. And I was like, I mean, that's pretty big of you to actually just walk away.
I could get that they probably catch a lot of
They
crap.
get berated. Well, people are there with their, in many cases, life-saving medication.
Yeah.
Tensions run high.
But, I mean, you can ask them about, they are a wealth of knowledge.
How much can you bench?
Yeah, we're just curious. What do you like to eat? Number 9 is atmospheric scientists have a low divorce rate. And then number 10 is oil and mining engineers. They really went after all of the occupations.
Actuaries to mining engineers.
Yeah. All right, how about the top 10 jobs with the highest divorce rates?
Now this I'm curious.
Okay, so want me to start at the top?
Yeah.
All right, number 1 on this list, it just says other healthcare practitioners because it breaks down other healthcare jobs that are in this
so
list
maybe
as
like
well.
surgeons or...
Well, I mean,
does that fall into healthcare practitioners?
There are other kinds of aides and nurses and things like that on this list, so it's kind of a catch-all, I guess. I don't know.
I wish there was a little bit more specificity.
All right, number 2, telemarketers
Yeah, man.
have the highest divorce rates.
If you want to talk about a soul-sucking job.
Yeah.
And apologies if you're a telemarketer and love it, but when I did it briefly.
I did it.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Did you hate it too, Case?
No, I loved it actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
It all depends on the person.
Yeah, it was the summer. I was normally a lifeguard, and I broke my wrist. I had a cast all the way up to my shoulder, and so I couldn't lifeguard that summer. So I just sat behind this desk and called people and did surveys.
Would you like to subscribe to Town Talk?
Yeah, no, I wasn't selling anything. I was just strictly doing surveys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was.
That's the difference.
Oh, you were selling
I was selling stuff.
Oh, no.
I was selling brick face and aluminum siding.
Oh, geez.
All right, number 3, I was surprised to see this. Massage therapists have the 3rd highest divorce rates.
Let me ask you this. Posit this notion.
Yeah.
They're massaging and rubbing people all day, and
I don't think it has anything to do with their significant other being concerned,
or they themselves getting.
They might meet someone that way. Maybe. By the way, Casey, you talk about pharmacists hopping around from place to place.
Yeah.
Massage therapists.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a couple of places that we go to, Rochelle and I, and like you'll get somebody who's good, and then you come back in 3 or 4 months, and they've moved on.
Where'd
They've
they
gone
go?
somewhere. Where did what?
Wait, you're my pharmacist from CVS.
They move around all over the place.
Do they really?
Well,
Yes.
I think it's one of those industries where you get poached. Like, if
Maybe.
you come over, you bring your clients, you build your list, we'll offer you more
massage
money.
therapist over easy. I think.
So they have the 3rd highest divorce rate, followed by bus drivers.
Really?
Why?
man.
Why would that be?
I don't know.
Talking about city bus drivers, school bus
It
drivers?
just says bus drivers.
All right.
Then after that is press machine operators.
Okay.
That's
Very specific.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
They really narrowed it down. Number 6, car care supervisors.
No,
Number
car care supervisor?
Like,
Just-
it's just care service supervisors. Car care.
What is it?
Your car is sick. I'm going to go to CVS. I know a really nice pharmacist.
Who also is a massage therapist. Number 7 is correctional supervisors. I assume this is correctional institution supervisors.
Right, prisons and such.
Yep. Number 8, ambulance drivers and attendants have one of the highest divorce rates.
So remember that Martin Scorsese movie, Bring Out Your Dead, with Nick Cage? It can be a really taxing.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's the likelihood of bringing your job home after what you see during the day.
I remember years and years ago seeing a study that the suicide rate was high with people who had that kind of job. I don't know how it is now, but
they see
it can mess you up.
For police officers or anybody who's dealing, it's hard to not carry that stuff with you.
Intern Joe is a ambulance driver. He drives at Narberth, but he's also an EMT as well.
It's also one of those slightly incestuous jobs where you're like hanging out with people for hours every day. And
Having sex with your family members.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, I'm banging
you
my sister.
coworkers.
Put a Band-Aid on that.
Yeah. You got a bed in the back.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, for sure.
Well, our industry is that way too.
Incestuous? Yes.
Yeah.
That's, people bop around in one market from station to station. And number 9 is psychiatric aides at 47% divorce
Another
rate.
emotionally taxing job.
Oof, man.
God bless the people that can do that.
And then number 10 on this list, practical nurses have a high divorce rate.
No mimes?
No minds at all. You would think the communication would be
We never talk.
nil.
I'm surprised.
We never talk.
Yeah.
I'm surprised salespeople aren't on there. I was just at that convention, and it reminded me of that movie Cedar Rapids, where you have your like convention people that you hook up with, and when you meet them in different cities and such.
Maybe that's what keeps their marriage alive, Melissa.
There you go. Touche.
Yeah. All right. So just thought that was interesting. It's from a Visual Capitalist. They came up with this list of the highest and lowest divorce rates in the
Very
country.
specific in some of those categories.
Yeah, most definitely. All right. Something else here.
Totally Presbo.
Hi, Presbo.
Okay. So the Gen Z crowd is finding it more economically satisfying just to date themselves because the costs are rising. And it's a practice, and hold on, that's being called solomaxing.
I want to
maxing?
bitch slap maxing.
I know. So I've decided that we're going to change the I Bleed for Presidency blood drive to the blood maxing.
Blood
event.
maxing.
Oh, okay.
Come out and bleed maximum as you possibly can.
So solo maxing, perfecting the art of being on your own and being solo.
Yeah, or going out on your own. So that's where going it alone turns out to be cheaper and more calming alternative to spending tons of cash while dating someone.
So
Solo maxing.
when I've had
How about just being single?
yeah,
There you
just
go.
being single, and that was always my advice to people if they were asking me about because I'm the wise old man. Get good at being by yourself. Get good at going to the movies by yourself, going out to a restaurant, or going to an event, or meeting friends at a club or whatever. Because then you're not getting into a relationship simply because you have someone to facilitate that stuff.
Yeah. This article says where that might have once been called a sad holding pattern between relationships, now a whole generation is finding solo maxing to be more of a deliberate lifestyle.
Well, we're having Jared Freid on in a little bit, and he's in the new book that he's written. It really focuses in on treating single life as a positive, as opposed to oh man.
So, question on that is, do people sometimes choose single life? You know what I mean? As opposed to, maybe something will come along and this will be nice, or is it, I am choosing to be single. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I there were points in my life where I
Taking a break?
chose to be single.
Yeah.
I purposefully did I got to take a pause that refreshes.
Yeah.
You know, though, there was a band that taught me to choose free will, Preston.
Yes, I know that band. I know them well. I remember there were times in my dating life where I got tired of dealing with bad relationships or breakups or all the drama that came along with it. And I'm like, I'm doing nothing.
Did you?
I'm just gonna be me. Yeah, and then I'd go out to a bar and want to get laid.
Right.
And then everything would change. And it would go right back to that pattern.
Well, that's called master maxing.
Master maxing. But so I know some people within my family who just aren't good at relationships and don't want to be a part of that.
So my brother-in-law, who's wonderful, a great guy, he really had no interest in dating or being in relationships. And later in life, he met somebody who kind of rocked his world, and now he's married, and they have a lovely daughter, and their life is great.
Yeah.
But it changed. But he was seemingly making a conscious effort to just stay away from that.
So he wasn't ready.
Wasn't ready, and then
that's good. Don't force it if you don't feel ready.
And pay dirt when he was ready.
Yeah.
He did great.
Yeah. So solo maxing.
Yeah. I don't like it.
Could someone start fart maxing? I mean, we have.
You got the man right there. Yeah.
Right here.
The only thing that's missing is you need to start hitting your ass with a hammer.
Yeah, come on now.
Fart maxing. The fart maxing lifestyle.
Yeah.
That's your book.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah.
Just keep it like with him with hitting hitting his chin with a hammer. You hit your ass.
Clavicular.
Yeah, clavicular.
All right, let's do another one.
Totally Presbo.
Hi, Presbo.
All right, Wallet Hub is sharing their annual list of the best and worst cities for staycations. So to come up with a ranking, I've done a staycation. We did that a couple times and really enjoyed it.
I love staycations. What happens is the key I've learned is actually plan out stuff. And somebody
Burp maxing
is actually, even though you're staying and you think, I'll go to this place, put it on the calendar.
Yeah.
Assign a day so that you actually do it.
We did a staycation one time where actually our friends, the Chapmans, came over and they stayed at our house for a few days.
Oh, nice.
And we went out and did things like we went ziplining at Spring Mountain, and I can't remember all the activities. We did a spa day.
Yeah.
We did, movies outside on a big screen at the house.
So clearly you pre-planned and put them on.
We planned it.
And that's how you have to do it, because what you find is if you're going to take a staycation, I'm going to do all these things, second to last day of the vacation is like I haven't done any of these.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, that's just staying at home and taking it easy.
Right.
If you actually put things down and make an itinerary, you can feel like you had a getaway. You know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so staycation to me feels like staying away in your own city.
That too.
Okay.
I mean, you like getting a hotel room at another part of the city, other than
Or I kind of look at it like when I stay in Atlantic City, like I go to Caesars or Harrah's, and like that's close enough that it's a staycation.
Yeah. No, I guess so.
That would actually. Well, yes.
Nah, that's a vacation.
I think that's more vacation.
You've driven a couple hours.
If you were to go to Lancaster and stay, that's a vacation.
Yeah,
No, that's definitely a vacation. A staycation is staying
at home.
In your own home.
In your
Okay.
own
See,
home.
I say in a hotel near your home is also a staycation.
I think that can be part of it.
Okay.
So you know who combined that nicely? Howard Hughes. He stayed in a hotel for years and peed in bottles, the ultimate staycation.
So to come up with a ranking, they compared 182 cities across the country and 41 key indicators in the categories of recreation, food and entertainment, and rest and relaxation. Cities were rated on everything from swimming pools and parks per capita to the average cost of movie tickets and restaurant meals to the number of festivals and nightlife options. Based on all of that, this year's best city for a staycation, and I'm waiting for Casey to
I'm
get
ready.
Is
Orlando.
Okay. Then I'm confused.
There's tons of things to do there.
Yeah.
So if you're doing a stay, okay, if you live in Orlando, that's a staycation.
Correct.
Right, but if you
these are the best cities for staycations.
Boom.
If you already live there,
I'm on the same page now.
This is you're good to go. So
I wonder, is it possible? Is it conceivable to live in Orlando and get sick of?
I'm sure.
I mean, but you have a wealth of ever-evolving theme parks.
I mean, everything from Universal to Disney, obviously, are the big ones. But
and then
there's
those
also
side ones.
SeaWorld, and then there's other small ones, and then there's other even smaller than that little adventure type things that you can do, certain theaters and stuff like that. So, including amusement parks, water parks, zoos, arcades, nightlife activities, they said. It is number one for that. And actually, coming in second is Cincinnati. And it's especially good, it says, for outdoor activities. It has a lot of affordable restaurants, beer gardens, and ice cream shops.
Shooting rats.
Love my ice cream shops. So here's the list. After Cincinnati.
If you've ever wondered whatever became of me, I'm living on the air in Cincinnati. Cincinnati, WKRP.
God, I used to love that show. All right, so Cincinnati is second. Third is Vegas.
Yeah, of course.
As you might imagine.
I mean,
you're living in tourist destination cities.
Yeah, definitely. But other than Orlando and Vegas, definitely tourist destinations. Cincinnati, not so much. Number 4
Hey,
is...
man, who's here on a staycation?
Number 4 is my old hometown of St. Louis, Missouri.
Is that right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No. I always wanted to get out of St. Louis when I was on vacation. I did not want to stay there.
Course of years of travel, going to, all the times that I went to St. Louis, I never went to the Arch.
Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of the big thing to go do.
Casey, you went there a couple years ago. Did you have fun? Very short trip.
I was there for a day.
Okay. Yeah.
I loved it. I really did. I loved driving around your old neighborhood. And the Arch to me was just mind-blowing.
Yeah.
John Kruk was talking about the Arch because they're in Toronto right now, and they were talking about going up into the Needle there, and then
CN Tower.
The CN Tower, and just kind of doing that as like a little appetizer or entree to maybe get, and he's like, I'll never go in that Arch. And I get it, man. If you are claustrophobic, just getting in that little egg to take you to the top is a little bit scary and intimidating. But once you get up to the top, man, it's wild.
It's an
really
architectural miracle.
Well, the unique thing about it is that it if you're in a building, you can see the building go down to the ground. There's nothing below you. Where you're in the observation of the top. It's pretty wild. But I mean, there are things to do. There's beautiful parks. There's a fantastic zoo, which is free, by the way.
Thin pizza.
The great thin pizza. You've got to have Emos. There are things to do for sure, but I didn't know it would rank this high.
Yeah.
Number 5 is Honolulu, Hawaii, as you might imagine. Number 6 on the list is Salt Lake City, Utah.
Wow.
What is this?
Salt Lake City.
I had no idea you had half of these songs.
I'm just looking ahead at your list.
I've only been to Salt Lake City one time, and it was because of a family member was sick, so I wasn't really in touristy mode.
It is nice. It's
beautiful.
It's lovely. Yeah.
It's a beautiful airport. I was there last summer. My friend was just there for a wedding. They said it took him about an hour to get an Uber to the wedding. And
wow,
they have quiet hours between it's either 10 or 11 and like 7 a.m. So they were in the hotel after the wedding, and the sheriff came by the hotel and told everybody to go into the room.
Okay.
Oh.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Pretty wild. I would really like to go check it out. I've thought about flying into there this summer for a vacation. I want to go drive up into some of the national parks north of that. But like after Robert Redford died, I looked in because he lived in.
You just couldn't do it, could you?
No, I
Sundance.
Sundance, which is I guess like in the neighborhood, let's say, of Salt Lake City, Provo.
It's in the hood.
It's in the hood, but like I guarantee you, it's beautiful, and it's somewhere I would love to wake up every single day.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of beautiful territory, but if you're stopping, I don't know. I mean, again, the way St. Louis is like. Orlando, I can see. There's just a plethora of things to
exactly.
do.
But Salt Lake City, I don't think of as a destination.
Yeah.
We drove from Salt Lake City to Denver and Casey. It was magnificent.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. We stayed off the highways, drove through neighborhoods, and it was really cool.
So these are staycations. This is if you already live there. So, you have to think in that perspective. Number 7 is Atlanta. What the hell is this?
Oh, Atlanta, Little Feat.
Oh my God! I've never heard this song. Wow.
Yeah, me neither.
All right, so Atlanta, Georgia. Only been there once. Need to go back sometime. There is plenty to do there.
Years ago, we used to go fairly often, but they have their own underground city. I don't know if they still have that. Like Seattle has the underground city.
Yeah.
And that was pretty cool. And then obviously, if you're into Southern cooking, can't do better than that.
Buckhead is cool, and they have the Coca-Cola headquarters there and all that. Number 8 is Tampa, Florida.
Florida man.
All right.
Florida man.
We haven't heard that one in a long time.
It's a good one. Yeah.
So Tampa. Number 9, it's one of my favorite cities in the country, Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
Chicago.
Yep.
Chicago.
Lot to do.
There is a ton.
Lot to do in Chicago. And if you ever do go there, you need to take the architectural boat tour. I've done it 3 times, and I still love it.
It's amazing.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Left Chicago. Great song. All right, and the last one on here is Portland, Maine, as top 10 cities for staycation.
Are you heading there?
I'm. Thank you, by the way, to everybody who emailed me vacation ideas. I'm working on some stuff, but we're either thinking Toronto, Maine, or the Grand Canyon.
Okay,
That's
so
what
they're very similar.
So, why are you doing that?
I love the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, I've been there before.
I know.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
And,
that's man-made.
And I think, I think I want my kids to see it.
Well, you need to see it.
Yeah.
You want to see it.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, man. All right, can I come?
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to go?
Dude, I just want to go back. So the North Rim is. I feel like the altitude's a little bit higher. It's not
beautiful.
as hot. Like,
But if you could get a job there, a real rim job, you would have.
Honestly, I would do it, man. I mean, when I talk about retirement, I would love to retire where I could just drive to the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, it got me a retirement rim job.
Yeah.
To be able to have access to that close enough to where you can get there and see one of the wonders of the world, natural
I
wonders
think
of the
every
world.
day you would be reminded about the wonder of the world we live in and the universe. And in a way, all those things work for me because they make any problems that I may be encountering seem just so small.
Yeah.
In the broad scheme of things.
No doubt.
Yeah.
People, I got a text that says that they like Acadia National Park more than the Grand Canyon. Bryce Canyon is also cooler. I've been to Bryce and Zion. They're incredible. Yeah. There are a lot of spots in the Western United States that are like, if you've not been there and you just think, Grand Canyon is the main thing on mind, there are several other really cool places.
Ever consider taking in Diane Canyon?
In a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Yes, she's stunning.
What about Christie Canyon?
I
haven't heard that name in a little while.
I have not heard
Is she still alive?
She recently resurged.
Did she really?
Yes.
Oh, she's back working out of retirement?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she did, believe it or not. Christy Canyon.
It's a blast from the past.
Wow. Okay. So anyhow, thought that was kind of interesting about staycations. The worst city in the United States for a staycation, according to this story, is Pearl City, Hawaii, which I'm not sure on what island Pearl City is.
Well, I mean, you should be ahead of the curve by just simply being in Hawaii.
You would think so. Followed by Yonkers, New York.
Well, I've been to Yonkers many times.
And Fremont, California.
Yonkers is where Aqueduct is.
Okay.
Is it not?
Pearl City, it looks like, is on Oahu, Marissa?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's nothing to do with Pearl Harbor, right?
You know what? I don't know. It's an unincorporated community in the
Founded by Pearl Bailey.
district, founded by Pearl Bailey. No, I don't know. I don't know why it's the least, but
Stinks.
who the hell knows? But I thought that was kind of interesting, and it
was nice.
And maybe listen, Philly is a great staycation. Philadelphia is fantastic because you have all the restaurants and so your food is covered without question. But we have so many theaters in the area. There are places to go and see shows regularly and little interesting. This is what I look for when I go to a city is something that is out of the ordinary, some kind of small dinner theater, interactive event, something like that. And we got lots of those in Philly. And obviously we have amazing comedy. And if there's a sporting event going on, you're
It's a ton of stuff.
You're good to go.
Come on, snap out of it.
Yeah, there are plenty of things to do here. All right, we got to wrap this thing up.
Totally Presbo.
Bye, Presbo.
Bye, Ged. Thanks, buddy. All right, we're going to take a quick break, come back in a second. We will go live on Fox 29 with our friends Mike and Alex in just a moment, and we'll get to the B-Files. Stay there. We'll be back shortly. I got to get back to it.
I was a little kid that wherever I was, I would just drop into a split.
You were a
At all
gymnast.
times. Yeah. And you show off. You do your back walkovers and the cartwheels.
Can you still do a split?
I don't think I can do it anymore. I was wondering if I could still put my leg behind my head.
You used to be able to do that?
Like standing up? Oh my
you're
God.
close. Yeah.
That's close,
Not too
Maris.
far. Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't done that in a while.
Do you stretch at all?
No.
Okay.
I should, though.
There's
I
this.
should.
I was watching this video of this influencer model, Rachel Pizzolatto. She's also part of the Mythbusters crew. And she takes her leg, Preston. She's in a seated position, raises her leg up so the lower part of her leg is like a shelf. And she's putting her by her chin.
Wow.
I'm like, that would kill me.
Yeah.
I still sit on my foot when the chair's not high enough. Like this chair's not high enough for me to see Preston. So I have to sit on my foot, my ankle, just to like reach over the counter.
Wow. All right. So hypermobility is in there. Here's another word I've heard before. This one, glamazon.
Yep.
A woman who is beautiful and glamorous as well as being tall, strong, or powerful. I think the first time I heard that was in Devil Wears Prada. That was mentioned in that movie. Glamazon. Side quest has also been entered.
I like side quests, and I'm not even a gamer, but I love the idea of a side quest.
Yeah.
Occasionally I do.
Yeah.
A game that throws too many side quests at you, so many where you don't know if you're still playing the main campaign.
Right.
I don't like that.
But in the world of real life, when you're going to the supermarket and then you get, I'm going to just do a side quest real quick and head over to Cromwell, get some cookies.
Yeah. I would like to use side quest more in my vernacular because
it
you're
makes
right.
it more mythical.
Yeah.
Larger than life.
Yeah, as
I'm
opposed-
going for cookies.
Yeah, as opposed to a detour.
Yeah.
It's a side quest.
Or a distraction. No, I'm simply on a side quest.
Did you guys watch Mythic Quest? The
I
Rob
did.
McElhenney show?
Yeah.
Did you watch Side Quest?
No.
So there was a whole spin-off series, and it was really cute. One was in a comic book store, and one was somewhere else. And they were cute little spin-off shows.
I like that.
Yeah.
Side quest has been added. All right, these two, tell me if you guys know this. Black Pill, you ever heard of that?
No.
That's been added. So it says something that makes a person believe there is no hope for resolving a major problem or changing society for the better.
So
you take the black pill, I guess,
Okay,
which
like
is kind of like the red pill, blue pill from the Matrix.
Matrix.
I guess. But I was
kind
not
of a nihilistic way to look at things.
I was not, or maybe they use it in a way of like a verb. You've been black pilled, on that or something. I don't know.
You see no hope.
Now, on the opposite end of things, there's the white pill, something that makes someone hopeful about their personal future or about changing society for the better.
I've never heard these.
No, neither
never
have
heard
I.
these used.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
I'll have to ask my pharmacist.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Trekkie was just entered.
Yeah.
We've heard that for 50 years or for how long. Here's another one I was not familiar with. Purple squirrel.
Purple squirrel. Where did I hear purple squirrel recently?
This has been added into dictionary.com. I don't know.
I think it is a squirrel that loves the music of Prince.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It's funny, Press, because I'm kind of glancing over at your paper over there, and I thought it said purple squirts.
I never meant to collect your nuts.
Purple squirts.
Yeah.
Dude, you need to go to the doctor fast.
You got the purple squirts.
Yeah.
There are these glitter pills that you can take that make your poop glittery.
Seriously.
Yes. I thought about getting it, but then I was like, do I really want glitter in my poop or in my intestines for the rest of my life?
Check with Dr. Mike.
Yeah.
And if he says it's okay, we have to get these immediately.
Yeah.
Glitter poop.
Yeah.
Glitter poop,
Yeah.
right?
As long as
I think
it's
for a party?
okay for you. Well, then you can have contests
Yeah.
of who's got the prettiest dookie.
Absolutely. Glitter poop.
It's called, I can't say it, the Glitter.
Yes.
And they look like pills. And they have glittery stuff inside of there. Wow, that's interesting.
That'd be great for a bridal shower.
Yeah. So what you should do is drink blue ices or blue Slurpees because that'll change the color of your poopies. And then...
You know what? I remember one time I was at a Sixers game, and they had Polish ice.
Yes.
And it was blue.
Yeah.
And I had a blue turd the next day.
And it's crazy.
I did not know that it actually did that.
And did you try to raise it, or did it just die?
It died. I mean, it was a stillborn.
A blue turd. I'd tell you this. One time, I forget what I was eating. It might have been beets, and it was reddish looking.
Sure.
wild.
Yeah.
And I nearly had a seizure.
Well, and I have to remind myself, because I do love beets.
Yeah.
That after, I have them for dinner or whatever, like tomorrow.
Get ready.
When you take a leak.
Yeah.
Don't freak out. Because, and it's not that it comes out like solid red.
No, but it's
a
enough.
darker color, and you're like,
What?
what happened? What, am I okay?
Yeah.
And beets can definitely do that. Okay, back to purple
Back to
squirrel.
purple squirrels.
Yeah, not purple squirrels.
A hypothetical person sought by an employer with the ideal combination of temperament, experience, and education for a particular job.
So it's a unicorn.
A unicorn.
Hypothetical person. Sought by an
Yeah.
employer. Yeah, okay. All right, so I guess, I don't know where purple squirrel
I don't know where that
guess
comes from.
it's just as rare as a unicorn. I
Yeah.
don't really
No,
know.
unicorns are real.
Yeah. And then the last one on here, and this is, we've all had them, smash burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in fact, it's your favorite burger, is it not?
Well, the chain Smash Burgers definitely has snuck its way into my favorite,
Into your heart?
favorite fast casual / fast food burger.
When you're making burgers at home,
I
if you're
smash
giving
them.
your druthers.
Yeah.
So that is the current way. That's number one for you, burger
It's
wise.
definitely number one. I feel like I need, I can get better on it.
Yeah.
I think my cooking service is really hampering my ability to make a better smash burger. My smash burgers are a little too thick. So I need to make them a little smaller. Yeah.
You said your cooking services? What do you mean?
Yeah, so when I make a smash burger, I have a griddle, one of those Hampton Bay griddles.
Are you saying surfaces or services?
Surfaces.
Oh, I
Okay.
thought you said services. I'm sorry.
No.
Tip for you.
Yeah.
If you want to get it to flatten out a little bit better, do you take the meat right out of the fridge and then do it?
Well, the last one, no, because it was a frozen piece of block of meat that we let. But yeah, normally, just to answer your question quickly, yes.
So let it sit at room temperature for at least a half hour.
Okay.
Maybe longer.
All right.
Okay, and you will be able to smash it out thinner. It'll be more malleable.
Yeah. I'm making them too big, right? So let's say I get a pound of meat. I make them into 4 big blobs, and then I take each blob and I rip those in half.
That's your problem right there, because if you're doing a quarter pound per patty, that's if you just want a regular burger patty.
Yeah.
But there's a reason why a lot of times smash burgers are doubles, because they're super, super thin. They're not that a whole lot of meat.
Correct.
And if you want it crispy all the way through, which I know you like your meat cooked well,
Yes.
then you need to use less.
Yeah. So the thing is, and you're right. You're right. I don't need to contest this. I'm feeding 4 people, and then if I make so I make them into quarter pounder thingies or whatever. But you're right.
When you're right, you're right.
Yeah,
and you're right.
I can make them into 5s.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Smash burger, I'll read you the actual definition here. A hamburger with a patty that is cooked by pressing it very thin onto a hot griddle or cooking surface.
The preferred food of the purple squirrel.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, man, like, honestly, anybody listening right now, my top 2 burgers, it used to be Five Guys was number 1.
Right.
Five Guys is now number 2. There's nothing wrong with Five Guys. I just think a plain, regular cheese smash burger from that franchise is so freaking tasty. You don't need to put
You're in
anything-
love?
I am.
Yeah. I got
need
it.
to go there soon.
It depends on how you like things, because there are sometimes a thicker burger, and you can that way get it rare or medium rare for people who like it that way. It's pretty damn tasty.
I agree with
and
that.
it's a different experience. But the thinner smash out burger, like I grew up on Steak and Shake, and that's the way they made them.
Yeah.
They had these little things, they called them pucks, and they would flatten them out. That was the hamburger.
Yeah.
But they would flatten them out, then you always get a double. Because they were, that's how it added up. Somebody had texted in a suggestion, says, Casey, grab your ground beef, roll it into a meatball, should be 2 ounces.
Okay.
That's pretty small.
I do roll them into meatballs. I definitely do that.
It says 2 ounces makes the perfect smash burger. Use a metal flat spatula and then use the back of a wooden spoon to press down.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you'll see people doing that over the grill.
Yeah, so the other issue that I have is, like I said, I'm making them on a Hampton Bay griddle, and I can't smash as hard as I want because I don't want to.
You don't break it?
Do you have enough room for a steamroller?
No, I don't.
All right.
I don't. You think that would work? Yeah,
I think
it would
it would.
probably work. Yeah.
I actually have a steamroller story coming up in the Bizarre
Yay!
Believe it or not, in a little while. So I got something I'm going to share with you guys.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Casey, do me a favor. Just have a big fanfare, like crazy, over the top, because I'm going to make an announcement.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, about something that's, I'll give you a second to get it together. Okay. Yeah, but it's got to be, the horns and blah, blah, blah,
everything.
So I didn't tell Casey any of this ahead of time. He has no idea what's going on. But there's an announcement I want to make, and it's an anniversary of sorts that you need to be made aware of. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 years ago today, our own Casey boy went on his ranch dressing rant. Yes! His ranch dressing rant happened 10 years ago on this date. And to celebrate, we have a drum line in the studio. Your Philadelphia 76ers drum line here in the studio this morning. And Casey had no idea. It's the West Powelton Steppers and Drum Squad that we thank for being here. We're going to talk to them in just a moment. Casey, you had no idea. We were celebrating a decade of your ranch dressing rant.
This is oh my God. I don't even know what to say right now. This was absolutely unexpected. I had zero clue. The rant that the gift that just keeps on giving.
Yep.
Because it's not even like I don't even love ranch on my pizza.
Can we play? Do we have a bit of it to play?
We're going to do that. We're going to play the whole thing, actually, in just a moment. We're going to play the whole thing. But just to set the stage, behind you, Casey, is a ranch dressing fountain that we have set up. And that's going to be turned on here in just a moment. We'll get that rigged up. But joining us this morning from N-Swell, we have Chef Andrew Farley. Hey. Joining us. How you doing, Chef?
I'm all right. How are you?
Doing wonderful. Nice to see you, and thanks for being here on this very special anniversary. We figured it'd be a great way to commemorate this would be to have the chef whip up some special accoutrement.
I mean, honestly, if the pizza's good enough on its own, it doesn't need ranch dressing, but I'm willing to give it a go. I'm willing to give it a go.
prior to you and talking about that,
Yeah.
I was unaware of the ranch dressing pizza thing.
Yeah.
I did not know. And when you brought that up, and your reaction, which was, it became irrevocably associated with you because you were honestly like, I don't even like it that much. It's not the main thing. I had not known about it prior to that.
I mean, honestly, like, if we can go back to that moment, 10 years ago. All right, so that was 2016. I want to look at what I used to look like at that point.
Back in 2017.
Yeah, good to see you. What do you think about, I know that she doesn't want any cell phones, man, at her concerts. So you'll have to put it into a sealed little case. What do you guys think about that, Preston? Are you willing to put your phone in a pouch?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm over the recording while you're at a concert. I stopped doing it a while back because I'm like, what am I doing? I started looking around all these people, and to be honest, I never go back and watch those videos anyway.
I never watch them again.
I don't really post on social media anymore, so I'm not trying to go, hey, I was at this really cool thing. Look at this. I think it puts you more in the moment. I'm for it. I've been to comedy events where they have had you put the phone in a bag, and at the end of it, I'm like, you know what? I'm glad I did that. I'm absolutely glad I did that.
Agree, Steve?
Yeah, absolutely. Though there's a little bit of a caveat to this. Like, I do enjoy if a concert's taking place, like there was when the Sphere opened up and U2 played and everyone videos were popping up online. I was kind of in that and checking out the videos. But I can see if an artist says, please, be in the moment, enjoy the concert for what it is. And many artists have reported about being on stage, looking down at the rows and rows of phones being held up, and there's a wall between them and the audience, and it throws them off. So I do agree with that.
My thing is, I do go back and look at concert videos, but as much as we pay for concerts now, I want to have the return where I can watch it over and over again if I would like. But I do agree, if the artist is like, I don't want to hear, if I want to see that artist, I'm going to put my phone away because I want to be able to see the artist.
I understand what she's talking about.
I thought you might be on that side, Alex, and you're also a social media maven too. So you've got pictures of you at the event looking really awesome, and
You've seen the rig. You've seen the rig she travels with. It's like an IMAX studio. Yeah.
Oh my God!
With the gimbal and she travels with a portable craft service table too. It's amazing.
That's a good idea.
I wish.
Oh gosh, I don't mind turning my phone in, and
But you went to the Sphere and you sent me all kinds of videos.
I know I did.
And they were long video, like 4 or 5 minutes. And I'm like, oh, great.
Wow. 4 or 5 minutes, Mike?
Yes, they were long.
I doubt that seriously.
They were at least 3.
But I did not post that long. I just showed you.
You just sent me get my storage up on my iPhone.
What Sphere show was it?
It was the Eagles at the Sphere.
Oh, nice.
I was more intrigued by the technology than the music itself, even though I love their music.
Right.
I just wanted to show, like, wow, well, look at this place. I've never been to a concert like this.
Yeah. It's definitely one we want to get out to. But we're all for putting the stuff in the pouch.
Yeah.
We're down.
I don't know. I'm with Alex on this.
15,000 patches.
I want the FOMO.
Marissa, let's hear you.
I want the FOMO. I loved seeing your videos from the Roots picnic, and it gave me FOMO, and I need to go to more concerts this summer. So seeing your experience, sharing that on social media encourages other people.
You allow other people to feel inadequate. I think that's that's the wonderful thing.
Yes.
Oh my gosh,
That's the goal. That is the goal. Look at me.
I don't look as
other people's concert videos.
Yeah, look at me. I don't look as good as Alex, and I'm not having so much fun. Yay!
No. But it was wild when Jay-Z came out on stage. I have a video, and if you look, it's nothing but phones. So I can imagine if you're an artist, you're trying to connect and feel the vibe, and all you see are black things facing you.
How about a happy medium?
I can see that has sea wild.
Here's a happy medium. What if everyone had easels and paints? So that there you go.
A sea of Bob Rosses.
Happy little trees.
All right, guys. Thank you.
All right, guys.
So let's
we'll
talk
see
about this with our
we skipped that. Oh, real quick. I need to back up. I only mentioned the big freaking deal with the Funplex for a moment. I give you the details. This week at WMMR.com, you get 2 single-day wristbands to the Funplex for the price of one.
That's terrific.
Yep. And
big savings.
It offers unlimited access, Splashplex water park, indoor and outdoor rides, 1 hour of bowling, and $5 fun card as well. But get them while supplies last. WMMR.com/deals is how you do that. Check that regularly. There's always a great deal over there. We skipped traffic. Let's get to that now. Marissa, what's going on at this point, please?
We're jammed up on the Blue Route northbound between 95 and the Media Bypass, and then the Vine eastbound from 76 out to Broad Street, 76 eastbound from the Boulevard out to Vine westbound from Passyunk to South Street and the Boulevard out to Gladwin. There's an accident on 95 northbound. This is right at the Blue Route. It's jammed beginning at Edgemont Avenue, and then we're also slowing on the southbound side from Cottman out to Delaware Avenue. This traffic report is brought to you by Share Ride Match program. Whether you're visiting Greater Philadelphia for their summer festivities or you live or work in their region, there's a better way to get around. Try transit or carpooling instead of driving alone. pacarpool.org, and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. Before the beef out, real quick, another thing to mention, Casey and Team WMMR Rock and Rollers are getting set for the Bend of the Shore Bike Tour, which is going to be on Sunday, July 26th, and there is an event that's coming up tomorrow. It's the Visit Delco live broadcast series with Brent Porsche and Casey Boy. And so tomorrow will be 3 to 7 Artillery Brewing in Drexel Hill.
Yeah, I have not been to this establishment just yet, so I'm excited to get there tomorrow. Brent will be there from 3 to 7. I'll probably by probably like 4 to 6, something along those lines. Mm-hmm. But it's a really, really great hang with our friends from Visit Delco, our friends from Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation show up. In fact, last week we had a woman named Audrey from Philadelphia, PA. I'm sorry. Oh gosh, it's two. I'm sorry. It's the two.
What's going on?
I was saying Philadelphia, but it's not Philadelphia. It's
Are you smelling burning toast?
It's the 250th anniversary, but it's the sort of the Delco version of that. And I was saying Philadelphia, but who knows? Maybe it is Philadelphia. But anyway, everybody's coming by, hanging out. We're raising money and awareness for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation Bend to the Shore Bike Tour.
Wonderful charity. And the day after Delco Day.
The day after Delco Day.
Yeah.
We should officially make that like Broad Street Day. Isn't Broad Street 611? Isn't that
tomorrow?
Yeah. You want to start that?
Sure.
Yeah, we're going to start that. Yeah,
Okay.
Broad Street Day.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, Artillery Brewing.
Here's $20. Make it happen.
7 this tomorrow. Here you go. Make it happen. All right, it's Bizarre File time.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Sequoia Outback. If your deck has more cracks than the Liberty Bell, then it is time to update your backyard with Sequoia Outback so it will last the next 250 years. 309 in Hatfield and decksupplies.com. Body cam video shows a Louisiana man being attacked by an alligator after allegedly jumping into a swamp to flee law enforcement on Sunday.
That's why you don't do that.
Police said 40-year-old Victor M. Rivas was recklessly driving a Toyota Supra. The vehicle had struck a concrete barrier, causing a tire to blow out. Troopers later located the damaged Supra traveling south on Interstate 310, and they initiated a traffic stop. While speaking with Rivas, troopers allegedly observed signs of impairment during the DUI investigation. Rivas allegedly ran from officers and jumped from the elevated portion of Interstate 310 into the swamp below. Troopers and deputies began searching for Rivas and later spotted him walking along U.S. Highway 61. Authorities said that's when officers approached, and allegedly he fled a second time into another swamp. Video appears to show Rivas swimming toward the edge of the swamp while an alligator trailed after him and eventually attacked him.
What you doing in here?
Rivas suffered injuries to both arms, and despite those injuries, authorities said he continued trying to evade officers before he was eventually located and taken into custody.
Could an alligator
bit my hand?
Oh my God! Could an alligator execute a citizen's arrest?
Yeah, I mean, they're an American, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Rivas was taken to a local hospital for treatment. He was later booked on charges of DUI, a second offense of resisting an officer, and they obtained additional warrants charging him with hit and run and careless operation in connection with the earlier crash.
Stay away from the freaking swamps.
Yes.
It does amaze me because it is there are stories of people. The 75-year-old woman was walking her Shih Tzu along the pond. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. All right. How about this story? A dad learned the hard way, that it only takes a minute for little kids to get into big trouble. Anthony Kalajaya, his lesson came after he walked into his living room to find his daughter Amelia happily cutting up paper for an arts and crafts project. But he was shocked when he realized that the 3-year-old was actually using cash to create her confetti.
Oh, no.
What? No, man.
Anthony says the little girl had discovered the crisp $100 bills that were on hand for upcoming Nigerian family celebrations, where it's customary to gift cash to guests. And it turns out Amelia was able to cut up $1,800 while supervised,
Look at you little dear.
having no idea that the money wasn't appropriate material for her crafting. He said, at first, I didn't know how to react. Nothing prepares you for this kind of situation.
You don't understand this right now, but you're going to go to a community college.
He was added that he was definitely shocked and angry. After a little research, Anthony learned that he could recover the money by informing the bank about what happened. And fortunately, after his partner went down to the bank and showed them a video of he took what happened, the bank reimbursed the money. So he got lucky in that regard. Wow.
Jesus.
All right. The Vagina Museum.
Yes, I love it.
A British institution aimed at destigmatizing gynecological anatomy cheekily said Monday that people keep stealing the MILF magnet from one of their displays.
What does this look like?
It just says the word MILF on it.
Oh, that's it?
So, oh my God. I haven't heard this in ages. Continue for a second.
Vagina.
So the museum posted and said in this display, we had a magnet which said MILF, and it got stolen so many times that we gave up. We are delighted that our MILF visitors, feel represented.
I see.
But couldn't afford to keep on replacing our MILF magnet. The magnet is part of the museum's current exhibition called Menopause, What's Changed. The display asks visitors to consider the language used to describe menopause and menopausal people. So it's one of those magnet things where you have all different kinds of words, and then you put them together to make a sentence and things like that. So the museum noted that certain magnets get more faded and bedraggled as they are handled, revealing which words resonate the most with visitors.
No one wants a bedraggled vagina.
What does it mean that horny, hot, sexless, witch, climax, unashamed, hormonal, sweaty are among the words our visitors interact the most, they said. And they also said prime, matriarch, invisible, caring, wakeful, compassionate are among the least ones.
Those are the lame ones.
Yeah.
You want to go for the money shots.
So that's at the Vagina Museum if you would like to go see it sometime. All right, then we'll do one more story. A Carmel Unified School District teacher who was arrested last year after allegedly threatening to kill children during a drunken rant is now the focus of a campaign by concerned parents hoping to keep him from being placed at Tulacitos Elementary School.
Is this about the kill children thing?
Parents raised those concerns at the school board meeting.
Yes, it is.
Teacher Christopher DeBillis, whose proposed placement at the elementary school has parents worried, so much so they've created an online petition to keep him out.
I want to assure the concerned parents that I would have slapped them around.
So early last year, DeBillis, who was a teacher at Carmel River School, was arrested after allegedly threatening to kill several children outside the Marina Library. DeBillis first asked if they spoke English or were foreigners, and then allegedly yelled out, "I'm going to kill you." DeBillis screamed sexually graphic expletives at female officers who responded to the scene. Parents told the school board members that DeBillis should not be in a classroom.
Why?
He had originally been charged with 2 felonies and 2 misdemeanors that included threats to commit a crime resulting in death, resisting a peace officer, public intoxication, and false imprisonment. He eventually pleaded no contest to 1 felony count of false imprisonment, which was later reduced to a misdemeanor against the wishes of prosecutors who opposed the motion. But the ruling potentially saved the teacher's career, and now this is leading to a public outcry. So we'll see how that one plays out.
It says here on your last job, you threatened to kill children.
And that is what I have in bizarre file for you this morning. All right, let us take a quick break. We'll come back in a moment. Jared Freid. Is Jared here?
Yeah, we love Jared Freid.
Excellent. He is going to be performing at the TLA tonight. We'll talk with him next. Stay there. We'll be back shortly.
93.3 WMMR and Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia present the 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, Friday, June 19. A full day of blood-giving goodness at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks.
Old owners get the newest Preston and Steve shirts and the satisfaction of knowing you made a difference for someone in their time of need. We'll be broadcasting live all day, so make your plans now to donate, benefiting the American Red Cross.
Appointments are required, so secure your spot today at WMMR.com. The 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, sponsored by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Voted Best Casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine from 93.3 WMMR. Putting Philly first.
I'm probably 60 to 70 pounds lighter.
Yes.
At the time, not very happy with my physical presence.
Right.
And I believe maybe we were talking about weight loss, something along those lines. And the person on sitting directly across from me, I thought and so here's the thing. My rant, there was some anger in there because I thought
we could tell.
I thought Nick I thought Nick said a very, very douchey thing at the time.
Yeah.
And I reacted to that.
And you thought it was like a weight commentary?
It was absolutely a weight commentary, and it was unnecessary. But so I reacted to that, and I was pissed off. Like, no doubt. Yeah.
Have you watched it again?
Oh yeah.
I've watched it many times.
I've watched it many times. You loved it, and it was one of those things where I went off, and I could see your reaction out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah.
And I knew you loved it, so I just kept going. I was like, and so for me, it was sort of it was cathartic, right?
Yeah.
I need to just get this out. And so anybody that struggles with like weight issues, it's a lot easier said than done, right? And so like at 260 or maybe even at that point 270 pounds, I knew what I needed to do. It's a lot easier said than done. So anybody out there struggling with your weight, like I get it.
It's a battle that you fought and you look fantastic.
Thank you.
Reverse things. Everything is great. At the moment, I completely understand that. At that point in time, if one were to say that you enjoyed dipping pizza in ranch dressing, would they be correct?
No.
Okay.
No, it's something that I had tried from time to time. And that's what I thought, that's like where I took exception to, like, the things that were being said. It's not like every single thing I did, like, oh, well, I'm going to dip that in jelly, and I'm going to dip this in ranch dressing, and I'm going to dip. But at that time, I had like
you mentioned it a couple times on air until then as an option. When
I've seen you do it.
We talk about food a lot, and you'd mention it.
But that wasn't like my go-to. It wasn't like, oh, every single time Casey gets pizza, he gets ranch dressing.
But it just seemed like some excess. And I think Nick's point at the time was just try to back off on moments like that, moments of excess, and he was using that as an example, but it was just enough. Just enough to nudge you over the cliffside.
Casey, it is the 2016 trend that brought this to our attention not too long ago. Remember, they were like, what do you look like in 2016? So we're going through all of these old videos and photos, and that popped up. And it was inevitable that this was going to come to light, that it had been the 10-year anniversary,
and
correct?
I'll guarantee you, you're 60 pounds. You got to be 50, 60 pounds less easily.
Yeah, I don't know how much I weighed back then, but here, so for 10 years, I have been getting people sending me videos on Instagram with ranch dressing. So this fountain that we have back here, I have seen many of a ranch dressing fountain videos, or the person who takes an entire slice of pizza and dips their hand into a vat of ranch dressing. I have here, this is a magnetic ranch dressing pizza like Beanie Baby thing that somebody sent me in the mail.
We've gotten so much paraphernalia over the years, and the second it has ranch dressing, we know who it's addressed to.
All right, well, we're going to play the segment. We're going to play a snippet of here in a second, but I want to bring the chef back on because to commemorate this, Chef has whipped up some stuff for us this morning, right?
And look, Casey, I get it. My body's by ranch. So I understand. I'm look at myself in 10 years from now. I'll look like you.
Yeah.
So, Yeah, I got some things. Marissa texted me, and I was like, this is kind of a wild thing to try and whip up ranch-inspired pastries. So, Enswell, in the morning, we do coffee. We're part of Rival Brothers Coffee.
Oh.
So we do pastries in all the locations. So this one was like, all right, what the hell am I going to do?
All right, what'd you come up with?
So I got some fun ones. Cheddar bacon ranch.
Yes.
Cheddar bacon ranch biscuits. Yes. I love that.
We've got these little pastries that are, it's first of the season, spring onions and young garlics and stuff. So some spring onion and ranch little tarts. And I've also got this sort of monkey bread inspired ranch pull apart.
So you like pull apart?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yum.
So
You're trying to put the weight back on.
We took all the bread and we dipped it in ranch dressing and then baked it. So that one's basically 100% ranch.
From your point of view, was it, even though it was a chore, was it kind of fun to work with?
It was fun. I mean, this is sort of like my approach to a lot of the way I view food is this highbrow, lowbrow technique. And Philadelphia, you can't pull any fast ones on them. So you know, take the fancy, but dumb it down a little bit.
By the way, Enswell is at 1528 Spruce Street in Philadelphia. Unfortunately, with the West Pelton Steppers and Drum Squad are going to help us eat this today. I hope you guys are hungry. Do you like ranch dressing at all, guys? All right, we're getting a couple nods here. So, yeah, we'll give that a shot in here in a little bit.
No one's opposed to it.
And they're going to play another cadence for us here in just a moment, which is going to be cool. So, you have some upcoming events that you wanted to mention, or is that what are the upcoming events, or is that the drum line?
Those are the drum line. Yeah, Anton over here can help us go through those.
We'll get Antoine on in just a moment. But, Case,
all right, let's eat.
We had to mark this moment. Because it was just.
I'm good.
Do you remember years ago for our Daily Rush videos, our YouTube videos that we have, we did a bracket style breakdown of the Preston and Steve Show listeners' favorites.
Yeah.
And that won.
Did it win?
Yes, dude. You don't remember that? You were very proud of that.
Yeah, I guess maybe I don't know.
But that one is our all-time favorite Daily Rush video.
Mm-hmm.
And so people love it. It's one of the best.
All right, so should I dig in here right now?
I think you should dig in.
I think so.
Okay.
And I think we should play the
clip.
segment.
Yeah.
So,
All right, so we have clip. I don't know what we have here. We got clip 1s through 6, and then
the full thing.
And then the full thing.
So here's just to give you a little taste. This is a short clip. Let's see what this is. I don't know how these are broken down.
Listen, you a-holes. When was the last time you saw me with ranch dressing?
All right, that's when he finally
started.
It broke down. So
here's like a crescendo here. Right?
Yeah, here's the next one.
I don't always eat pizza with ranch dressing.
I didn't invent it.
He didn't invent it. I'll bet that's next. Hold on a second here. Let's see a clip there.
I didn't invent it.
Yes.
It is something that I tried like within the last year.
You were so mad.
Yeah.
I want to play the whole thing.
All right.
I know Ryan broke it down, but let's play the whole thing. All right. I think it starts with Nick telling you to try pizza without ranch dressing. Here we go.
Can I make a suggestion without being insulting? Try pizza without ranch dressing.
Listen, you a-holes. When was the last time you saw me with ranch dressing?
Okay, can I jump?
And by the way, I don't always eat pizza with ranch dressing. I didn't invent it. It is something that I tried like within the last year. All right?
Okay.
Drop the friggin' ranch dressing. Drop it.
I will say this. I have seen you eat pizza the last 6 or 7 times without dressing.
Did you say 6 or 7 times?
I have not seen him have dressing on his pizza in quite a while.
And it's not something I invented. It was like I tried it because I saw a girl with a nice frame. As a matter of fact, trying to like ranch dressing on your pizza. All right, I'll try it. And then he did it like 6 times. And next thing you know, I'm making ranch dressing pizza sandwiches or something. Shut up!
Nick, that was a good suggestion.
Thanks.
Oh,
I love you.
Well,
oh my God.
At least cut back on the drinking cheese.
Okay. It's so good, though.
I don't know that my morning can get any better.
I don't think it can. Okay. All right.
And it's only 7 a.m.
Thank you for filling out the entertainment portion of the. It was an epic meltdown, and that was in the 7 o'clock hour. That was the start of the day.
It was the start of the day.
Entertainment news.
Okay. Oh, is that when it was?
Oh my God!
Yeah,
that's
the story
in the 6:30.
was Rob Kardashian was going to lose 50 pounds in 6 weeks.
Okay.
And we were doing the math, and we were like, how do you lose 5 pounds a week? That is just crazy.
That's where it kicked off. Okay.
And you'd been trying different things.
And honestly, when you say something like, can I say something without being insulting? Like, shut up, man.
Yeah.
Like, I swear to God,
Well,
I'm an adult. I know what freaking calories are.
Yeah.
All right, no. Like, it was absolutely insulting. And at that time, I was at a low.
Mentally?
No, I mean, self-esteem moment, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, it was kind of like we used to have that nutritionist at Dr. Mike's, and okay, can you name me some fruits? Like apple? That's great. Like, like
eat an apple instead of candy.
I'm very sensitive to food shaming. It's been part of my life, my family around me, people around me. I'm very sensitive to it when anybody talks about it. I showed this video to my husband, Casey. He was cracking up laughing so much. And he was just like, this is what makes your show great. It is those moments, right? We're characters of ourselves at points. Like we have to... We are genuine and we put ourselves out on the line. But when these moments come out and they live on forever, it is Preston and Steve lore. It is part of our history and it is an amazing moment. And you are an amazing human being.
Well, we are all flawed people, and I don't think we ever try and portray ourselves as
but you ended up as an amazing human being, so that's cool.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm all right. But no, listen, I've been working hard for the past 6 years. I don't eat great all the time, but I do make sure that I get out and I exercise, on a pretty consistent basis, and I think that's key. And
you've
also,
done well.
I ran into this gentleman who ended up winning The Biggest Loser, and that was the beginning of my journey. At that time, I weighed 279 pounds, and I'm stepping in at like I got down to 180, and I put a couple of pounds back on, but I'm 200 pounds right now. And
you look great. You work out.
And I still love junk food.
But you know
that's
what?
The problem.
What you did spur on is a whole bunch of people coming out of the woodwork talking about the love of ranch dressing and its application to so many. That's why.
So there is a new book out. It is called Walking Red Flag, Dating Advice from Your Favorite Guy Friend. And there's a tour along with the release of this book. And that tour hits a TLA tonight. Our friend is here in the studio. Ladies and gentlemen, Jared Freid.
Thank you. It is a pleasure to be here as always. Thank you, especially on Delco Day. Happy Delco Day to all who celebrate.
Yes.
To each of yours. Thank you. I got my warm beer as I walked in. So thank you for all the party favors. I appreciate it.
All the rituals. This is your first book tour ever, right?
First book I've ever written.
Yeah.
First book I've ever read. First book I've
tied
ever
them together.
toured. Yeah, I'm getting it all done at once. This is a big first for me. This is a totally different world.
Yeah,
and there's a bunch of different things you could have written about. You're like a sponge. You take the stuff in and you spit out these wonderful little nuggets about subjects. But why dating and all that?
Well, the dating advice thing is I'm the red flag.
Okay.
I'm the walking red flag.
Okay.
There's no such thing as a dating expert. If there's anyone calling themselves a dating expert, they're trying to make money off of you. And over the years of doing stand-up and doing comedy, I'd be talking about my life. And my life, I was single and dating, and that was a part of it. And
a big part. The ick was your thing.
The ick.
All of that stuff.
Yes.
So I think, correct me if I'm wrong, this is the way I would sum it up.
Okay.
You're anecdotally presenting scenarios that either you can glean some information from on how you can proceed in the dating world.
That's right. Yeah. That's exactly what. Thank you. I need to bring you into the PR team. It is. That's over the years. And people would come to me and we'd talk it out. And I was always a compassionate ear to any dating problem. In all the podcasts I've done, and especially the U Up podcast where we talk about modern dating.
Yes,
it was like, hey, can I hear from a guy who I might might be a lot like the guy I'm dating. It's kind of the position I've always been in. I'm like speaking for a guy that you might be, that isn't texting you back, or you're afraid to text, or you're meeting on a dating app, and I was there to make you feel less stupid about it, because
a normal guy, not a bro, not this archetype of the guy who's out, doing the meat market thing. Just a normal take on
things. That's the thing. The dating conversation is so divisive right now. It's men versus women. It's very, and to speak in defense of men, the online conversation is women get to have fun and just like kind of bash men, and the only people that are talking back to them are like the emotionally affected men on the internet, and they're not even in the dating pool.
Right.
So you have fun women talking to men they'd never date.
It's true.
And I'm here to be reasonable and to be funny and be and to talk about it in just a normal way. And the book is all that. It's laughs every page. It's meant to make it fun. A subject that for some people is not that fun.
Right.
It's painful. We were just talking about it earlier. There's the subject of being alone and
choosing to be single.
Choosing to be single, taking the break. Something I always did throughout my dating life, because I always took the pause, the sorbet, so that I wasn't just getting addicted to being with someone for being with someone.
Right.
And you try to make it, hey, that's cool.
Well, I'm listen, the hardest part about dating is loving how your single life.
Right.
Like that can be a jail for you. You can say like I used to say, the only thing that could ruin my life is a woman. Like that's the only thing that could get in the way. And anyone can say that about a relationship, and because you handle your bills, you're good with your family, you got your friends. Why would I bring in some other personality that could shake things up? And to some, that's called avoiding growth, but to others, you can get afraid of it. And now with the tenor, I'm telling you, I've been talking about dating online for over a decade. Weirdly, like I haven't even noticed that much time's gone by. Right now, it feels angry. It feels like it's just not a fun space for anybody. Yeah. And I love talking about dating and making it again, I keep using the word normal because so much of the stuff I talk about in the book is personal stories. It's all personal stories. It's all personal reflections. And it's really making fun of something that we're all going through.
So we missed out on the technology side of things and meeting that way.
Right.
And so that's completely foreign to me as far as, is that part of it as well?
Yeah.
Or, okay, I didn't know if like the meeting people part of it, or just once you get into the dating sphere.
Dating apps are a part of the pie, and they have to be acknowledged. And it's when I talk about the dating app part of it, the part that's really no fun, weirdly, is that it's just more people to meet, more people to dump, more people to get dumped by, more people, more conversations that go in directions that you're like, how did I end up here? I talk to people every day, and now I'm having this weird interaction with someone that came out of nowhere and I invited because I signed up for the dating app.
To that point, too many choices is just as bad as not enough choices.
Totally.
And then also you have an interesting take on the way men and women approach setting up their profile, how they approach how they're going to use the dating app itself.
Men make profiles to rush a fraternity for other men. It's weird. Men make them so they're too much. They're holding the fish is the famous one, but dressed in costume. It's someone you'd want to get a beer with to rush your fraternity. The women tend, and I've seen these because I've gone on the road and I see people's profiles. The women's profiles are not enough.
Yeah.
They're hiding in their own profile. They're with 6 friends. They got glasses on.
Yeah.
They're prompts. They're writing things that anyone could write that aren't specific to them. And now we're getting worse dates for it. You're getting less quality. And I think the beginning of dating apps, I just want to see everyone.
Right.
And now people are tired of dating apps and they just want to see someone that they can connect with. And they're going, well, now everyone goes, I want to meet IRL in real life. And I'm like, okay, now we're going back.
Yeah.
To pre-apps. And in the book, I talk about setups. I talk about, I have this summer dating challenge. I think the thing I hear from a lot of people, well, all my friends are married. None of them have anyone to set me up with. And doesn't that sound like a fun person to set up already? They already sound like the most miserable person on earth. Yeah. But I always say to them, I'm like, they go, my friend, and a lot of times I'm speaking to women because I'm just giving them a male perspective and I can only speak for myself. Yep. But they'll say, my friend's husband has nobody for me. And I'm like, well, your friend's husband and you have never hung out. Like, you've literally never hung out with them. Why would they recommend you? They don't even know you enough to recommend.
There you go.
So how about we go on a walk every week with your friend and their spouse? 5,000 steps with your friend and their spouse. Go bring a tumbler full of a cocktail or a coffee and go hang out with them, because men generally don't set people up. Husbands especially don't set people up. The best you're going to get out of a husband is, yeah, she's cool.
Yeah.
That's the best you're going to get.
Yep. So I have a friend right now. He's 40 years old. He has so much to offer somebody, right? And he was just lamenting the fact that he hasn't had anybody. So, all right. So he just celebrated like 13 years sober, and so for a little while he was working on himself. But he was just lamenting the fact, he's like, I have all this stuff right now. He's like, I got, I'm gainfully employed. I have my own business. I live a clean, honest life. And he's like, I just want somebody to share it with other than my dog, right? And so I was talking. But
you're making him sound like the saddest loser that I've ever. Okay,
he's an attractive guy.
I got my dog.
But
his name is Old
Yeller. He's probably listening right now.
Right.
So I'm not saying your name.
You're doing okay, man.
But he is doing okay. But like, he just wants somebody to share it with. And the online stuff, he's like, nah, it's a cesspool, and all of that stuff. And so I'm like, I wish I knew who and how to set you up with somebody.
Right.
What should he do?
Stop describing the online stuff as a cesspool.
Yeah.
I think, well, because that's someone that's like, who are you? You're in the cesspool. Like I think I hear this a lot where it's like, they're the most, this happens all the time. They're the most amazing person you've ever met. Oh my God, you got to meet this person. And you're just sitting there like, okay, let me see a picture. Let's get down to brass tacks. Yeah. Everyone is fine. Everyone's a good person. Everyone's, there's a butt for every seat, shoe for every foot. There's all these sayings. This guy, I mean, if I'm him, I'm hanging out with you and your wife. I'm going out with you guys, and I really do believe in like going out with friends and family and not asking for things. Like, I think the online stuff, we get used to this like fake interaction, this fake fulfillment from people that are just messaging us back, and we never even go out and meet them. When you hang out with your friends and family, and I know this sounds hokey and this sounds like it's diet and exercise. It's like the dumbest, and no one wants to hear it. Like, you see how you are around your friends. You start to realize, this is how I like how I am with my friends. I like how I'm funny with them. I like how I interact with them. And I need to replicate this. So when you go on dates with people that you do meet on the app, and you go on dates with people that you meet through your friends, you're trying to find that feeling again. You have to get in touch with that feeling that you had with your friends and family.
It becomes performative, and that ruins it, because you're gonna find someone who's gonna match with this character you're playing,
right,
and not match with you. I agree with that 1,000%, and also, there's a lot to be said. If you're single and you've committed, Preston, we talk about, I'm actively going to be single, and just let life happen. Go out to things and let what's going to happen, and take it that way. We used to have painfully single mixers where people go out and just and we would be the common denominator. Well, you listen to our show.
Totally.
So you have something already to talk about.
That's why it's easier to meet someone in college, because you know the same streets, the same majors.
Right.
You have things built in to talk about. It's funny, the mixers, I talk about dating events, and I say, a singles event is like going to Arby's. Like, no one wants to say they're going to Arby's. You'd be like, what's wrong with you? But once you get there, you go, Arby's is pretty delicious. You just got to get over that you're having a beef and cheddar, don't start telling people you go to mixers all the time.
Hey, they're good. They're good.
Yeah, they're beef and cheddar. The Curly's are good. But you don't want to be going around being like, I love going to Arby's. Everyone will be like, are you going through a divorce? Are you okay? What's wrong with you? But I think when it comes to, your friend who's, I think you got to be dating is all about mixing the romantic with the logistics. You have to be logical and you have to be romantic. And the longer you get single, the more you're in it, the more you call dating apps successful. Dating apps are a tool. That's like calling a hammer bad.
Okay.
You know, like, I hate hammers. Like, be like, you're a crazy person. The hammer's a tool. How are you using it?
Yeah. By the way, if you're just tuning in, Jared Freid is here. His book is called Walking Red Flag. It's available now, and there's a book tour event tonight at the TLA. You can get the tickets for that. Go to jaredfreid.com or check out the TLA's website.
I love the idea of laughing through dating because there are so many elements of it. You think back to like the stress of like waiting for a text back.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look back on it like a year later and you're like, it was 90 minutes. I was stressing out. I was calling my friends. He left me on red. He didn't answer. And then you find out later that, he's a surgeon and he was like, or in a meeting. And of course he couldn't answer you back.
It's so stressful. I mean, that's the thing. Like when I started talking about dating, especially men don't care about dating too. Like your friend cares about being in a relationship.
Yeah.
He has fun dating. Yeah. It's extracurricular.
Yeah.
For a lot of women, dating is business. Dating is serious. Dating is stressful.
Right.
So you're dealing with women who really care about this, talk about it with their friends all the time, and men who don't care at all.
That's a very salient observation.
Yeah.
Because what is your end game? And so the process becomes the end game for the women in kind of a linear way. And yes, looking for a relationship is the way men will perceive it. And you are, I think it's interesting that you, and this is the way I always look at people who give advice, who freely admit the toughest part is to take your own advice. And you say that's something you have yet to perfect. Now you're in a relationship now, right?
She's here with me now. I got a Philly girl. Yeah. I came to Philly and I plundered one of your women. I brought her with me. I took her as one of my own. No, I have a girlfriend now. Taking your own advice is easy to give. Right. I can look at anyone's situation and be like, I can tell you exactly what to do. Hard to take. I mean, the whole book is reflections. I mean, Emily and I dated years ago, and then we broke up. I ended the relationship. I wasn't ready. I wasn't there. We were distant. I wasn't capable.
Yeah.
And over the years, I mean, it's funny because we reconnected, and I'm like, also, she's like, you had a book thing going on. I'm like, yeah, I might have written about us in it.
What'd you say?
What's that?
What'd you say about her?
Talk about the most horrific thing you could ever hear from an ex. But it was really just unpacking stories that had happened because the book takes you from dumping or getting dumped. You're recently single to then getting dumped again.
So in this dynamic, are you the dumper or the dumpee?
And I'm always the
original
one
go-around.
dumping. I have a stomach issue.
No, you and Emily.
I had ended it, our relationship, and then we came back together, and I had these stories that, they were reflections. It was like, there's a story about us traveling together and how I took the upgrade. And and I'm the big jerk who was like, "See ya," and I remember then we weren't dating anymore, and I watched a guy with his girlfriend, and he went to first class, and she went to coach, and I like watched it in front of me instead of being in it, and I was like having this reflection of how stupid he looked and how immature it was, and I'm telling these stories, and then I gave the book to Emily, and And I'm like, did you, because I take names out. I'm not looking, this book isn't about calling people out. It's personal stories, reflections about me.
It's calling yourself out.
It's called Walking Red Flag. It's about me. I'm the red flag. And, just looking at that from another angle and having moments of like, well, that was really stupid. Yeah. And then, it's funny. She's like, the flight. The upgrade, and like she knew it right away. So it's just one of the book was like painful to write. It was. I'm writing it on my phone in the notes app with tears down my cheek.
Did you make a list of all the mistakes you made?
No, they came along the way. They almost hit me in the face because
they were like a salmon jumping out of the water.
Literally, because we made it. When you write a book, they go. The big thing is like I've never done one. Again, they're like you got to make an outline. So we outlined it like, okay, we're going to talk about you're single and realizing what type of single you are. And then we're going to talk about, you're horny. Well, let's talk about what type of horny you are. And then you're alone, and we do all that. And then, okay, let's move to first date, and then let's move to second date. And then I wrote it with a ghostwriter,
which certainly helps.
The best decision I've ever made. Taylor is a hilarious comic, and I wanted a female comic to put this through because I've always talked about my dating stuff through women. I want the debate, and that's what is not happening right now. You have on the internet, especially, there's no debate, there's no discussion.
It's tribal.
It's tribal.
And no, I agree 100%. And it's it's a thing we talk about all the time. We talk about it a lot on the show, about the dynamics, and many decades happily married now. But even in a marriage, as with Preston and Casey and Marissa's, how many years, Marissa? 5?
3.
3. Okay.
Yes, I remembered.
All right, there we go.
I hope you're listening, babe.
But the truth of the matter is that these things can help in dating and in a long-term marriage to remember certain things, to not fall into traps. My wife and I had a really wonderful reset about a year and a half ago, and we hit another level. That's amazing. So and what you did is you finally realized how you're effing up, but you also take the tack that I love of saying, because I'm a guy, I'm not a perpetual F up the way a lot of the internet would have you believe.
Right. There's improvement, there's growth. You're not who you were yesterday.
So question, Jared. I mean, in going back and going through these stories in your mind and maybe seeing the mistakes you made along the way, and besides advice for people on how to date, is part of that maybe assessing how you've been up until then, you yourself, and maybe working on the mistakes that you've made?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this was what the whole book is about, looking back. I think I think for women, they're going to get inside the mind of a man. Yeah. And I always say I'm 10% away from, we're all 10% away from each other. Whether we like to hear that or not, we're the fat part of the bell curve. We are, if I think something, you're not going to be 100% thinking a different thing. You're going to be within 5% to the right or left or whatever it is. And I think, so for women, if you're like, what's going on in his head, you're going to realize it's not that deep. It's just and they got their, and men have their own things going on. I think for men reading the book, they're going to go, oh, words to feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I was there. I did that. Yeah. This is the words that I couldn't put together, or I didn't have the time to put together.
Is it easier, do you think, the fragile male ego, do you think it's easier for them to read these words coming from a man than coming from a woman?
I think if they get to the book, it'll be easy for them. I think the problem, men don't think they have a dating problem. And that's the problem,
Is there an age group that this book appeals to? Because I feel like it's great for everyone to read because it could prepare you for dating, but it's the experience you have to have. So a 20-year-old reading this is a lot different than a 35-year-old.
I would say if you are, if you're, I would say if the minute your friends start getting married, that first domino falls. We all know it. You have that one friend in the group, and then all of a sudden everyone's engaged. If you're in that group and any age after that, you're gonna love it. I think also for I yell at the Golden Bachelor. I was on the Golden Bachelor recently.
We
talked about it. I have this whole group of people, the boomers are on the dating apps now. Yeah. So if you're there's a whole part about, just teaching you that you're not stupid. Just because you haven't been on dating apps doesn't mean you're not a human that's been on here.
You raised a great point. We talked about this in the Golden Bachelor. I remember before the first season premiered, I'm like, well, these are seasoned, mature people who are bringing in a whole different framework, and it's going to resonate on a different level. And you know what? It was exactly the same.
Same
the
deal.
Same BS. It didn't matter.
Right.
Same dynamics reared their ugly heads.
Meet the old boss, same as the young boss. It was really, and it's amazing. We did, so at the tour stops, what we do is I have an email up where people can send in their dating profiles and we give them makeovers. We had in New York, a 58-year-old woman send hers in. She's beautiful, she's smart, she's funny, And she sent in her profile, screenshots of the profile, and we go over it. And the thing about a dating profile, for something that's so social, you do it alone. You make it alone. You have a couple martinis, and then you put some pictures on there, and you write a couple of quips, and then you show one friend, and that friend lies to you and says how great it is.
You're right. There should be a collaborative effort.
Right. So that's what we do. So it's amazing when we put the dating profiles on the big screen in front of the whole audience. Everyone you could feel the energy in the room change. People are like, oh my God, I've never seen it this way.
And you raised the point. Show your face.
Right.
Show your face.
Show your face.
Get it out of the way.
Right.
Elephant man.
Yep.
Yeah, this by default, this becomes your event becomes a singles event.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, I know we're in Philly. The Knicks play tonight. What an opportunity to go out and meet people. That is a sports game. Everyone's out here in Philly. No one cares. They just want to be out.
That's like my number one advice for all of my friends. I did it myself. Like, go to the places where you would want to hang out. Like, that's where you want to meet people. If you
That's a great point.
you want your friend to hook you up with somebody. Well, if she complains that her husband golfs all the time and you don't want to lose, your partner to golf all the time, then don't ask him to hook you up with somebody. Go to some place where you like, if you like comedy, go to a comedy show and start talking to people.
Right. It's just, and the thing about the book, and a thing that I always say, it's hard. It's not easy. It's hard to get out of your own. Being single is uncomfortable. You guys were talking earlier, eating alone and doing your own thing, choosing to be alone. Like, I've always wanted restaurants to have single people menus. I think it's like a great Give me a thimble of soup and an a la carte appetizer and half
charcuterie.
A charcuterie. What's better than that?
A single charcuterie.
Right.
Yeah.
Give me something
Put
like
it
that
on a mahjong tile.
Right. and a toy at the end, like a Happy Meal. Maybe give me a vibrator at the end or something.
Jared, have you found while doing this tour, how many stops have you done? A bunch yet?
I did New York and Boston last night. Tonight's Philly, and then tomorrow DC.
I'll bet you start getting stories of people who have met and hooked up at your show.
I have stories from that like that over the years, actually, which is like, again, I got into comedy for very selfish reasons. Okay, I didn't get into comedy to make anyone's life better but my own. And then you guys know, you hear back from people about how you help them through their day or whatever. I've been invited to weddings. I've gotten the invitations where people are like, I've listened to the podcast. I listened with my boyfriend. And I think I always make sure to say this, my audience is 75% female, and it's for a reason, because I talk about things that women are interested in. I'm interested in it too. It's not a grift.
Yeah. I will tell you this though, but you come in, you are a very adroit, very funny comedian. So
thank you.
With that aspect, you're doing something that's changing people's lives. And not to be hyperbolic about it, but the truth of the matter is, loneliness is such a vicious, insidious thing. And we talk about it post COVID and lockdown and how people have just even parsed out even further and have lost some of the subtle skills about doing these things.
Yeah.
For you to do this and advocate it with the use of humor is going to go a long way.
Listen, tell me again how great I am so that my mom and dad hear it. Listen, when I go home, I'm going to have to hear how much weight I've gained and how horrible I am.
Is your mom a classic matchmaker?
Oh, no, my mom never pushed relationships.
Never did?
Never did, thankfully. She just pushed, Wegovy on me.
Did it?
I don't know what a girl. I want you to meet Wegovy.
Right. Was it more or less beneficial? It had to have been less beneficial for you to have a successful brother.
Well, my brother's, he got married. He's a coach for the Bears.
Yeah.
He is like, he's a total stud. Lacrosse player. And I'm his, frumpy, brother who makes jokes and farts.
Well,
that's.
Let's be honest. You're soon to take the sports world by storm with your golf game. Correct?
That's right. I'm a big golfer. I really stink. I'm a total cliche. I turn 40, I'm like, let's go golfing. Who does that?
Well, look at Preston as a massive golf. You know this. Preston works on the game a lot.
I play all the time.
It is as addicting as everyone says it is.
Yep.
And I play with my dad, and it's like,
what does he call golf? a game for life.
A game for life.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
all he
Yeah.
talks about. He's like, you could be 80, you could be 30. It doesn't matter. We can play. And then every time we within the first 3 holes when we play together, there's going to be a screaming match because he loves to rush. He's a fast golfer.
Yeah.
So I'm like, and he goes, oh, and then I'll miss a putt. Was it because I was rushing you? Because I was rushing you? I'm like, what are you, a heckler? This is crazy.
Does he play from the old man tees, or does he play from?
No, he
Okay.
plays from the young man tees so that when he plays in tournaments, his handicap isn't as good. So he's like a reverse sandbagger.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's his move. He wants to be considered worse so that he can play. I'm giving away all his secrets.
How
He's gonna get
devious.
kicked out of the. So he'll play from the blues, and then he's 67.
Yeah.
So in a tournament, now
He's
he's
playing
well,
forward tees.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, I pissed off Preston against my dad.
Well, you're here. You've got access to some of the world's premier golf courses.
It's beautiful here. I live in Delray Beach now,
Yeah.
so like there you can play all the time,
Year round.
year round, which is great. And I practice. I go play, and I call it practice. And I really like. I go on the road and play, and that's a fun thing because you go to different places, and I'll play like the municipal courses in different towns around the country.
So you're bringing your clubs?
No,
wherever you go?
I go rent. I'll take whatever sticks they got. And then you get out to like Cleveland and you'll be like 20 minutes outside of Cleveland. And, you'll have that moment where you're matched up randomly with people and they'll be like, so, where are you from? Thinking you're going to be from 5 minutes. And I'm like, Delray Beach, Florida. They're like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You're a weirdo all of a sudden.
Next time you're in town, I'll take you out. We'll
would
go play
love
for sure.
to.
I got access to all the great clubs out here.
I would love to. I just try not to embarrass myself. But that's the other thing. Golf is a very exclusive game until you know how to play. Then it's the most inclusive.
Well, let me ask you this, because we know that this can cause issues. We have people, and Preston, you mentioned people that you know, where the husband and the wife gets involved with the golf, or the boyfriend or the girlfriend gets involved in the golf, and they go out and play. Is that a volatile dynamic, or is that a way to a happier relationship?
I think it's it's got to be. You're forced to sit in a cart together. And talk at some point, or you don't talk.
Or not talk.
You're in a fight if you're fighting during a golf game.
I watched a marriage disintegrate.
Oh, my God.
Really?
Of course. Oh, yeah.
One time I went to Sacramento, or was it Sacramento? I went golfing, like it was like 30 minutes outside of Sacramento. I went to a public course, and they go, okay, Jared, you're, 9, 10 a.m., and because I go early so that I can like nap before the show. And then they go, you're with these two. And there was a first date. And now I'm Jesse Palmer, host of The Bachelor. And I remember, and I'm like, hey, nice to meet you. I thought they were a married couple. And she goes, I go, where do you guys live? She's like, he lives on that side of town and I live on this side of town. I go, oh, you guys been dating a long time? They're like, we just met on Hinge. And I was like, are you kidding me?
That's adventurous.
Yeah.
Totally.
Going out to play
18
around.
holes. That's a long date.
That's a long
You go to
date.
Top Golf. That's what you do if you're going to do a
That's a
date.
great
Which
date.
I just recently did with my
Yes.
wife and loved it. Yeah.
That's like going bowling.
Yeah.
That's the new version.
It's the bowling of golf.
Yes.
Yeah.
It gives you an opportunity to talk, to get to know each other,
Yeah.
to see how so-and-so reacts when things don't go their way.
Right.
I don't know.
Fresh air.
Yeah.
Do you think you are truly you when you're golfing?
Yeah.
I think I am because even like when I play with my dad and I'll have a bad hit, he'll go, all right. And we'll go to the next, like, all right.
Yep.
And that noise will haunt me forever. Like, all right. And then I've played, with people now, and I'm starting to get a little better. And then they have a bad hit. I go, all right.
Yeah.
Like, now I'm doing it. So I'm like,
Me and my golf buddies, our saying is, there you go.
See, that's fun.
After you hit a lousy shot, and then the next one, you're like, there you go.
I like that.
Good job, Sporto.
He was playing with Steve Ranazizi.
Oh, my God.
And it was described as Preston because it's
he was not having a good day. He was playing, and I was playing the best round of my life at that time. I shot a 74 that day. I was just on fire.
Yeah.
And Steve was just having a bad day. And he gets up. He finally hits a decent shot on the last hole, and then we come into the next tee box. and he like just absolutely slices one into the woods, and he's like, and he's back.
Well, I think stand-up and golf are like very much the same mentality.
Same material will work one night, and then you'll have, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's true. And then the way people are, like you play with someone, you go to the first tee, they're like, I suck, don't look, I got nothing, I'm horrible. Stand-ups do that too. I got no material, don't watch my set.
All right.
Who knows?
Yeah.
It's the same insecurities apply to both those things. And it's funny because I've opened for big names, and you see the big name, don't watch, I got no material. And then you see someone who's good at golf, I don't know, we'll see what happens. It's same thing.
Okay.
Well, the cover of the book is, it looks like, you're standing by a golf hole. With the show, are you actually literally reading from the book? But segments from your stand-up?
You guys are the best in the biz, because I literally read from. So I read a couple things from the. It's so different than stand-up. I feel insecure, just because the show is it's personal. You know, stand-up's personal too, but this is like, I've never done these bits. You know, this is it's a interactive conversation. I want
I was
people
going to say this invites people to be a part of this.
I tell people the audience is the moderator. So I say to them, if you have a question, raise your hand, wave it around.
Okay.
You can email at the end. We do questions at the end. We're dating questions. We'll talk it out. But during it, I'm telling the story of like why I did the book and why I think it's necessary and how I got into this and and where I am personally. And we talk about the types of single, because I have a friend I sent the book to. She got an early copy, and I'm like, how do you like it? She's like, it got me a boyfriend. And I'm like, come on. Like, I didn't write this to get you a boyfriend. Like, I wrote a dating advice book, and I'm like surprised. And there's a part of the book where you have to decide what type of single you are.
Okay.
And she said it was so helpful. And I never thought of it as helpful. I just thought we're making jokes about the types of single.
Can you give us a couple examples?
So there's single, there's very single. And the only reason I went through the very single was because I was at a show in Dallas, and I asked this woman, I go, you here with anyone? She goes, I'm very single. And I have this memory of how she said it.
Okay.
And how the room kind of like became reflective. And very single, I go on to describe it as it's just, you can think of nobody.
Yeah.
There's no one in mind. You have no first date, no second date. There's no drinks on the calendar. You just think of a tumbleweed, and that makes you think of a testicle, and that makes you think maybe I'll masturbate. And then wait, I'm hungry. And then you're like, I guess now I was like, very single is when someone asks if you're single, and you're like, all of a sudden you're thinking of a turkey sandwich. Like,
is it by design or by default?
It's by default.
Okay.
That very single. And then there's like newly single for the best. And newly single for the best is you're pretty at ease with it. You're happy to be single.
Okay.
I think that was the level that I would get. I wanted to be there between, so that when I got involved with someone, I knew it wasn't out of, okay, I should be doing this.
Totally. And I even say that's the best place to date from.
Yeah.
I think when you're like happy and you have your life and you get your steps in and you're feeling good about yourself, that's a great place to be. And that's when you usually meet someone. And then we go over the types of alone, and that's when I've been reading parts of the book. It's hard for me. I did the audio book too. I'm like crying while reading it because I'm like, I have to read, about myself. There's a part about your fears. And my thing was always like afraid to win. Like, what if I find the person and now I'm sitting in it?
Yeah.
And now I got everything I wanted and it's just not getting me there.
Yeah, that's a great point. And people go through that.
Right.
I thought it'd be more. I thought it'd be this.
I thought it would fix,
yeah.
My ails. And, I read that on stage the first night and I started tearing up and I was like, I got to stop. And honestly, it was great to sell the book. More. But that wasn't really the intention. And then the next night we did in Boston and I was like, you can read it. I put it on the big screen. I was like, you guys can read it. I don't know. I forgot how to read.
Well, that goes to a point that I've heard mentioned, and I forget who said it initially, but it kind of is true. And it seems like selfish when I first heard it, but then make yourself happy first.
Yeah.
Because if you're happy, the happiness will be contagious. You'll draw in happy people.
Yeah.
And then that bizarre, that viral virus thing won't be an insidious companion as you're trying to conduct a relationship.
Totally. I believe in that And I do think it attracts people when
Yeah.
you're happy and you're airy almost.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Jared, let me read a text from somebody and see if you can put them in a single category. It says, I'm 1 month shy of my 40th birthday. I'm a single mom, as single as a mom can be. I have not dated in years because I've been focused on my kid and improving myself. I am fearful that I'll never meet someone to share our life with. It's so difficult to meet people, let alone quality people, and dating apps suck. But that's what they had to say. But what would you, just hearing that description, where would you put them? In the very single category, or?
I think it's Casey's friend that texted.
By the way, my wife was texting going, who is it? And then she starts suggesting someone.
I literally just got text as well. I said, somebody who it's literally the female version of what I described. And I go, send me a picture. And if I think she's cute enough for him, I'll send you a picture of him.
Well, two things.
Yeah.
I would say there's a part of the book a lot of the book is about setups. Send them the picture whether you think they're cute or not.
Yes.
Because everyone's got a type and you don't know. I always say you're someone's foot.
Yeah.
Because if you go on, and I don't want to be too blue here, but if you go on a pornographic website, there's hyperlinks to different things that people like.
Oh, sure.
They like feet so much that they click feet, that they were like, let's get them to the feet faster. So someone out there, you are the foot for them.
Okay,
Yeah.
I like
So
that.
that's an empowering way to talk about a foot fetish. But I'm saying like that is I think that's a big thing. You got to treat it like DoorDash. Leave it at the door and get out of there. It's not up to you to decide who's good looking or bad looking. There's no such thing.
Yeah.
There's just looking.
Yep.
It's not good or bad under who's deciding.
Yeah.
I would also say. This is why, and the biggest thing that I find with people is they're so afraid of failure and the embarrassment of failure that they keep it in. And I think your friend that we're talking about, now your wife is, who's this friend?
Yeah.
Like people really do want to help as much as it hurts to have an aunt go, how'd it go with Jeremy? And you have to go, I don't know what happened with Jeremy. I do think people on dating apps are dating in the alleyways where no one sees it.
Yeah.
And that's the problem that they have. You got to bring alleyway people to the main street because the main street chases bad suitors away, chases the people away that aren't looking for serious, that aren't looking to communicate. Like a lot of people, they'll meet someone on an app and then 3 months later, no one's met them. And they're afraid because they don't want it to embarrass them.
Right.
Hey, how about you send a text this Saturday? You're out with friends at brunch. I'm with my friends this Saturday. Come meet us out. Bring some friends of yours. And that brings a guy in or a person in that's serious. That smokes out someone who's not looking for the same
At that
thing.
point, I've heard people sort of berate themselves for, I like this, I like that. It has to be. At the beginning stages, in step one, it's okay to shear off what you absolutely know doesn't work for you.
Oh, absolutely.
And I mean, all you're trying to do is get more dialed into what will work for you. And it's okay to be a little picky. Now, there are people who carry it forever. I guess I'm just picky. No, you're just ignoring good people who are in your atmosphere, and you're passing on some good options.
But that's the smoothie I was talking about. When you're single, you have to have a smoothie that is a mix of romantic and logical.
Yeah.
Like, I was way more logical than I was romantic, and I beat myself up over it. It makes you miserable, Like I think you gotta have. And again, I can't tell people how to feel. I can't push someone. I can just say to you, acknowledge it.
Yeah.
That's the truth. That's the fact. I can't tell you how to feel, but I can say that if you can't get to that good mix, you're not really in the dating pool,
Yeah. No, all very good points.
Wow, absolutely. All right, well, the show is tonight.
Yes.
You can hang out with Jared this evening at the TLA. It's at 7 o'clock. You can go jaredfreid.com. Freid is how you spell his last name. Or you can just check the website for the TLA and get those tickets. But it's The Walking Red Flag, and the book is out. Did you do an audio version?
I did the audio book. This delicious voice you hear right now.
You said you were crying.
I was trying. I had to stop. I had to fake that I wasn't crying in front of the director. I'm I did it. It was so embarrassing. I do voices, so if you like an audio version of a book, I'm the guy doing it. and I make it as I try to perform it. Yeah.
Will the book be purchasable tonight at the
event? You can buy a book. You can get a book. I think they said the Barnes and Nobles is going to get more of them, but then there's another. What's the store that had it? Head House?
Head House Square, yeah.
Head House.
Yeah.
They're supplying the books tonight, but I know they got a bunch there. And I'm going to go in there and sign a few.
Nice.
So if you can get one that has, a picture of a J train in it that I drew.
By the way, your podcast is called the J Train.
That's
right?
that's mine, and then I got the U Up podcast. If you're into this type of dating conversation, because that's the thing. Like I've never really gone viral because I'm not. We talk about dating in a way that's like normal, fun, funny, and the only way dating conversations get viral is if someone's trying to rage bait you.
Yeah,
Listen,
totally.
There have been
100%.
people who have built entire careers on this sort of thing.
Yeah.
But a lot, and they fall apart because you realize that they're just playing light and loose. And this has been your thing. I think it kind of came to you, like you couldn't stop it coming to you.
Totally.
And so now you're living it. It's more authentic.
Oh, I appreciate it. I mean, like, I get all the time. Well, I'm Emily and I are together, and what is it going to do to your brand? My brand is me complaining. I'll find new things to complain about. Yeah. We were already in a fight, our first fight, because I was a jerk in the car. So
All right, what happened?
Well, she picked me up at the airport, and I was like, just let me get an Uber. I'll pay double to go directly to the Uber place, and then she couldn't find me, and I'm like, let's not do this again.
Yeah.
And that was my opening, and I was like, and I was stupid.
Okay,
I'll
He
admit.
admits it. All right.
I'll admit I was
We're
wrong.
getting a nod of that's progress.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
So, again, because I'm a traveler, I go to airports every week, so I'm like, head first towards the Uber station, and then I took one step extra, and I'm like, I don't know, my life is horrible. Like I turn into a monster. So
you're just a loose cannon, like a rogue. You're like renegade. You're
totally
Lorenzo Lamas.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I again, I'm the walking red flag. I am the idiot.
And Emily, you're from the Philly area? Where are you from? Bucks go.
That's
Okay.
right.
All right. She'll take good care of you. Man.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
trust that. All right. Well, listen, it is wonderful to see you.
Thank you.
Very,
It's a pleasure. You guys are the best. I can't thank you enough. You've always been so good to me. It's always a pleasure to come here. I'm a super fan.
Oh, we love it. Thank you.
And we are fans of yours. So don't miss this. His first book, Tonight at the TLA, Walking Red Flag, available now. But get those tickets. Go to this event tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. Jared Freid, thank you for being here.
You guys are great. Thanks.
See you. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in just a moment. Stay with us.
You provided a nexus of people to savor their ranch dressing pairings in public and come out of the shadows.
And I can't believe you guys got the Sixer Stixers to be here, man. This is, I love you. I love you guys. Yeah, you guys are. Yeah. And by the way, they don't have you out there enough. I think you guys should be out there like all the time. Get rid of the dancers and just have you guys come out. Yes. Well, all right, maybe not. That guy's like, no, don't get rid of the dancers.
By the way, real quick, so we're sampling some of Chef Farley's wares here, and I had this monkey bread version, which is really, really good.
Is it? I'm going to try it right now.
Yeah, try it.
All right.
What did you have so far?
Well, I just a little bit of the cheese of this of the biscuit. No,
the cheese of the biscuit.
No. The whatever it looks like a cinnamon roll.
Yeah,
Those tarts.
It's kind of it's new. It's invented. It hasn't been invented.
It doesn't have a name yet.
Do we call it Casey?
The Casey.
It's the Casey.
Call it the Casey roll.
The Casey roll.
I love that.
Ooh. These are really good, by the way.
Really good.
I love it.
Well, that one's actually kind of it's on our menu, a different version. I don't dip it in ranch, but
Okay.
Have you dipped it in ranch?
Oh, yeah,
Just to
go over
see?
there. We got to go over to the fountain. Casey is now going over to the ranch fountain, and he's going to dive in. Is this just a chocolate fountain that we put ranch? Yeah,
It seems like it.
Yeah. All right, so go ahead. Yeah, do whatever you want to do, man. It's your fountain, bro.
Go crazy.
All right, come on.
I'm gonna get. Oh yeah. All right.
Get it all covered in there. Oh, that yummy ranch dressing. What do you think?
Well, I don't always dip my monkey bread in ranch dressing.
Yeah, but
oh my
when
God,
you
it's
do.
amazing.
Yeah, all right.
But this is better without the ranch dressing. I'm telling you, this is better just plain by itself.
Let me ask you, on your salad, do you ever use ranch dressing?
That's not my go-to.
Yeah. What is your go-to?
I mean, honestly, I think probably like Thousand Island's my favorite.
All right.
But usually I just go, oh, you know what? I do like a good blue cheese.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Like a wedge.
So, but the let me ask you this question. After that discussion that day, and that legendary video now, and your rant, did you ever have ranch dressing on your pizza again after that? Or did that kill it for you?
Probably, but like I haven't had it in a long time. It's not really my go-to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never was.
It never really
said
was. Yeah.
from the get-go, it's not your go-to. The thing is, you were fighting that uphill battle. It was locked. No one was going to believe that it was not what you were eating all the time around the clock.
My favorite was, I didn't invent it. You said it a couple of times.
It was a lady with a nice frame, by the way. Like, what the hell is that?
See, you were being kind. You didn't want to be like, I saw this hot girl eating.
Or a fat woman doing it, you know? Oh, my God.
So we thought we couldn't let this date go unmarked. It's been a decade. It was legendary.
Can we retire it? Like, nobody send Casey any more ranch dressing DMs.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, this is officially the word. Casey's over it. He's over ranch dressing. He doesn't love it as much as you think as he did, so you don't need to ranch dressing him anymore. But I tell you what we do have, and Rochelle wanted me to take a picture of it, is my youngest, who was really into art at the time, started painting switch plates for our light switches at home. And so I have a few different ones that they did up, and one of them is a ranch dressing bottle, and it's in our kitchen. And that has now been there for almost 10 years because it was right after this. They painted that, made it for it. So it's been hanging in my house for 10 years right there in our main living space.
So my daughter has a friend who she went to high school with. She's now a freshman at Boston University. And one of the first things and her parents are huge fans of the show. And one of the first things she ever said to me as this little 14-year-old little brat, and I love her, but she was like, hey, maybe you shouldn't eat pizza with ranch. I was like, oh, you little bitch. You little bitch.
Wow. Well, listen, we would like to welcome from West Palatine Steppers and Drum Squad. This is Antoine, who is joining us this morning. How you doing, Antoine?
First of all, listen, I'm a huge fan of you guys, but listened to it for a long time.
Thank you.
Casey, I know it sounds crazy, but I'll be using Caesar dressing. I promise you, I'll use Caesar dressing.
On pizza?
Yeah, it sounds crazy, but
I can see that.
It's really good.
No, I said, listen, sometimes you have a Caesar salad with some pizza and Italian food. Makes total sense.
And it's left over, and you just go ahead and dip it. That's why I understand where that came from.
Actually, that makes total sense. You have a Caesar salad. Yes.
I think I would prefer that, actually.
It's really good.
All right, so you know what you're talking about.
Yes, sir. Ranch ain't too bad either.
So, Antoine, at the Sixers game, where do people find you performing? How are you guys all over the place while you're there?
So before the game, we do something called the teaser, which is the pregame show. And then whatever night it could be, we could perform first quarter timeout, second quarter timeout, third quarter timeout, or halftime. And then no matter we win or lose, you can find us outside of section 110, 111, greeting the fans as they leave, win or lose.
It's great.
And how many members of the group altogether? We got 4 performers here right now. Or 3, sorry.
It's 15 of us all together.
Oh, okay.
As the Stixers. But it's about 27 of us as West Palatine. So altogether, I have about 43 members in my community organization.
You're real big. That's a fair amount.
Yes. So, but some of our steppers as well.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
Yes.
Yeah.
How often you guys have tryouts and new recruits and stuff like that?
So I don't like to call it tryouts.
Okay.
Because we're here to save lives.
Yeah.
Our motto is we end your life for the rest of your life. The other motto is we pay you to save you. So I don't look at it as tryouts. I just tell you come and join.
Wow.
We take it from there.
You'll find a place.
We'll teach you.
Oh, wow.
We teach from scratch. Our youngest member is 4. Our oldest member is 47.
4?
Yes, sir.
That's amazing.
See, people think that once you put somebody through school, that's it.
Yeah.
Life starts for them. That's why we say we end your life for the rest of your life. So, like me, I'm 46. Johnny over here will be 47 in July. And it's to the point where Kaheem, I think he's 36 now.
Yeah.
Javon been with since he was 9. He's 21. Sha been here about 4 years now. He's 18 going on 19. So we got all ages. So it don't stop once they graduate or whatever.
Okay.
Like Johnny, his son marched with us. My son marched with us. My daughters marched with us. So it's a generational thing.
Do you need to play an instrument in order to be a stepper?
No.
Okay.
You'll teach.
They basically choreograph dance steps.
Yeah.
And we play the drums to it.
Okay. Do you guys do drill outs and stuff like that?
Competitions?
A drill off? No, like where I used to see groups do this where you would call out drill commands, and one by one, people would get knocked off if they didn't do the drill properly.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, I love that. That's fun.
And we also do battles too against other teams.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
How often do those happen?
When we was younger, every day.
Every day.
But then as we older, we see that sometimes it could cause conflicts. So we actually fall back from it.
Okay.
But I'll give you a cool story.
You mean like people reacting to being told they eat ranch dressing all the time?
And they start sounding like Casey. The next thing you know, melee happens. But so we was the first drumline in the NBA to get selected to the NBA All-Star game last year at the Chase Center. And they paired us and we battled the Denver Nuggets drumline, center court, at the All-Star game on that Sunday. It was the most amazing feeling. We got a chance to see a full drumline battle in the NBA.
I love your
phenomenal.
slogan. In your life for the rest of your life. It's
in
terrific.
your life for the rest of your life.
That's great.
I love that. Hey, by the way, they used to do drum circles at the Art Museum on Wednesday night. I thought it was Wednesday nights. Did you know anything about that? They still do that?
I've never been.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Well, then never mind. Pretend like I didn't say it.
Oh no, it's all good.
Yeah.
All right, Antoine, you guys have a couple events coming up. I saw here. There's the nonprofit launch party.
Yes, April 11th, this Saturday.
And where's that going to be? It says Osnora's event space.
It's up in East Falls, 35 something. You have that?
Yeah, 3510 Scotts Lane. Yep.
Yeah, so we basically launching our launch party called The Wise Way, named after my grandmother. Her name was Elsie Wise.
Yeah.
She started our group back in '91. Me and Johnny been there since day one.
Wow.
And when she passed away, we lost everything. So I decided to start a new nonprofit and name it after her.
That's great.
really wonderful.
There's a fish fry fundraiser coming up at Checkmates. That's May 15th.
Yes.
And then West Palton's 35th anniversary.
35 years straight of us having our program. And that day, first of all, I hope you guys be able to come and make it out.
June 27th.
It's going to be amazing. We got the Governor Josh Shapiro coming. We got Mayor Parker coming, a bunch of dignitaries. I got some artists coming, about 10 to 15 teams coming.
And for this from a grassroots effort that you started.
A small community group.
Yeah.
Where we know school, we not know high school, middle school. It's all inner city kids that kept getting in trouble every single day. And my grandma just wanted to give us a leg up in life.
Yeah.
Well, what's an amazing thing that you achieved. That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. Excellent. And they're here to perform for you, Casey.
I appreciate that.
Good for you, Casey. Celebrate your 10 years.
That's the last thing. You don't want kids and they're on the street and they fall into the ranch dressing lifestyle.
Yeah, come
you
on.
don't want that.
So I was dancing with you guys earlier, and I just want to give you a little backstory on that dance. My next door neighbor growing up, he's a drummer. And so I would hear him practicing his drums, and he was in his basement, and they had I forget what those basement doors, and I would walk in while he was dancing, and I would do that, and I would dance to him drumming, and he would play for me, and then I would dance for him, and it was kind of like the symbiotic sort of thing that we would do.
He could be a stepper, no problem.
Casey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So the next door neighbor had a drum set, which is called a kit?
Yeah, yeah.
That's how our drum line was formed.
Get out.
We couldn't afford marching drums. So the guy next door to my grandma, which was 15, who just moved from New York, used to practice. My grandma could hear him. When the girls asked her to form the drill team, he saw me and Johnny sitting on the steps, and he broke the drum set down and gave us each part.
Yeah.
And that's how we got born.
That's amazing.
To where we are today. That's crazy that we're using marching drums today.
Yeah. Real rigs.
I love it. All right, well, we're going to get another performance from you guys in a moment. We're going to have to break in just a second, but I want to go back to Chef Farley here at Enswell before we wrap up. These creations that you made today, these are off the menu.
These are special just for Casey today.
Oh, man.
But who's to say?
Thank you.
I think this Casey roll could be a thing.
Yeah,
It looks
think
like
so.
it.
Dude.
Let us know if you're going to add that to the menu.
Absolutely.
And we'll pass that info along. Anything you want to say about the restaurant real quick before we wrap?
Yeah, we're open all day. Beautiful cocktail bar, small plates. We're also a bottle shop. You come in. We're partners with New Liberty Distilling, so can buy a bottle of whiskey if you want. Get a cup of coffee and a Casey roll.
One of my favorite restaurants in the city. If you're heading down to the Kimmel Center, it's right down the street. It's right in Center City. Definitely check it out, and it is beautiful inside.
Nice. Excellent. All right. Well, thank you for being here. And Antoine, let's get one more performance before we wrap up. That's
Absolutely.
all right. You guys ready? All right. This is the West Pelton Steppers and Drum Squad here in our studio.
so good.
Oh, man, oh, man. I love it. Thank you guys for being here this morning. The West Powelton Steppers and Drum Squad and Chef Andrew Farley from Enswell. And this is all for Casey Boy.
Thank you, guys.
Who gave us this 10 years ago.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right. There was another thing we were going to talk about. Home opener is today. We're going to have Rick Batalico come by later on this morning. He's throwing out the first pitch, which is really cool, and we'll spend some time talking about the Phils. And we just got done with spring training. But there was an article in the Enquirer that Steve sent over to me. Opening day is a big event. Obviously, a lot of people go to this, but it happens in the middle of the day, in the middle of the week. Not the middle, but, on a work day.
Presents a problem.
And if you would like to go, but you work, what do? Do you ask for time off to go to a baseball game, or do you pull the old call-in sick routine?
Right.
And try to show up? And if so, you're going to be out in public. This is not you staying at home doing your own thing where it doesn't matter if you're sick or not and you just get a day off. This is you going out in public. Maybe running into somebody you know, maybe running into a friend of your boss or something like that.
That's a ballsy move. That's a Ferris Bueller situation.
Yeah, totally.
Back in 1995, this isn't baseball, but when Jerry Garcia died, the lady who cut my hair was a huge deadhead, and she called out sick, and then she ended up on the news at some Jerry Garcia vigil in Centers, and they ended up firing her.
Did they?
Yes, they did.
Oh man!
Which ended up working out for me because she ended up cutting hair at a place.
Thank you, Marissa. Let's do the city beat. I got some stories from around this area.
Scoobity wow wow, he's the meat behind the beat with those so sensual feet.
Ooh, sensual. All right, so I'm going to start with this story. This was a survey from Bisnar Chase, which is a injury law firm.
Okay.
And they commissioned a survey via Cherry Data Signals of over 3,000 bicyclists.
Before I trust this survey, do their lawyers wear cowboy hats?
Of course. I would never, ever cite a law firm that does not wear cowboy hats.
Then I'm all in.
No, so it's they surveyed over 3,000 bicyclists, asking them to rank the bridges that they fear the most.
The bridges that bicyclists fear the most.
Yeah, so Casey is our resident cyclist. Him and Matt Cord and Marcus are the big bike guys around here.
Yeah.
So when you do bridges do anything to you when you're riding?
Certain bridges.
Okay.
The bridges that don't have oh geez, what's
railing?
that called? No, I don't. No. Like a bike lane or
a pedestrian lane.
Yeah,
because that's a bit of a buffer.
Yeah. So my least favorite bridge down the shore to ride across is the one that goes that connects like 2 Mile Landing over towards
a Dead Bicyclist Bridge.
Dead Bicyclist Bridge. No, the one that connects
to
Cape May, and then also coming from Cape May. There's a bridge one way into Cape May. I don't mind it because I will just go up on the sidewalk and I have no problems. But coming out of Cape May, going over that same bridge, there's no sidewalk on that side.
Really?
So you have to
ride
ride
up at the edge.
You have to ride in a lane.
Oh, wow.
And I don't really care for it.
And it's steep too.
It's steep.
It's a bridge for boats go under, so it goes up kind of
drawbridge.
Yeah. That one is not a drawbridge. And so it is steeper as a result.
Right.
Yep.
And but listen, you do those bridges for challenges, right?
Right.
So like you're supposed to tackle the hill, right? You want to go for it.
But you get nervous when you're going over.
But I get nervous coming out of Cape May, going over that bridge because you have to ride in a lane. And so what you really have to do is establish, what you're supposed to do is there's 2 lanes, take up an entire lane. Don't ride onto the right of the lane so a car thinks it can share that lane with you.
Is that legally what they recommend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's what you're supposed to do.
And I'm sure they love it behind you.
Well, listen, there's 2 lanes. Just get over in the other lane,
right.
And tough cookies.
So
you heard it.
The bridge that cyclists, according to the survey, fear the most in our area is the Ben Franklin Bridge.
Now,
and actually, you're going to be riding on that at the Shore Bike Tour.
But again, I've only ridden over that bridge when they completely shut it down.
Okay.
And it's fine.
Let me read this description. It says, the Ben Franklin Bridge gives cyclists and pedestrians their own walkway, but that does not make the crossing feel small. The bridge rises over the Delaware River between Philadelphia and Camden with long ramps, steel structure, river wind and a steady mix of walkers and riders. For confident cyclists, it can be a thrilling urban connection. For more nervous riders, the height, length, and exposed feel can turn the ride into something closer to a test of composure.
Yeah, if I were riding over that bridge just during the regular day, you can't ride over it the same way I ride over it for Bend to the Shore, which is, balls to the wall as fast as I can if there's pedestrians on there. Because I rode my bike over the Golden Gate Bridge.
Wow.
And that was all. Now, listen, I'm also not afraid of heights. I don't have a fear of that stuff.
It is wild, though, if you were to stand out on a lot of the bridges that you drive over daily at the zenith of the bridge, you'd be like, holy hell.
Yeah.
They're up high. Yeah.
To me, that's awesome. But when I was riding over the Golden Gate Bridge, I was kind of a touring cyclist. I wasn't going super fast.
You just had a belly full of rice-a-roni.
Yeah.
Kate, when you did the Golden Gate, what was on the other side? Was there a bike path that you went to, or did you just kind of stop and turn around?
No. So we rode all the way across, then into Sausalito, I think that's called. And then we ended up taking the ferry back over on our bikes. So it's, it was a whole bike tour, bike path.
Okay.
I don't ride bikes over bridges. It's just I'm not a bike rider that often, but even driving over, Stephen, I'm not afraid of bridges like that. But every once in a while, I'll be on the bridge and I'm like, we're pretty damn far up here.
Yeah,
and this would really suck, and you kind of get just like a moment of.
Well, you don't. People who
the Commodore Barry Bridge is the one that gets me around.
What's that
there.
bridge that everyone talks about where it looks to just keep ascending into heaven? It is such a steep ride. People freak out.
Yeah, at least the Ben Franklin Bridge, you are protected. Those pedestrian crossways are you're really not peeking over
There's
too
a layer,
far. Yeah.
right? There is the. Remember we talked about it? There's some bridges actually have a service.
Yep.
Where they will
drive people across.
Car.
Yeah.
Yep.
My brother does not like driving across bridges. He, and he goes to the shore all the time, and he does not like going over the Walt Whitman or anything.
Some of the other bridges that were mentioned, this is I put it in the city beat because they had mentioned the Ben Franklin Bridge, but the Smithfield Street Bridge in Pittsburgh is the other one in Pennsylvania. So I've never been across it. The other ones in other states that are suggested are the Golden Gate Bridge, as you said, Casey.
Yeah. That was beautiful. I would love riding my bike over that.
The Queensboro Bridge, Manhattan to Queens. The Rio Grande Gorge Bridge near Taos, New Mexico. The George Washington Bridge.
In a car, you hate that goddamn bridge.
Yep. The Rickenbacker Causeway in Miami.
That's just fun to say.
It is. Rickenbacker or Rickenbacker, however you like to say it. I've been at the freakiest bridge I've ever been on was the Royal Gorge. My dad and I went to that. It was at the time the tallest bridge in the world.
Yeah.
And it's like 1,000 feet up.
You drove across?
1,000 feet. We walked across
Okay,
it.
all right. Yeah.
and man, there were gaps in some of the planks you could see down. It was freaky. So
it's freaky.
But locally, Ben Franklin Bridge, according to cyclists, just thought I'd share that. All right, here's something else from the City Beat. What did I want to mention to you guys? Here's a number. Oh, yeah. So a first of its kind floating public space is making its way to the Schuylkill River. It's called Float Lab. A bright yellow, 75-foot wide floating platform, and it should arrive today. It should have gotten here around 8 o'clock this morning on the tidal Schuylkill River near the Platte Bridge. And then it'll be transported by tugboat to the installation site at Bartram's Garden.
All right, where is Bartram?
I know.
I know it's like West Philly, but I just don't know where in West Philly. Because I went there for some field trip when I was in grade school. It just sucked. I didn't really care for it all that much. We did make candles, but
on a related note, we made candles.
Yeah, that was the only cool thing. All right, so it's like Southwest Philly, I guess.
Yeah,
Grace Ferry.
Pulled up a map of it. Grace Ferry? Yeah, it's around that. Okay.
So we've been waiting for this thing. They announced it a while ago, and so today is the day it's arriving.
It's arriving, then they'll tug it over. The project has been 10 years in the making. 10 years, man.
10
and
years.
Traveled from North Carolina by barge and tugboat.
10 years, man! 10!
After
I love this
beginning its
idea.
journey on May 21st. So, it's designed by artist J. Majin Yoon and Howler and Yoon Architecture in partnership with Bartram's Garden and Mural Arts Philadelphia. Float Lab is described as the first tide-responsive public space in the United States.
I thought it was the third.
Beginning this fall, visitors head to Bartram's Garden and the Bartram's Miles section of the Schuylkill River Trail will be able to experience the river from a unique water level perspective. So it brings you down,
which is cool,
to the water level. Yeah. An innovative ballast system allows the circular platform to rise and fall with the rhythm of the river. Visitors will have a unique chance to reconnect with a previously inaccessible stretch of the river. Float Lab is designed as a gathering space for a variety of activities, including hands-on workshops, outdoor art programs, kayaking, fishing, and other riverfront experiences. They're going to let you fish from this thing?
I was wondering if they were going to do that because to describe it, it's there's a big pond in the middle of it, a large yellow walking area around it. It's at one point it sort of constricts a little bit, but it's I'd fish in the center pond.
Yeah, but I think this is more of for reflection. Not
I think it is
for fishing.
Boy,
you know?
Boy, I love fishing. And you can kill two birds with one stone.
I guess so. Reflecting on your fishing.
I'd really love to make some candles.
So organizers said that once open, Float Lab will be free to the public. And additional details about grand opening events, public programming for all ages and interests will be available soon.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but at one point on this, and I think I see it, you're actually about halfway, a little bit under the water. So the part of the thing sits under the water.
Yeah.
So that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, so you'll be able to at eye level.
Yeah.
You'll be at the top of the water.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
I think that is quite cool
to see that. So that's going to start soon.
When we were in Quebec, they had this really cool floating pier where people use it as like a pool. And I don't think we could do that in Philadelphia. I don't know how clean the rivers are. Yeah, but up in Canada, they were, it was something like this. It was a big floating deck.
Yeah.
And you could, it had a center that was kind of cut out that you could dive in.
Sounds like
or
the
you
same
could just
thing.
kind of like lay on the sides.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for more information about this, you can visit bartramsgarden.org/float.
Do you know where this is going to be a boon for the people looking to dispose bodies?
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Easy access.
Yeah.
It's
Slide
just
them
a
in.
quick question. My memory of Bartram's Gardens and making candles. What is wax? What is that made out of? What is that?
What is what goes into the making of besides like beeswax or
what is actual wax? Like what is the compound that makes wax?
I don't
and
know.
Is all wax
Okay.
the same?
So here you go.
All right,
we have the
thank you.
answer. Marissa looked it up for you. It's a malleable organic compound that is sold at room temperature, solid at room temperature, but melts into a liquid when heated.
We can't sell it. It's too cold.
It is primarily made of hydrocarbons, which are long chains of carbon and hydrogen, though it can also contain fatty acids and alcohols. Waxes fall. Can you expand that? Thanks, Marissa. Waxes fall into three main categories depending on their origin: petroleum, plant, or animal.
Okay.
All right. So the most common wax is paraffin wax. You've heard of
Yes,
that,
of course.
which is a byproduct of the petroleum refining process. So petroleum. It's a byproduct of making gasoline.
Yeah,
Interesting.
oil.
Or wait, petroleum. That's gas.
Yeah,
right?
Petrol, man.
Oil,
Petrol,
yeah.
So plant-based waxes like soy, coconut, and palm wax are made by taking natural vegetable oils and processing them through hydrogenation to make them solid. Other plant waxes like, I don't even know what that says, Marissa, Camuba
Canuba?
are harvested directly
Camuba?
from palm fronds.
Okay. All right. Now,
So Casey, that's organic,
All right.
plant-based. And animal, I guess, would be as well. The most recognizable animal wax is beeswax.
Yeah.
Mind your beeswax, which is secreted naturally by honeybees to build honeycombs. Other examples include lanolin, which you get from sheep.
Yeah.
And tallow, which is rendered from cattle and sheep fat.
When a bee secretes beeswax, it's coming out of its mandibles, out of its
mouth, essentially.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Guess so. I
Because
don't
that's
know.
what like the honey is, right?
Look
Honey
at
is just barf.
Look
Right?
at the questions we're asking.
We had neighbors that had sheep, and
Yeah.
we went over there, and when they were going to shear them, and they showed us where they secrete the lanolin from. They have these glands that secrete.
What do they look like?
It just looked like a nipple or something like that. I mean, it was not a nipple, but just like a spot. You could just see. and the lanolin was kind of like a yellowish color.
It's kind of wild, isn't it?
Yeah, it was interesting.
Right.
So
Thank you for letting me ask that question.
yeah, no problem.
So they had like a goat hive?
No, a goat hive. First of all, they were sheep.
No, really?
Yeah, they were. And I didn't think they lived in a hive. But all right, about this story. Philadelphia moviegoers hoping to catch showings in IMAX again may still get their wish, even as plans to bring a screen back to the vacant Riverview Plaza in South Philly unraveled last month. Right now, Philadelphia does not have an IMAX screen.
Then it needs to have one.
All of the theaters that once had them are closed since the pandemic. The former Regal UA Riverview Plaza on Columbus Boulevard.
I used to dig that theater.
Yeah, which the independent chain Apple Cinemas had aimed to renovate and reopen this year, had an IMAX screen before the venue closed in 2020. The Franklin Institute, the Tuttleman Theater, which opened in 1990, permanently closed in 2023 after falling out of commission for several years. It had been the city's first IMAX screen, debuting at a time when the format was mainly dedicated to nature documentaries. The first time that I went to an IMAX screen was also at something similar to the Franklin Institute. There's a place called the Science Center in St. Louis. And so like they did at Tuttleman, it was, it had like, we would go see... there was something called the Ring of Fire, which was all about the volcanic activities in the Pacific, or there was one specifically about their space shuttle. And I remember going to that first time and just being
flabbergasted,
blown away.
So the first time I saw IMAX was on a field trip to the Smithsonian.
There you go.
And the movie was To Fly.
Okay.
And it was the Blue Angels. And all that stuff was amazing.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I think my first IMAX was
Two Girls in a Cup.
Two Girls in a Cup, but I didn't watch it. I just listened to it. No, it was at Cherry Hill. It was the Avatar movie.
Oh, that was the first time you saw an IMAX film?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. So
mine was the Franklin Institute, and all I remember is it's focused on ballerinas' feet. So we just watched them spin around.
Oh, that was it. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Dude, you got hosed.
I know. It was pretty cool. It's just the only part I remember.
So, yeah, the Tuttleman, that was the first IMAX screen in the city, and it debuted, like I said, when the nature documentaries were out. Another IMAX screen at the former AMC Philadelphia Mills Theater closed last year when the chain opted not to renew its lease because the mall was struggling. That was in standard auditorium that IMAX had converted, but it was a bit smaller than usual. The closest IMAX screens for Philly residents are the ones Casey mentioned in Cherry Hill, Ben Salem, the King of Prussia one, which we go to regularly, Warrington, and Downingtown as well.
I was just at King of Prussia on Monday. I saw Disclosure Day there. By the way, the movie theater was way more packed than I had anticipated. I sat in the front row.
For an IMAX movie?
Yeah.
Dude,
it wasn't bad.
Yeah. That's not good.
I was... It was either that or don't sit anywhere,
So Jeff just have kind of look up quite a bit?
Well, the seats do kind of
recline
back just a little bit, and then there was a like a railing that I put my feet up on, and so it wasn't bad. There were a couple of times where you kind of have to turn your head to get to the action or whatever, but. At first I was like, this is going to suck. And then when they first started it, I was like, oh, this might actually be awesome.
Right.
And it was kind of somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
But the theater was packed. That's good.
Theater was packed.
I love that.
Yeah.
I'm going to, and I think the youngins are starting to appreciate movie
theaters. That's
again.
excellent.
We're going to a movie. Me and Caleb are going to a movie tomorrow night with a couple of his friends. We're going to go see Obsession.
Oh,
yeah. So I'm excited to. I love going back to the movie.
I'm glad that Caleb is a horror fan.
Yeah, and then we got to go see the back rooms.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So Apple Cinemas has had moved to terminate its lease at the Riverview Plaza last month amid a legal conflict with the property owner Bart Blatstein. Apple Cinemas, which is a New England-based chain. It's expanded to 14 locations in the U.S., said that the building has numerous problems and was not delivered for renovations in accordance with the lease terms. Their co-owner said, though, the company has already started looking at other properties in Philadelphia to open a new theater.
So they're looking to follow through with that.
Yeah. But they didn't completely rule out the possibility of resolving the dispute at Riverview Plaza. That still could come together. But we'll have to see if that ends up happening.
We saw a number of advanced screenings at that theater. A lot of good memories. In fact, I think Spider-Man was one of them. X-Men,
the first movie I saw there. I saw Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
There were we had a lot of movie screenings at Riverview. Yeah, and a couple of interesting things. Part of IMAX's success has been improvement in the technology, which was originally created in Canada in the 1960s. And long relied on expansive 70-millimeter film projection. The advent of digital and laser systems allowed IMAX to retrofit and convert screens in standard multiplexes at a lower cost. The format has also thrived among filmmakers in the digital era, which has made it more financially feasible to produce and distribute IMAX films. And Christopher Nolan's upcoming film, The Odyssey, is the first movie ever shot using only custom IMAX film cameras. The project overcame a number of technical hurdles, including reducing the sound produced by the cameras themselves to accommodate Nolan's ambitions for the movie.
Have you ever seen a real, like a theatrical release IMAX film and the reel that it's on? It is huge.
Is it massive?
Yeah.
The 70 millimeters? Or
the IMAX.
Yeah. So it's like twice the size of the other, I guess. All right. Let's see something else. I got a couple more things here. Oh, well, look at this. There's an event coming up called the Broadcast Pioneers Lunch Series. And it's being featured by someone named Marissa Magnotta.
Hey, that's me.
Called So You Wanna Be a Podcaster. And if you're trying to break into the broadcast industry, this is kind of like podcasting, kind of like broadcasting. You're interested in learning more about this exploding platform, you can join the Broadcast Pioneers of Philadelphia for Podcast, The Evolution of Media, a panel discussion hosted by Marissa Magnotta. So when is this, Marissa?
So it's next Wednesday at, is it McCall Country Club?
Yes. That's where we were at the last one of the recent events there. Yeah.
Broadcast Pioneers is a great organization. You guys have been honored by them. The show's been honored. Everybody, in these WMR hallways. It's great. And that's what is really cool about this. If you go to these events, there are people there to network with.
Yes, that is a big part of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's being headed up by Mike Monsell, our friend over at 6ABC, another great person to connect with. So you never know who's going to be there, and some good faces to get in front of.
So also Sarah Parker is going to be one of the featured speakers, and golf content creator Francesca Ruscio will be there too. So it's next Wednesday at McCall Golf Club. Tickets are $37 for members, $42 for guests. That comes with lunch too, so
the
you
lunch is good.
Get a bite to eat and hang out.
Yeah.
And there will be, it says 3 dynamic masters of the format and networking with industry pros. The deadline to buy tickets is on Friday, this Friday. So if you go to WMMR.com/events, you can go ahead and reserve your spot.
Yeah, this show is the beginning of podcasting for me. I mean, it was 2006, 2005.
Yeah, well, just shortly after we got here.
Yeah,
I mean, of doing it.
Back in the time when nobody knew how to listen to a podcast. When I sent it to my mom, you thought you had to download it. You could only have so much room on your iPod. And the evolution that we have taken our Preston and Steve Show podcast into since, in 20 years is pretty wild.
There was a time when you would go to like the iTunes, the iPad, the podcast page, and we were one of a scant few that were available.
Yeah. And that's how people around the world found our podcast, because there wasn't much out there. So we've gone that, and the rest of this world has gone crazy with that. But I'm excited to talk about it. And here's the deal, guys. Tickets, you have to reserve them by this Friday. So if you know anybody who is interested in this kind of stuff, please pick up a ticket. Come on out.
Definitely. If you have somebody that you know, maybe even one of your kids is a student or something like that and is interested in this industry, this is a great way to get it straight from the people that do it.
Yeah, you were talking to a parent not too long ago, Preston, and they were asking about areas of expertise to talk about podcasting. Said they weren't many of them. So reach out to this Broadcast Pioneers. You can find the link on WMMR.com/events. And there's lots to learn. And then it also helps organizations and scholarship like the Pierre Robert Scholarship that John DeBello was talking to us about. So it's a great organization to get involved with.
Cool. All right. One more thing.
Another thing.
One last story from the City Beat, and it's about Amy Poehler. And actually, she was on a podcast.
Yeah, she was. Her podcast very popular.
She said that the only time that she's ever been called the C word to her face was at Philadelphia International Airport.
All right. No way.
She was with Tina Fey. Now, the reason she was called that, it was some douchebag who was, an autograph hound. And not just an autograph seeker, like somebody who sells
them.
the autographs. And she said no. And the person called her a C word.
Yes.
The female C word. And she said, Tina turned to me and she goes, "Welcome to Philly." This was in a chat with Coleman Domingo, Philadelphia native, as
my
well.
wife literally just listened to this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. And he empathized, but he also rose to defense of Philadelphia. He said, "Philly's a city of underdogs." She said, "Tina and I, we always talk about that." He said, "We're like, there's something that Philly in us." Faye, of course, who grew up taking trips to Wildwood, has the characters in the Four Seasons taking their summer vacation to the Jersey Shore in this season.
Yeah, I watched one episode. It's a show that I liked, and for some reason never went back to.
I just watched that episode last night. I really enjoyed that show, and I did not know much about Coleman. I watched him on SNL, and then I realized all the shows that he's in that I've been watching.
And the movies, Michael. There was that prison movie that he was nominated for. He's got a whole bunch of things. He was in The Running Man.
Was that Sing Sing? Is that he was in?
Yeah, Sing Sing.
Okay.
Running Man. He was the guy, the Richard Dawson,
and then also played Rustin. And I first saw him in Fear the Walking Dead.
Okay.
Marissa, where do they go to the shore? Is it more North Jersey or is it down by us?
I think it's a little ambiguous. They just talk about going to the shore.
Oh, they just talk about it?
Well, they're at the shore. I don't think they talk about a
But there was
specific shore
nothing,
point.
nothing in the background where you go, "Oh, that's Avalon."
Yeah,
That's Preston's
no,
house.
I don't know.
That's Preston's house.
I don't know if it was shot here, but they definitely. It feels like it's shot in this area.
Yeah. Well, you can clearly see the volcano in the background.
Yeah.
So Coleman said he used to vacation down at the shore when he was younger, and he would go to Margate and Cape May. Domingo also recalled several Philly-specific memories from his childhood, even claiming that his parents, he said, used to always throw the best parties. He said, "We lived in a row home in Philadelphia, and in the basement we had a bar down there." And he said, "We danced like," he goes, "Do you remember that show Dancing on Air with Kelly Ripa?"
And Nat Cord.
He said, "They don't move like that anymore. We moved like we were trying to hurt somebody."
He's also a Temple grad.
Yeah.
No, not a grad.
Oh, he was
He
he
ended
got
up
an
leaving.
honorary degree.
Yeah.
He left. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. He attended Temple.
Okay, so I dug in a little bit, and it looks like that they did film in the area. They filmed more in like the Asbury Park area.
Okay.
So
just within
Central
walking distance of
Jersey
Wildwood.
Shore.
Yeah.
Central
Say
Jersey.
Jersey Shore. Just,
Yeah.
Close
They
enough.
filmed in Manhattan.
But in case Amy needed more convincing that Philly is a largely decent and fun city, Coleman made sure to name check another local. And it was Will Smith. He said he was actually very friendly and everybody liked him.
You ever
He had
call
said
somebody
about
a C by any chance and mean it?
it. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
At the Italian Market Festival last year, I was walking down the street, and look, when I'm in a crowd, I'm a smaller person. I'm short.
Yeah.
So sometimes people do not see me. And this girl put her arm up and nearly clotheslined me because she cut in front of me and then was reaching for a friend, and I was walking, and she went full force and, like I said, nearly clotheslined me. And I just looked at her. I was like, "You effing
No
C."
way. I have a hard...
Right to her face.
You've seen Marissa doing that?
No.
You must have been pushed to your absolute limit.
Yes, I was also a couple Peronis deep.
Wow.
All right. Yeah.
But that's the thing. It's. Oh, I'm getting like frustrated. It's when you just don't acknowledge somebody's existence.
Yeah.
Like when you are just pushing through, and all it takes is a little "I'm sorry" or like "Oh no." It just when you avoid somebody's existence completely, I have zero tolerance for it.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry. What were you?
It's good to get it out.
No, it is absolutely. You're exactly right.
I have called someone the C word and meant it, but I've never added Merry Christmas next to it.
That's my thing.
That's Casey's jam.
That's my thing. Yeah,
Every year at Christmas, I send him a text that says "Merry Christmas, C word."
Yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah. I had a woman almost try to run me off the road.
Yeah,
And,
and you were very much upset.
I was very
angry.
upset. Yeah, because she tried to run me off the road. And listen, in her defense, I had made a mistake on the road. And I, was attempting to apologize, whatever it was. And then she literally tried to run me, not even off the road, but into oncoming traffic.
Now I'm not gonna describe the car because it was very distinct, and we don't want to give
I
that
don't
away.
think she drives that car
But
anymore.
I think that wasn't there a church involved or something like that?
She would. I would see her at church.
You knew her?
No, I didn't know her.
But he could see that the car was in the parking lot.
A very, very distinctive looking car, and I would see that car, and
said honk if you're a C.
Yeah, but she tried to run me into oncoming traffic, and then we ended up at the traffic light together, and I would yell to her, and I'm like, what I did was a mistake. I made a mistake. What you did was deliberate, and then I just said, because it was right around Christmas, I said, Merry Christmas, C-word. and the person next to me, they're like, did you just say that? I'm like, yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
That's a solid one.
Sometimes people deserve it.
Well, that's all we have time for, friends. City Beat. Gonna close this thing up. We'll get to it again another time, I am certain of it. But I can add one last thing that has to do with activities in the city. Steve and I are going to be in South Philly.
Yes.
Starting at noon, and we'll be at Lorenzo and Sons Pizza at Live Casino and Hotel. So stop by and hang out with us from noon to 2 today. They're expanding it. And we're going to be doing a pizza cutting for the expansion. Instead of a ribbon cutting, we're doing a pizza cutting.
I like that idea.
Come out and be a part of it if you would, please. We will take a quick break. When we come back, Melissa Etheridge will be joining us. Stay there.
Preston and Steve.
Corner, and it was only $5 haircut, so I ended up saving money in the deal.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of calling out sick or calling in sick, I don't know. You can call it either way, but speaking of interns, we regularly see, the early 20s, I can't make it today.
I can't do this.
I can't make it. They went out and they partied the night before. I mean, that's not to go to an event. That's just I overdid it last night. I can't come into work. So we would get bogus call-in sick things all the time.
Every time I'd hire an intern, I'd say, like, hey, are you comfortable with the hours? They're like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm like, it's fine at the beginning, but then you realize you're waking up at 10 a.m. one day and then 4 a.m. the next day. It starts to wear on you.
Yeah, most definitely. I used to do it from time to time. I would call in sick, just not to go to an event, but just to get a day off. I used to do it I wouldn't say on the regular, but, maybe a couple times a year. And
so for a part-time or a full-time job?
Full-time job.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
And part-time job. Yeah. But I mean, I did it in my radio career. I just didn't feel like working today. So I'd call in, and I did get busted one time because I was working at DRE, and I did not want to go into work for whatever reason. I needed a day off. So I called, and I called in to the radio station early in the morning. I got up at 5 a.m. or whatever because I was doing afternoons. And I called the morning show because I didn't want to call Jim and wake him up. So I called Sarah on the hotline who did our morning show. And I'm like, hey, can you guys tell Jim I can't make it in today when he gets into work this morning? And they thought that was kind of weird that I did that I called them and not Jim.
Right.
So they actually sent somebody over to my apartment in Bluebell to drive over on the phone, live on the air.
Yeah.
And they got me as I was walking out. I was going to get my hair cut. And they got me, and they come walking up, and I'm like, and I was not happy about it. I thought it was a not cool move.
You got busted live on the air.
And so I'm like, dude, I don't want to do this right now. And they were on the air.
Yeah,
and it led to a weird moment. And I felt kind of bad about that because I was in the wrong.
Yeah.
I called out sick. I was not sick. I was going to get my hair
But they're
cut.
supposed to have your back.
Yeah, get off my back.
It's hard to do that, though, when you're at work at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So, man, what a different... The notion of calling out is so alien now. I mean, we got to come in blizzards and all that stuff.
And I make it to work ill if it's not something that's crazy contagious. I'll come to work totally sick.
But the notion of going as the Inquirer article points out, I mean, this is a tradition for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of employers look the other way. But I mean, listen. A lot of other people are going to be at this.
Mm-hmm.
So if you pull that move, be prepared to run the risk of being busted.
And we haven't even touched on social media of it all.
Uh-huh.
Like
Yes,
if you post
yeah.
something or your friend posts something and it might just get fed to somebody else. But there's also just companies have changed these days. My friend and I, we go to a lot of games and such. And she was like, I might talk about my boss and maybe calling out. And then literally her boss was like, hey, are you going to take off for opening day next week? Like literally
boss actually brought
flat
it
out
up.
asked her. Yeah.
So there's a few texts come in. I love this one. It says, I have a coworker who called out sick, for the Phillies with stomach issues. He was shown on TV at the Phillies game. My boss saw the broadcast, and my coworker went on to say that he was wearing an adult diaper at the game.
That's great.
I love it. Oh, I had issues, but I was wearing a diaper.
Oh, that's great. Somebody said every year I request paid time off for the home opener the day the next season's schedule is released. So if you get out ahead of it, maybe they're okay with that. You can't just do a last minute thing, possibly.
I wonder how substantial, because they talk about businesses losing some of the workforce on event days like this. How many people walk out the door for something like this? I mean, you're talking, how many thousands of people?
Yeah, but I can't
Across
see
the
like
whole city.
Yeah, I can't see like a whole bunch of people from one
Impacting,
business calling out at a time. But it might affect you if you're in a pinch. 610-660-9333 is the number with your stories.
Yeah, when you were saying that, I was like, I would call out for like a bakery drop of like a really cool item or like a sneaker drop. Like if you're going to go stand in line or a new iPhone, something like that
You
came
would call
out.
out sick for that?
Well, I'm just saying, like if I really, really wanted it.
You would? Or
Like I was, if the
No, you
Costco.
wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
I mean, hypothetically, I love you guys too much. I love this job too much that I don't do it. But hypothetically, I would.
Yeah, maybe somebody would. Hang on, let me go to Renee. Hi, Renee. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Renee. What's up?
My daughter was turning 16, and I asked her if you could do anything, what do you want to do? And she says, I want to see Harry Styles in Los Angeles. It's on my birthday. And I did. So I had to call out on a Friday. We flew out Thursday night. And I accidentally posted a picture of us in Los Angeles, and my boss saw it on Facebook, and I got caught. She said the handbook was very clear about what constitutes a sick day, and being in Los Angeles for your daughter's sweet 16 to see Harry Styles was not.
Did you receive any punitive, any punishment for that?
No, just a warning.
Just a warning.
A little talking
Just
to
a
it.
warning.
But Renee, when you got word of that, like, how did you respond to it? Just like busted or,
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, there was I wasn't going to lie or anything.
What type of work do you do?
I work with special needs students.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, they might need you.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
But
I didn't leave anybody in the lurch. Like, I didn't call out, and
last second or anything, yeah.
You did want a bunch of special needs people wandering around a hallway looking for you.
Thanks,
Renee. Right.
There's a
I
perfect
should have taken a personal day.
There's a
I should
perfect-
have taken a personal.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Renee. And that's the difference between sick days and personal days. Are they kind of one and the same?
I've never quite understood the delineation.
So that's why the boss is saying, listen, that's whatever you took is not a sick day. It's a personal day. But, listen, if you're trying to maximize your days off, some people may take a quote unquote personal day, disguise it as a sick day. And I understand that. I mean, I understand it. I don't do it myself. I've taken
Is it all
in 30
semantics?
years, I think I've been sick 10 times, and 5 of those was when my dad died. So I don't take sick days. I mean, I used to back in my my part-time days and stuff, but
I wonder if it's if you're allowed a personal day, and that's part of the understanding, and again, I've never been able to break this down and completely understand it correctly. But if you were to say, I'm taking a personal day to go see Harry Styles.
you don't have to say that part. You could just say, I'm taking a personal day.
Personal day means personal.
There you go.
And according to your business, one may be limited and one is unlimited. So you have limited personal days, but unlimited sick days.
Okay, that makes sense.
Something like that. Yeah.
By the way, going back to the social media envy, in that you really want to post these cool things that you do in life on your social media accounts. You take a sick day or you call in sick and you go and something awesome happens and you get this great picture at an event that is known on the day of that event that this is taking place. you could never post it.
Do it.
You can't.
Even afterwards.
There's the rub.
Yeah.
So you're going to be part of this thing, and you're celebrating being part of this thing, but you can't let anyone know because I'm sure people get busted. Well, we just heard that she just got busted because of Facebook.
Now, some places you can accrue sick days, right? So sick days will carry over. And like I want to say my mom ended up doing that. You know, she worked for the post office for a number of years. So if like you don't, let's say you get 10 sick days a year and you don't take them, then the next you can get 20. And so I think she ended up retiring and then taking her sick days. So she ended up getting like, let's say a month's, you know, she was able to retire essentially a month earlier and get paid for it.
And then somebody just pointed out that a company can't deny a sick day, but they can deny a personal day.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let me go to, hang on here, Jordan is joining us next. Hi, Jordan, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, you guys rock.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right, it says here you work in contracting.
Yeah, so I've worked for a bunch of service companies. So HVAC, windows, doors, siding, kitchens, baths. And I was the marketing director, and I would help out with some of the admin stuff. And we knew in Cecil County, what we call Cecil, Kentucky, opening day of rifle season, opening day of like waterfowl, whatever it was, we knew half of our techs were going to take off.
Hunting.
We would just allocate. Oh, hunting is nuts, and we will work our schedule around it. Even if they tell us they're not going to, we're like, let's bank on these 12 guys not being here tomorrow.
Wow. Okay.
12 guys.
Or we already know. Now the owner of the company that I work for, shout out to Sundance Kitchen Bath and Exteriors, shameless plug. Jason, the owner, is a big hunting guy. So, I mean, we know it's not a big deal. It's not a personal day. We don't charge them. We don't make them use the PTO. We just know that, you know what I mean, they're going to take it.
But Jordan, that's for the opening day of the season, usually?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They got to get out there and start that killing right away.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
That's pretty wild. So if
Thanks, Jordan.
Again, you're not required by law to give the reason for your personal day.
I don't know.
Or
I
can a
assume so.
business...
No, yeah, you don't have to share.
Right.
It's a personal day.
Right.
But you just said they could deny you a personal day.
Potentially.
Okay.
I mean, these all depend on what your business is like.
I think this is all these are all vague things, you know?
All right, hang on. I want to go to this one. This is Dennis who's joining us next. Dennis, you're on, buddy. Good morning.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, what'd you do?
So when I was in high school, I worked at a supermarket. I was a senior in high school, and I also played for my local CYO volleyball team. It was a co-ed team, and we had a playoff game on a Saturday. I called out sick, only to end up breaking both my wrists playing volleyball.
So how did you explain that?
I told him it happened on Sunday.
It was at Mass.
That's great. At least you didn't get busted for that.
Jeez.
But of course,
Yeah.
that would happen on the day.
The universe conspires.
Yep. I have. Here's a good one too. I'm going to go to who are we talking to? Warren. Hi, Warren. You're on the air, pal. Good deep breath he took on that. All right, Warren. What was your story?
All right, so I'm going to start out saying this is really, really awful, and I don't think I would ever do it again. But I was in a position with a company where I really couldn't take off. I was in a position of responsibility. They wouldn't let me take off. I kept putting in personal days. They wouldn't let me take them. So I have an Italian last name, so I went through the obituaries until I found an Italian name, and I went to the viewing. And I got a prayer card just to turn it in.
Yes!
You use a viewing to get off of a day of work.
I love that you went to the detail of finding an Italian last name just so that it would have some air of legitimacy.
And he got one of the cards.
And that's brilliant, dude. Your effort warranted you a day off, sir.
Well, here was the messed up part about it. Like, my girlfriend at the time, she's like, oh, my God, that's brilliant, okay? And then she told her daughter about it, and her daughter's like, oh, that's horrible.
Right.
So then the girlfriend got mad at me, and she was encouraging me to do it.
She got mad at you after her daughter got mad about it, and, well, that sucks.
Yeah. To say the least, I'm not with that woman.
I would think so. All right, Warren, thanks for the idea. Appreciate it, bud.
All right.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah. That's thorough.
If you can find someone who with the same last name, then you've got carte blanche.
That's a go-getter. I would say Warren's worth
hire that man.
Yeah.
He'll never show
do
up.
this.
Now, WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. Protect your home's HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems year-round when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon for just $19.99 a month. You can book at horizonservices.com to join. A search involving tracker dogs and thermal imaging drones is underway in Queensland, Australia after a Tasmanian devil escaped from a wildlife park. Yes. So
they're very noisy.
The Paradise County Park said that the 2-year-old Tasmanian devil named Mary escaped from her enclosure on Tuesday morning. Mary arrived at the facility in May. Lauren Mousley, the park's curator of native and exotic wildlife, said that Mary's means of escape from her quarantine enclosure are a bit of a mystery, but zookeepers have one theory. They said, at the moment, we do think that the abnormally large leap has happened, or that an abnormally large leap happened, and that's how she breached out of her quarantine area.
She was able to jump out of the area.
I guess so.
Very feminine.
The search for Mary ended. And by the way, I always loved the female.
When they got married?
When they got married, yeah. Sniffer dogs and thermal imaging drones are bought to help search the area surrounding the park, but they have not been able to locate her yet. Tasmanian devils no longer live in the wild on the Australian mainland.
Mostly condos, right?
And fewer than 25,000 remain in the wild in Tasmania. So there are not that many of them.
You got to look out for them then.
Yeah. Scientists studying Otzi the Iceman, the 5,300-year-old frozen mummy found in the Alps in 1991, have discovered that living cold-adapted yeast has been surviving in his guts for thousands of years.
How about that? You can make a nice sourdough.
As one does. Well, that's what they did. As one does when they make a big discovery, the first thought was, how can we eat this? And they found a way, using it to bake sourdough bread.
Wow.
Researchers at the Urac Research Institute in Bolzano, Italy, found 4 species of cold-tolerant yeast in the guts, skin, and meltwater. And 3 months after the effort, the team produced the yeast in a refrigerator, and baked what led author Mohammed Sarhan to call a very, very good sourdough. On the more serious side, the scientists found the yeast can eat phenol, a chemical used to treat the mummy after it was discovered. Phenol could contaminate environments, suggesting potential future decontamination uses. Study also found a gut bacterium nearly absent from modern industrialized humans, but still found in isolated African and South American tribes.
Isn't that pretty amazing?
Reinforcing the idea that ancient humans ate far more fiber and whole grains than people do today, believe it or not.
What other apps can we get from dead people?
Yeah. A tech-savvy Reddit user has gone viral for building a do-it-yourself autonomous water gun turret that detects pigeons landing on his balcony and blasts them with water, all without any human involvement.
And that's also kind of a humane way to do it.
The system uses a USB camera, an open vocabulary AI object detection model, 2 servo motors, and a battery-powered electric water gun mounted on an orange Pi mini computer. When the camera spots a pigeon, the neural network confirms the target, the servo motors swivel the gun into position, and the water fires automatically, sending the bird packing. A short demo video showing the turret in action spread quickly on social media, with many viewers saying that they would buy one immediately. Though the creator has mentioned no commercial plans as of yet, but he may try to market that. You'd have to.
I think unruly children could also benefit.
Maybe. Yeah. All right, our guest is on the line. All right.
Wow.
Then we are going to wrap up the Bizarre File right then and there. She is going to be in town in September, actually, at Longwood Gardens, their open-air theater. Longwood Gardens reached out and asked if I would come and introduce her on stage.
Well, of course.
And if I would love to do that, absolutely, because I am definitely a huge fan. She's got a new record out. It is called Rise. It's available now, and the first single is called Matches. Please welcome, and we just played music from her, ladies and gentlemen, Melissa Etheridge.
Hello.
Good morning, Melissa. Nice to have you on today.
It's a pleasure to be on.
We played your Come to My Window version. You were here in 1993. Our former midday host, Pierre Robert, had done a special interview with you, and you had played live. It was like 8 o'clock in the morning, and you sounded phenomenal. And that ain't no easy thing to do at 8 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know how, but sometimes it's there for me at 8 in the morning. Sometimes it's kind of like I've been up all night, maybe, and it's there for me.
There you go. Yeah.
So, Melissa, I have to ask, with the new album, Rise, what part of your soul are we looking into? Because you are very open. You, with your lyrics come from somewhere deep inside.
Yeah. That's the way I learned. That's what I saw when I was starting to write in the 70s, was the singer-songwriter, the confessional singer-songwriter, and that was what I really thought it was. So this album, they tell me it's my 17th. I don't know, but this is my life. I haven't written a collection of new songs in the last almost 10 years.
Wow.
And so this is a real hard look at when you're my age, when you're 60 something, and you see, you go through these things. You go through loss, you go through disappointment and pain, but you also have so much huge joys and just dreams. And so that's what I want to say in this album, is that we go through these things. Life happens. Life is not a sweet little ride. That's what happens later. Life is intense, and that's what this album is about.
And that resonates clearly. And you're rising. I was reading an interview with you where you said we're in a natural state of rising. No matter what is thrown at us. And I agree with that. You have to keep that forward momentum. I wanted to ask you about that song, Matches, in particular. And tell me if this story is true, because it seems absurd, but it has to do with you watching Johnny Cash, or at least it was inspired by you watching Johnny Cash playing at Leavenworth Prison. And Leavenworth Prison was apparently near your backyard. Is that any of that true, or is that just BS?
You know what? That's sort of it's internet true. It's sort of mashed up truth. I grew up in Leavenworth, Kansas. This song is written about when I was 8 years old. Johnny Cash came to my hometown. I did not get to see him, but I was so impressed that my small little town in Kansas, that this great man that I'd seen on the radio, that I'd heard on the radio, that I'd seen on television, he was there breathing the same air I was breathing. That's, that was very inspiring. And I started this crazy little dream of maybe doing what he's doing someday. And I did actually, then later when I was about 13 or 14, I did actually go into the prisons in Leavenworth, and I played some music with some.
Wow,
that's wild.
I have been in there playing.
God, Melissa, you brought back a great memory, because I remember when I was younger and a teenager, and music was everything to me. When my favorite group or musician would be in town, it would be like, they're here.
Yeah.
They're here.
Yeah.
And even if I didn't get to see them, just knowing that they were in some proximity was kind of magical,
That's exactly it. That's exactly what the song is about.
Wow, cool.
You had obviously you took some time off from songwriting. Was there a fear, getting those muscles working again? Did everything start right back up like a two-stroke, Briggs and Stratton engine, or what happened? What was that returning to process like?
Well, it was I had a long runway in front of me. In like 2023, I started saying, okay, I want to release an album. I want to make it in like 2025. So I started thinking about collecting the inspirations, from movies or books or whatever it was or other music, what I was getting inspired by. And then I slowly let myself just starting to just collecting it, and then I started writing it. And the biggest thing is to stay out of my own way.
Yeah,
is to just get out of my own brain and let the songs come, and that's what I was doing.
Well, you serve as a conduit. That's your art, is to sort of, touch base with things that we all feel. And one song in particular on the album, Call You, that has to do with the loss of your son, Beckett, to an opioid issue. And this resonates, I think, with anyone they lose someone in their lives and what they wouldn't give to be able to pick up the phone and call them. And that is, that resonates with so many people. I'm tearing up just talking about it because it's just such a pervasive and common feeling that we get.
That's what I wanted to show, that loss is common, that we do all share this. This is something human that we go through so that we can have actually more appreciation for what we are creating and what we do have here. And the simple love of the memory and thinking, okay, since I can't call you anymore, I'm just going to keep you inside. I'm going to keep you right here.
Yeah. So on this album, you did a collaboration with Chris Stapleton, which is, and you were describing, at least one of the interviews with you, the process of writing a song, The Other Side of Blue, and you wrote it in one session. How long was that session?
It was not very long. It was actually very magical. He is just a very talented man and a very delightful soul. And we got together about 12. I remember my wife was there with me. She was kind of in the corner taking notes. And she has it like 12 o'clock. We meet, 12:15, we start writing. The first verse is done at 12:40. It really only took a couple hours. It was pretty astounding. I'm very in love with this song and this duet.
Is that always sort of a weird proposition? Because you need to jibe with someone to get something as personal as music out. And do you know within the first, minute or two that this is going to work or not work?
Yes, yes, you do. Because I don't do this very often with very many people. And so I knew, he's so talented. And the two of us together, really, it was a beautiful dance of words and music, and it was a really great experience.
I have to also mention you're nominated for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, the Rock and Roll Museum, and you've been eligible for about over a decade, right? Yeah. There are artists who just totally turn their back on it. And it doesn't mean anything, and I think it's sort of. What used to be that kind of attitude, I think, has diminished over the years because they're doing the best they can, and so when you got the news, what was your reaction?
Oh, and that's sweet because that's exactly how I feel. I would love to say, it doesn't mean anything to me, but it does. It is being recognized by your peers for your whole body of work. And when I got the call, I remember I had for many years before that I didn't get the call, I would say, it doesn't matter. And then all of a sudden I got the call and I was like, oh my God, I'm so much more affected by this than I thought I was going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I mean, you're going to end up in there. I mean,
I hope I'm alive.
That's the thing.
All I hope for.
It needs to happen while people are living.
Well, the
and
song we just played is one song. Should have guaranteed you.
Yeah, for sure.
Into that.
I do want to go back to your the earlier part of your career, Melissa, because the first thing that got me was your voice. When Somebody Bring Me Some Water came out, I'm like, wow, listen to that. But then, when you started having multiple hits, the lyrics really started to speak to me, and one of them was "I Want to Come Over." I've just always loved that. That the way you very simply, and I mean that as a compliment, articulated, "I want to come over to hell with the consequence." It really spoke to me. When you are writing those, I'm sure you're not thinking about other people identifying and realizing that someone else has put into words what they could not. But that's got to feel pretty good when you hear people reflect that back to you.
Oh, so much. That has always been my goal. I had an English teacher in high school that said, don't write just directly for the masses, write just above them so that they are inspired. And I took that very seriously. And thank you, because that's what I want to do, is inspire.
It's true. And let me tell you, I have to tell you this, because 1988 at the Jones Beach Theater, you were doing a show with Bruce Hornsby. This show that you guys did together, it was just a magical night. And that I mention that show all the time because those are those moments that we look for as consumers of what you do. Those moments that are frozen in time. And even at this point in time, cranking out music that's being so well received, you must be pretty full of yourself.
I'm impossible. Talk to my wife.
No, I wanted
impossible to get along.
I wanted to thank you for that gift, because that concert was just a joy, and I still remember it to this day. So
yeah.
Oh, thank you. That was a big break for me. I got to be in front of a lot of people that had never heard me, and he was so kind. He was a wonderful guy.
Mm-hmm. Well, in September, I'm going to be at that Longwood Garden show when you're here in town. It's a beautiful, beautiful location outside. So looking forward to that. And just want to mention again to everybody, the new album is out now. It's available. It's called Rise. And the first single is called Matches. So we'll see you when you get in town in September, Melissa.
Looking forward to it. Always
Excellent.
a blast. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you. Melissa Etheridge on the program. She's great, man.
She is.
And she's still got the voice, too.
So when she on that show, that Jones Beach show, Bruce Hornsby had the was on fire with his album, and she came out, and I remember she opened up and they kind of co-billing, and everyone was like, what is this?
Yeah. So it was those two.
Yeah,
that was
two.
the show. That's a great freaking night of music.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Wow, excellent. All right, well. With that, we do need to take a break. And we're going to come back in a second. We'll ask you a lesson question, and we are going to get into the trash and music news as well. So that is up next. Stay with us. I'm going to go to Joy next. Hi, Joy. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. First time, long time.
Welcome, Joy. Thank you very much. All right, so you called out sick one day, and what was your tell us about it.
All right. Yeah, so, I'm pretty sure anyone in my position would have done this. My partner was lucky enough to be gifted really, really good tickets and pregame field passes to the Eagles playoff game. It was the snow game against the Rams.
Okay.
So, we found out like 2 days before. So, of course, I went into work and I, soft launched, because I knew already there's no way I'm going to.
So you started laying the groundwork?
Yes.
So what did you do?
I don't work there anymore, so I can drop the ball now.
Okay.
So we go to the game, and I'm like, oh, my God, our tickets are, like, in the end zone. I'm going to be on the field. I'm like, if I end up on TV, I'm going to die. I don't want to get caught. But I was like, you know what? Worth it. So we go to the game. It was amazing, of course. We had a great time. Afterwards, my sister sends me a screenshot. I end up in the St. Louis Rams were filming a TikTok. And I was on the sideline very visibly in the TikTok. And I was just like, please, dear God, I hope no one at work follows the Rams on TikTok.
Did you at all consider wearing some sort of disguise?
Glasses?
Something?
I don't know.
I was bundled up pretty good because it was snowing.
Wear a ski mask.
You could still tell it was me.
Oh,
wow.
man.
Did you face any repercussions of that? Anybody at work find out about it?
Nope, only my sister was the only one.
Close one.
Do you know, if you had a couple of days to lead up to it, you should have been walking around, like, say, on Thursday going, is this a lump? Is this something?
Yeah. Plant the seeds.
Right.
All right.
Right, but it was absolutely worth it.
All right, thank you, Joy.
That's hilarious.
Appreciate that.
Bye.
Oh, man, there was something else I was going to bring up. Well, let me go to this other call. Let's see if I remember it. I'm going to go to Shelly. Hi, Shelly. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Shelly, you got something interesting to tell us.
I do. So I work at Helium. It's Shelly Girl.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I told you this story before, but I was working for a law firm, and I took the day off because Bert Kreischer was having that call out of sick from work
Sure.
show.
Yeah,
You remember
absolutely.
that?
Yeah, daytime show. Yeah, that was awesome.
Right. So I wanted to work, so I took the day off. And it wasn't until a month later that I found out that the attorney hired a private investigator to confirm that I was not in work or not at home and working instead.
Spend the time to hire a private investigator
time and money.
to find out if you are skipping out on work. That's crazy.
Yep. And of course, I flipped out and I eventually quit. So
I mean, listen, that doesn't sound like a very good atmosphere to be in. If you can't trust, if you can't trust your employer to respect your lie, then what's going to happen?
he was just pissed off that I wasn't there doing his work.
Right.
And that I was.
Listen, I can see an employer being like, if you gave a fake excuse. Did you give a fake excuse as to why you're out, or just, I'm taking a personal day?
I just took a day off.
All right.
Called out and said, I'm taking the day off.
Well, the fact that he goes the extra mile to hire a private detective to determine why you were out, that doesn't say a lot about him.
Yeah.
It was crazy too, because I got the bill. I got the bill
from the investigator, from the PI.
Yep.
No. You like he charged you, Shelley, or you just received the bill on his accounting?
It just came. Yeah, I was like CC'd on the email.
Okay, I got you. Right.
Make you pay for your own private detective.
All right. Well, thank you, Shelley, girls. Good to see you in Florida, by the way.
Yes.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
All right. This one sounds really good, too. Yeah. Let me go to Dave here. Hi, Dave. Good morning, buddy. We're talking about calling out sick, man.
Yeah, good morning. This is I was in high school, 1983, opening day for the Phillies, and we have cross-country practice. And my coach says, we have practice today. And I said, Coach, I can't make it. I gotta move my grandmother. So he's like, okay, no problem. So I end up going to the Phillies game. It's a rain delay. They lay down the tarps. Back in '83, you can run on the field. We're sliding on the tarps. And then I practice the next day, and the coach says, "Hey, Dave, how was it moving? Your grandmother?" I'm like, "Oh, my great." He goes, "Are you sure about that?" On the front page of the Philadelphia Inquirer, there's a picture of me, my hands in the air, soaking wet on the infield of Phillies, and it has Westchester East cross country. On my chest.
So not only are you on the cover of the Philadelphia Inquirer, clearly on the day that you were supposed to be moving your grandmother, but you were also wearing your team shirt of the event of the team you called out. Dude, that's a winner.
You got the cover of the paper.
Yeah.
I was down. I was dead to rights. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Dave, do you have that newspaper somewhere still to this day?
Yeah. Yes. It's a yellow shirt. It's a yellow jacket with red print on it, right on the corner of the shoulder.
I mean, think about that, because in that time, Dave, that's no social media.
Yeah.
No, you're going and you're like, the odds of pulling that off are much better.
Yep.
And where do you land up? The cover of the paper. And you're wearing the shirt of the team you blew off to go to it.
That's great.
Exactly. Well, I was walking around all proud. Look, I'm on a cross-country team, going to the game. Not realizing what I was wearing when I'm sliding on the infield, on my belly, doing belly slides and jumping up, and it was hilarious.
That's hilarious.
How many elements of the universe have to conspire to make that happen?
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate you sharing that story.
I'm going to look to see if I can find that picture online.
There's a few other newspaper stories here of people getting busted with their day off. I'm going to go to Austin next. Hey, Austin, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
That's all good, bud. We'll take it. All right, so this isn't you, but a friend, right?
Yeah, so 2008, win the World Series, and we have the parade, right?
Yeah.
And this is in Doylestown, Bucks County area. So we're in 6th grade. He calls in sick. So the next day, I think it was on a Friday, Monday, he comes in, teacher slaps a paper, face painted, mouth open, screaming, dead center, it's him. The picture on the local paper in the parade, undeniable, and just slaps the paper in front of him on his desk, says, I see you were really sick. I was bored about it, but I mean, dead center, mouth open, full face paint, screaming his head off.
Awesome. He should have said, Yes, can't you see my discoloration?
Yeah.
That's how sick I was.
That's great.
Maybe it's our throat was sore from screaming so loud.
Jeez.
I love it. All right, thank you, Austin. I appreciate that.
You would never at that time entertain the notion of that happening. What are the odds?
This is not me getting busted story, but in 1982, the Cardinals won the World Series. I was at school. It was a school day, a regular weekday. Flash on 93.3 WMMR. It is Everything That Rocks, of course, 10:30. And here we are, Wednesday morning. The clouds you see are the order of the day. We have cloudy skies, but warm temperatures on your 87 degrees. And then we're moving up on the scale tomorrow, high 95. And then Friday, even warmer, high 97. Maybe some afternoon thunderstorms. Saturday and Sunday look good. Just like a summer weekend. Sunshine and low 90s.
I think that works.
Yeah.
Don't mind it being a bit hot. That's workable. Yeah. Just don't want like 100 with the real feel of 108.
Yeah, that's oppressive.
Yeah, don't like that.
This is just warm. So
Stop it with that.
Stop it with that weather.
All right, so today's lesson question, 4-pack of tickets as MMR has the advanced screening of Toy Story 5. It's going to be this Saturday at, where is it? At the AMC Cherry Hill. It'll be 11 a.m. screening. And the question, I got to go with one from our guest this morning. Dating mixer events are the equivalent to going to what fast food restaurant, according to Jared Freid, who was here earlier this morning. So if you heard it and you know the answer to that, let us know. Dating mixer events are the equivalent of going to what fast food restaurant, according to Jared Freid. 610-660-9333. Call if you know.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel. One summer, one championship, one address. Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia in the heart of the Stadium District. Your headquarters for the International Soccer Championship. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, distinguished actor Patrick Godfrey, best known for portraying Leonardo da Vinci in the 1998 film Ever After, A Cinderella Story, starring Drew Barrymore. Well, he's died. In an interview just before his death, Godfrey spoke highly of Barrymore, saying she, quote, had her some beefy-ass jugs.
Wow.
Had her some beefy-ass jugs. I just trying to talk today, but saw that beefy-ass jugs coming, and I just couldn't handle that turn. Rosie O'Donnell spotted in public for the first time since her facelift after hopping off a plane at JFK. O'Donnell revealed that the pressurized cabin wreaked havoc with her facelift, causing her to periodically inhale her chin.
Oh.
And finally, Wade Robson and James Safechuck, two prominent Michael Jackson sex abuse accusers, posed for a chummy selfie in L.A. on Saturday. The two become fast friends and reportedly enjoy trading amusing stories about Michael Jackson's anus.
Oh.
And that's your highly trash.
We are going to try to get an answer to this question. Dating mixer events are equivalent to going to what fast food restaurant, according to Jared Freid, who was here earlier this morning. So we've got Sean. We'll check in with, hey, Sean, you are on the air. Good morning, bud.
Hey, sorry to bother you guys at work.
We'll let it slide, friend. All right, so tell us where the equivalent of going to a dating mixer event is. What fast food restaurant?
Arby's.
Arby's! You're correct. Hang on. And we will give you a 4-pack of tickets for the advanced screening of Toy Story 5 this Saturday, June 13th at 11 a.m. Cherry Hill, AMC Cherry Hill. Brought to you by Disney and Pixar. This summer, the battle is on. It's Toys versus Tech. Toy Story 5 only in theaters June 19th.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Zane Western Apparel and Work Gear's Father's Day sale. It's through June 21st, Route 40 in Piles Grove and at zanewestern.com. Free shipping on orders over $50. Powerhouse nude touring drummer Annika Niles wasn't the only woman on stage with Rush in Los Angeles on Sunday night when they had their return, their 50-something tour. It was the opener at Kia Forum. And I meant to report this on the other day, but singer-songwriter Amy Mann emerged from the wings in a long white dress as Geddy Lee and Alex Lifeson slammed into Time Standstill.
Which is in my top 10 favorite songs of all time.
It's just the best. Mann sang her ethereal part on choruses, and this is the first ever live performance of the song together 40 years after she sang on the studio
That's
version.
amazing.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
She posted a really sweet thing talking about Alex and Getty being absolute sweethearts.
And it's so cool to see them with the way they're very paternal with Annika.
Yeah.
And the drum kit who just, the crowd, it was just an amazing thing to see this crowd of, there's always been jokes about the Rush audiences,
Just all guys. Yeah.
They just showered her with applause and cheers when she was playing some of the Neil Peart solos.
Signature song or signature moments. Yeah. She's doing great. She killed it. And what's great, too, is watching how much Getty and Alex are having fun
They're
with this.
loving it.
They've been away for several years not playing this music live. It's invigorating to them. They obviously miss their brother, but they have a youthful boost in this girl who's on drums.
Well, they're looking at during Tom Sawyer, and that's one of the most signature drum solos that he would break into. They're smiling, standing right in front of the drum kit, looking at her. It's great.
The video screens above them showed one of the night's multiple tributes to Neil Peart as well. So when they come to town, there will be, I think they do like 3 different full Neil tributes throughout the show. So looking forward to that. Jack White is taking his usual stealth approach to announcing a new album, quietly putting Frozen Charlotte up for vinyl pre-order on his Third Man Records web store with no press release or formal announcement, and there's not a long wait for it either. The 13-track follow-up to his acclaimed 2024 album, No Name, is scheduled to ship by July 10th. 2 singles, G.O.D. and The Broken Ribs, and Dereco Demonico are included.
DeBella DeBall?
Yeah, and DeBella DeBall are included in the track list, and the album's title and artwork came from Chalkware Carnival statue in White's studio, whose head broke off and was replaced with a blue skull shaker.
Everyone knows that.
A skull sealer, which he then painted and named Frozen Charlotte.
I'd like to apologize to Jennifer Garner and her pool boy, Ben Affleck, for incorporating them into my fantasy life. I apologize to anyone who's been offended by my fictional creations, Chrysagon, the Philosopher of Evil, and the Skull Sealer.
Yeah. White is currently touring Europe with North American tour dates on
Do you know
the
it'd be
way.
great if like, sample that, get maybe an art, get Jack White to sample that during a
That
song.
audio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He also has an art show going on with all of these pieces. It's in London right now.
It's hand turkeys, right?
Close.
He is a super creative
He
guy.
is.
Yeah.
And if you want upholstery done, he can do that.
That's what he did, yeah. The Cure launched their 2026 tour at Barcelona's Primavera Sound last week.
It's Barcelona.
Barcelona, Primavera Sound. The long set packed several songs absent from set lists for years, marking the band's first show since November 2024. Robert Smith opened with the song Alone and then wrapped the main set with End Song. Fans heard classics, of course, like Pictures of You, Fascination Street, In Between Days, and more.
They always put on a great show.
Smith also confirmed another album is virtually finished, and a third record waits in the wings. He wants at least one completed before the tour progresses, hinting a release might drop before upcoming dates, and he thinks that the band will keep playing through 2028.
I wonder if they've ever thought of, or if anyone had brought the notion to them of incorporating clips from Cobra. You're the disease, I'm the cure.
Oh, jeez. Right?
Possibly.
I'm sure they've wrestled with it for years.
I'm sure it's something that Robert, should we do it? Shall we do it?
Yeah. And then finally, Metallica will play 24 shows at their Las Vegas Sphere from October 2026 through March 2027 in their Life Burns Faster residency. Brings the total to 12 weekends of shows with no repeated songs between Thursday and Saturday performances.
That's crazy.
The band wrote, "This is it. We're maxing out Life Burns Faster." 4 more dates have been added to the run, bringing our upcoming Sphere residency to 24 shows.
Concert maxing.
That's what they're doing. The band taps Sphere's immersive technology, which includes the world's highest resolution LED display and multi-sensory 4D capabilities. Live Nation is producing the residency and presenting sponsor in kind. A full house ticket grants entry to every show at the Sphere in 2026. Travel packages and VIP experiences include meet and greets, on-stage photo opportunities, the Black Box experience, and Snake Pit access as well. And that is what I have for you in music news. All right, we're going to take a break and come back. We'll get ready to wrap it up. We'll get Matt Cord in here. So stay put. It's coming right back. and the Cardinals were having their parade downtown. Unbeknownst to me, I get called to the office. I'm like, what? I have no idea what. My mom and dad came and got me, and they took me to the parade. They said we got to pull press out of school. And it was so cool that they came by to do that, and they had essentially they had called out sick for me. That they had to come and get me. I had no idea what was happening. It was great.
That's a wonderful memory.
Yeah.
My mom did that. Remember when Beastie Boys played that show at the Electric Factory when they were on their way to the Tibetan Freedom Festival? My mom called out sick to wait in line for me to get tickets.
No kidding.
Just
to go get tickets.
Just to go get tickets to wait in line. Then
Did she like the show?
Well, she had to bring us to the door because you got a wristband. She was like, nope, it's for them. Let them go.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. We have other people getting busted at sporting events, calling out sick. I'm going to go to Mike next. Hey, Mike, good morning, man.
Hey, how are you guys?
Good. What's up, buddy?
So this was very recent. I work for a sports team at Villanova University, and obviously last week they were in March Madness, and one of my student workers decided to send me a text message about 2 hours before the game that he wasn't feeling well. Meanwhile, we had practiced that night. And we get to work, and I asked his coworkers. I said, "Hey, how's the boy Ryan doing?" And they pull up his Snap Map and a bunch of pictures, and he's down in Philly partying, watching the game.
Oh, that's wild! You can literally check someone's location.
Yeah.
So sometimes
I just said, if you would have just been honest and said, "Hey, it's my senior year, I want to go support the team," I'd have been all for it. But he thought he could pull one over on me there and get away with it. I thought it was pretty.
Dude, that presents a whole bunch of other things. If you have,
Mike.
that sort of geolocating on the phone, or there are different apps. If you're following someone that would allow you to know where they are.
Yeah, we all in my family, we all follow each other on the Find My app, and so like a long time ago, I'm like, no little fibs about On the way home, I'm going to stop off at the driving range. Right, mine are a little innocent, little detours. I'm like, well, I'm not doing that anymore. So, but yeah, we know where we are at all times.
At the moment you're busted, like some of the stories that we've heard, is like there's it has to be like Roy Scheider seeing the shark attack in Jaws, whatever. He goes, how do you know?
Yeah, wow. Well, I hadn't considered this, so thanks for sending that article over, Steve. It's in the Inquirer about, today being opening day and people calling out sick for that and how one has to be careful, especially with all the cameras and, grabbing pictures and videos and posting on social media.
Wear disguise.
Wear a disguise. It's not a bad idea.
Keep a Hasidic rabbi's costume at the ready.
Yep.
Yeah. He covers you over really well.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, today is the opening day. So we're going to be pretty busy tomorrow, and Valentine's Day is coming up this weekend. I think it's time to check in with the doctor.
Are you ready for love?
Kill Bill with the "Are you ready for love" at the beginning of one of our interns from back in the day. All right, so Valentine's Day. Do that again, Casey. I'm sorry, one more time.
Are you ready for love?
Yeah.
We got to check in on him.
All right, so Valentine's Day this weekend. Some people do put a lot of stock in the actual holiday, if you will. Others, it's kind of a passing thing. So for those who do plan on doing something, I have a couple of gift ideas that I stumbled across.
A lot of times people get, obviously we give you ideas all the time, every commercial break and the Steven Singer stuff, but you want to do something a little bit out of the box a little bit?
Yeah, unfortunately, none of these are out of the box.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, so this is from Elise Dermer, the founder of luxury gift concierge service, Mr. Considerate. And she's got some advice.
Well, sometimes things are, they're the go-tos because they work.
Yeah, so she often sees her clients, mostly men in relationships with women, scramble to find a present for the holiday.
I'm ready for love.
While being a thoughtful gift giver takes time and effort, Dermer points out that it's not impossible. She said the perfect gift says, I hear you, I see you, I appreciate you.
What is this, Pandora?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So here are some tips. Give a gift that shows that you've been paying attention. This means noticing your partner and what they need or want.
Why did you get me a spear gun?
Before you go shopping. Think of things that they could use every day, but that would be an upgrade. Things that they'd never buy for themselves. If you can remember something they mentioned liking, that's even better. But what I hadn't really considered is an upgrade on something. I always think of, oh, well, they've already got one of those.
Exactly.
But you can get a better one of those, whatever that is.
I love that idea.
Yeah.
That is a great idea. It's something that they've been using for a while that's could really... My thing, what I had to learn this with my wife, is that I would always go, oh, you're going to have this thing and it's going to have... the wings will come out and it'll lift you off the ground. And all I want is a watch, you know?
Yeah.
So I had to know, I had to reel it back in and get exactly what she was looking for. But I have done the upgrade and it works. It's a successful thing.
Rochelle got me a gift the other day. Maybe it was for my birthday because it was just a few weeks ago. But I was like, she was surprised at how delighted I was with it.
Oh.
And at first I was just like, oh, okay, whatever. And then I started using it and I came to her, I'm like, this is a game changer. It's so stupid.
What is it?
It's a little caddy that sits on your nightstand.
Yeah.
That is it's a port for your phone to charge.
Yeah.
It has a little shelf for your glasses.
Yeah.
It's got a couple other. So I have a nightstand and it's just littered with stuff. And when I wake up and roll over and I need to get something, I knock stuff over. The remotes fly off and whatever.
Yeah.
And so it's all organized now. And I'm like, I didn't even know I needed this.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I got that for myself, but I was tired of having stuff loose on the nightstand. So if you're listening right now, for the man or woman in your life, whatever, something that provides a couple of charging ports and a shelf here and there, it's wonderful.
Game changer.
You're not an Apple Watch guy, but they sell those with an Apple Watch charger as well, too. You can hang your
Rochelle
watch
has.
on it.
Yeah, she has one of those. So, but she knew that I didn't have one, so she got one that was appropriate for my circumstance.
Very considerate.
All right. Also, be careful about going too practical. It says giving your partner something that they can use regularly or that will solve a problem may be appreciated, but they may not be excited to unwrap a toaster for Valentine's Day.
Oh, crazy glue.
This holiday is about a little luxury and some pampering, Derma notes, but that doesn't have to be expensive. Try to come up with something useful and special, like a little caddy for your things on your nightstand. No, it says like a cashmere scarf to keep them warm this particularly cold winter. So maybe that.
Let me ask you, when you first got that little caddy, visually your reaction was like, oh,
that's nice.
Yeah. And then you found out.
Yeah. And then she put it together for me and I set it on the stand. And the next day I came in, I'm like, you're brilliant. So how about experiences over material things? People love to give things, but experiences can be enjoyed longer. New piece of jewelry can be exciting, but buying tickets to see your partner's favorite band creates a special memory. Giving the gift of something that lets you spend quality time together is always a hit, too.
So that's something my wife loves is experiential stuff.
Yeah.
Like a spa thing. For Christmas, I got her a visit to a spa with her sister.
Those are excellent.
Yeah.
And what about stuff you could do together? barbecue tickets, something that will work. My son Carter just gave Rochelle this gift for Christmas, which would be a great Valentine's Day gift. It was a wine tasting at Caramore Vineyard.
And you loved it.
And we loved it. We had a great time. And it was us spending time together, So,
what about that dungeon you guys have talked about?
Yeah. That's just for us.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I love your photos from the winery. You just posted them the other day. I was just thinking about this. Like, if you are going on vacation, look up restaurants in the town that you are going to and get a gift certificate for a restaurant there.
Yeah.
So something looking forward to.
Yeah. Maybe not dinner that night on Valentine's Day, but this is us getting together down the road. That's a great idea, Marissa.
And by the way, a lot of people will, because there'll be this mad rush because it is on a Saturday. A lot of people might celebrate on Friday, might go a little bit earlier.
Do
something. Yeah.
And if you weren't able to get a reservation, get that gift card and say, hey, it was, let's go when it's not crazy.
Or show up at the restaurant, look at the reservations on the book, steal a name.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mr. Froman.
Mr. Froman. Right this way. So,
I always get in trouble for purchasing things for myself prior to, let's say, a birthday or Christmas or something like that. And, not for nothing, but
my wife just went and like Noah Khan's coming to concert and like just went and got herself. I'm like, that could have been a gift that I could have gotten for you.
Killers on 93.3 WMMR. Then it rocks. Put a little bow on the program today. We are wrapping up at about 10:48. Thank you to everybody who's a part of today's show. Had a very enjoyable one. Nice checking with Mike and Alex as we've been doing for, 15 years now.
Seems that way, right? Yeah.
Yep, for our friends at Fox. Good day. And we had Jared Freid in the studio. Jared is phenomenal. He's always great to talk to. He has a book out. It is called The Walking Red Flag, and it's about dating and his advice and things he's learned, and he's just a really intuitive guy and a lot of fun. He's going to be at the TLA tonight at 7 p.m. You can get those tickets and go to that show tonight.
It's going to be a unique event.
Yeah.
I mean, it's audience participation, and hey, it's like a big singles event if you stop and think about it.
Yep. And then we have Melissa Etheridge on.
Yay!
New album called Rise. 11 new songs, including a duet with Chris Stapleton. And she'll be in town in September 2nd at Longwood Garden. So it's great to chat with her. She's a legendary singer-songwriter. Matt Cord is here. How you doing, man?
I'm great. I'm great.
Casey said, what did you say about Matt?
So he's a little ginger today.
Little ginger?
A little ginger on that knee of yours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's red?
No. Meaning
He's going gingerly on
walking
it.
softly on his,
I'm sorry.
I thought the same thing.
Yeah.
At first, I thought that he looked red, that Matt looked red, or that his hair had turned red. But it's you're hurting a little bit today. Is that correct?
Yeah, I just saw the doctor, the first, checkup since the 3 weeks.
Yeah. How's everything?
She said it's going great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if it can bend this far.
It's just when you drive in the car for more than an hour that she suggested that you only drive a half hour and then get out and stretch and do something.
Okay. Yeah.
So anyway, but do you notice the hat I'm wearing?
I did.
What is that?
YouTube hat. Yeah.
So this is from the YouTube people. The chat room. This is from Lisa Rife. I wanted to send you a get well gift from me and the YouTube crew.
That's awesome.
I hope you wear
That's
this
so
on the
good.
air one day. We love to play Guess What Hat Matt's going to wear today.
That's right.
Yeah.
I forgot
So I guess this is the YouTube.
Yeah,
that's
That's the icon for the
Okay.
YouTube
Yeah.
app. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, and if you're like a YouTuber and you get 1 million subscribers, they send you this plaque that has that
Yeah.
on it and stuff like that.
I met them at the MM barbecue. They're really nice.
They're terrific.
Yeah, it's
Lisa Rife.
good group of people.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
So this is my hat for the day.
Yay. All right, shall we get the letter?
Yes.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now,
the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by The Letter.
N as in naked eyes.
Naked eyes.
Always something there
To remind me. We're going to give away a 4-pack of tickets as MMR rocks the Black Crows and Whiskey Myers this Friday, June 12th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. All right, what's up today, man?
Well, we got Lame Ass Trivia coming up at 11:40. More tickets for Evanescence. Also, our blocks today. Yes, Guns N' Roses and the Hooters and Pierre's Vinyl Cut. The Foo Fighters. Ryan, this is all acoustic, right?
half.
Skin and Bones? Oh,
It says
Mercy.
half and half?
It's half acoustic, half plugged in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Two albums.
All right.
Yeah.
So I could
Or
play
double album.
the entire album.
You could?
Yeah.
I mean, it's Best of You, Everlong, Times Like These, My Hero, Marigold.
Hits.
They're all hits.
Big time hits.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Matt.
You're
and
welcome.
thank you to our sponsors. President and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Duncan, and the President and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by FanFest at Lemon Hill. Join fans from around the world at the free 39-day FIFA Fan Festival. Enjoy live match, broadcast, entertainment, and more. Tomorrow on the program, we're going to have this gentleman by the name of Marshall Schultz stopping by the studio. He is the Always Sunny guy on Instagram. He goes around to the locations that they filmed, both here and in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And he gives you inside information about the shoots and stuff like that.
We love it, yeah.
And he's familiar with our episodes, and we'll have him in tomorrow to talk Always Sunny. Steve and I, very shortly, get in the car, headed to Live Casino Hotel Philadelphia. It is the Lorenzo and Sons official reopening celebration that's taking place. It's all new, expanded. So come by and see us if you're in the neighborhood.
We'd love to see you there.
Yep, we'll be there from noon to 2. All right, that is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.